It has to be some storage limit, I guess. Like, they probably just don't want people streaming 24/7 and that whole VOD being saved the entire time. Like, AFK, like, live streaming, you know, stuff. Like, I think that's what they want to not have happen. Okay, I'm going to restart Twitch as well. YouTube's back up. Okay, be back in a sec on Twitch. But yeah, I think that's the case. I think the YouTube cap is probably just for people to not AFK live stream. And then the case with Twitch is, are we back? The stream actually restarted, right? Because I still see the uptime being... We're good? Okay, we're good. Honestly thought I was getting some like screen tearing there, but look at these shadows on the wall. Look how it looks terrible, dude. It's like, whoa, that's what's happening here. Yeah, now I have to restart 30 days, or my 30-day stream, dude. All the progress is lost. Surely. Did the Sens play tonight? I think so, right? They play Boston? Wonder what time that's at. You know what? Maybe I should get a consistent lineup for that tree skip down there so I can do it on these runs too. Save a bit of time. I'm pretty sure there are consistent setups for it. I've never really bothered with it. It's like to lose a run though by trying to do that skip when I'm like this far in.
What's up, Gino?
Dega, thanks so much for the donation, dude.
Only run when.
I appreciate that. I don't know if we have a misrecord run, but we have an Ansper run coming up. Should I go get the shackle? I don't think it's worth it, dude. I don't think. I think just going around the back way is a way to do it. Oh yeah, I guess there is a dagger only run. Yeah, you're right. But realistically, on a run like that, I'm gonna pick one dagger to go with, or yeah, you probably just go one dagger. I wonder what build, like a Cragblade dagger, might not be that bad. Interesting. Then on the edge, summon torrent, just sprint straight. Yeah, I know it's like that, but it's not like that simple. I would want to have a consistent setup that I'm literally never gonna miss, kind of like the Castle Sol skip, where I have something to line it up with, and I'm just never gonna miss. Okay, it's at 7. Okay. I didn't finish the French challenge, but I mean, I was almost thinking about continuing it today. We'll see. French challenge is... Oh, that French command just doesn't give the run. It's use what you get, randomizer, region locked, all bosses deathless. And it's hard lock is what they describe it as. I've never heard of it before this, but it's basically like region locked, but even more divided into sub-regions. In some ways, it actually makes the run easier. Honestly. Because then you're less committed to an entire area before you can move on. And like Caelid, you don't have to deal with late game stuff. Weeping Peninsula, you don't have to go to right away, so... You don't have to deal with that insane Impaler Catacomb with nothing. Stuff like that. Wait, they're doing Aggie's version, so it's Canadian run now? Wait, what does that mean? What is Aggie's version? But Aggie's not Canadian, is he? Oh, no memory of grace. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely... Oh, he is now. Interesting. It's pretty cool. What was I saying? Yeah, I would continue to use Memory of Grace for sure. Like, I don't really see a reason to not allow it. Although it does, I mean, it does make the run harder to not. But it's kind of a, like, strategical thing. All right, here we go. Honestly, like, maybe I should go get the iframe talisman, but we have too many good talismans here. And we have some knives in case phase 2 gets a little dicey. I was so lucky there was a stun there, dude. I kind of figured there would be. Which is why I went for it. Should I get iframe talisman? Yeah, I'll get it. It's quick. Wait, you can jump attack on her jump attack? Really? Like the one where she needles down and like spins? I didn't know that. That's true. Interesting. Really? Gotta love this iframe talisman, man. Very good. Yeah, I may use it on Consort. I kind of like... Some of the backstep punishes just give you more time, plus I'm a coward. And, and like, dodging the big meteor attack, I haven't done in a while. So this might save me, potentially. Okay, so what I'm planning on doing is going to Bellarat, I think. I'm gonna go to Bellarat. Just like what we do on the other runs. I'm gonna pick up this Grace. And we're gonna go do Divine Beast first. And then, yeah, maybe after Divine Beast, I should increase my blessing level. Because it's still feeling good. Like, that Romana fight felt pretty reasonable. This Divine Beast, he's probably gonna be pretty weak. But I'm gonna stick with 12 for now, and then we'll test Consort pretty much no matter what. Even if I get hit, I'll go test Consort and figure out the right blessing level, because we have a very good idea of the balance of this weapon right now and how it's working on certain bosses. It's really doing well. So if we get to Consort and it feels like we're doing nothing, then I'll just up the blessing level to like 16 or something, but that wouldn't be much of a difference. You know? Okay, surely I remember this section. Do I need double stealth here? I think I do. Yeah, I most certainly do. Use double stealth a lot in the DLC. Guess we don't even really need the assassin armor, but... Yeah, I think we should be good on this section. It's not as complicated as... Insis. Kind of funny when you think about it, though. To no-hit only the DLC, there are pretty much no running sections. And what I mean by that is running sections that have any sort of danger at all. I guess you have Enir-Ilim. I guess that's the only one. Like, Enir-Ilim, I guess, is a little dangerous with the bird section. But other than that, like you pretty much just run, you kill the 2 bosses, and then you have 1 running section, and that's the end. So that's why I'm doing it this way. I think it's more fun to actually have to deal with running sections and killing more than 3 bosses to beat the DLC, stuff like that. I think it's a fun way to do it. Oh, you know what, though? These... Oh, boy. Okay, we might die here. I'm gonna make a save. These spiral guys will still aggro, I'm pretty sure. They still aggro through double stealth. Okay, this is gonna be some live testing, I guess, or what? I think they do. But I don't think you can even turn them either. Oh, just kidding. Oh, there we go. Live testing succeeded. I believe on other runs, like when I did region locked, I think I just killed them. But okay, no problem. DS3 running section are killing you right now. If you're used to Elden Ring no hit and then you go do DS3 or like the other Souls games, the running sections are drastically harder. Completely different type of feel. And that's actually part of what makes it so fun to run the older games. Is that each running section is like a puzzle that you got to figure out. Okay, I think I remember what to do for this guy. Nice. The region locked... If I didn't do the region locked routing... Because this is another section when I do DLC no hit that I usually completely skip. By doing the drop down from Enir-Ilim. Yeah, if I didn't do that region locked routing, there's no chance I'd be able to do this right now. But I've figured out all this stuff already. And same with Ensis. Ensis took even longer to figure out. Yeah, like, pretty interesting running section, though, this one. That's a long pillar right there. I believe I'm able to just sneak past him. Okay, what is the strat here? I feel like I need to sit and try to remember the punishes in this fight. I mean, I'm just gonna try to bait out that big attack and try to script him. That's ideally what happens, but I I should try to remember his phase 2 punishes. And it's kind of... He's tough to remember because he's got 3 different phases, and the punishes are kind of different in each one. And what's safe to do is different, especially in the Frost one, there are differences because he's got AoEs and stuff. I'm honestly just not... Like, maybe once I get in the fight, I'll remember. Stochastic, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream, man? I appreciate that. I don't know what to get here. Michael, thanks for also gifting the sub as well, dude. Now, phase 2 lightning isn't just run, but the main punish you're looking for in lightning is when he switches to frost. I think that's the big one, but yeah, lightning is a lot of just waiting, honestly. You are not wrong. BL4, monocular view, no gems, runes, buffs, lords. What a title, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm just gonna try the strat of waiting for that one tack and trying to script him. Just hopefully he does it early enough that I still have my buffs active. Ah, I'm not in position for it. Fuck, man. I was too close, I think. Symbol, dude. Nice. Beautiful. I'm gonna have to de-rust on that boss, though, for sure, for other runs, I think. I don't have to, but I should, because it doesn't feel great. It doesn't feel great coming into a lot of these DLC bosses and just not remembering the fight that well. All right, the fabled Bellarat staircase. We've made it. That's a pillar I was talking about. That one on the far left. That's a big ass pillar. Yeah, well, I know hit the boss, but I did it in like a way of just waiting for that one attack, which is like that's kind of the normal strat with a poise damage weapon. Is you just wait for that attack, but I should definitely remember phase 2 better than I do. Okay. I'm just realizing, how the hell am I going to do the bird section? I'm screwed. I have no strat. That doesn't require range. I have 0 strat for it. Well, it was a good run, I guess. Yeah, I don't really know how to fight the birds either. Stormblade. I mean, it kind of breaks the rules of the run, but maybe Stormblade. That's our best chance. I'm just going to go do it, because I'm going to die if I don't. Can I put Stormblade on a greatsword, though? Is that possible? Nico Bellic? Well, yeah, I mean, I guess he did run through it. Yep, Stormblade. That's what we'll do. That's the only chance, because I'm just not going to survive. If I have to try to like run through there or something. Maybe I should try to come up with a strat that's a generalized strat for every run. But I've got nothing right now. I've got nothing. Yeah, I've done a pretty good job routing generalized strats for, for pretty much everything up to this point, right? With the Castle Ensis route. Bellarat is good as well. When I say generalized, I just mean like something that'll work regardless of the build we have. So I don't actually have to route it or anything. I just go and do it. And it works every time. Because it doesn't, the run request just doesn't have any effect on the strategies, I guess, right? But in the case of this area, at least the bird section, I just have no idea. I have no idea what I would do there. Yeah, and I guess normally I would kill the guy coming down the staircase here too. But I don't know what I'm going to do for him, actually. Maybe I can just bait him? What did I do on the Stranded for this guy, I wonder? I might have just killed him with Flame Spear. Okay, well that worked, though. Praise the Great Bow. And now we are going to swap to this. So we're kind of breaking the rules of the run a little bit, but... Because the request is to go Cragblade. But I don't think it really matters. I'm gonna make a save here too, though. So that I can, like, maybe after this run we can figure out what I should do at this part. What I did in Stranded for this part was... I used fire coils, but I was also a faith build. Yeah, Stormblade is excellent for this part. Yeah, like, maybe I just need to fight them, dude. Maybe that's it. Simply learn to fight them with melee weapons. But their attacks are just so bad. I think there's probably just some strat we can do. The weapon doesn't matter. I'm gonna have to restart. Okay, wait. Am I gonna wing it? Where does this guy walk to? Yeah, I shouldn't have casted stealth earlier. I kind of forgot about this guy. That's not how that's meant to go. I guess it's fine. All right, well, we've made it to Leda. It's not quite yet, but... Stealth, yeah, the stealth 100% messed that up, yeah. Yeah, simply fight Leda with the sword. Yeah, surely. Pay no mind to what you're about to see on the screen for a second. Where's this considered? Oh, what a tough Leda fight that was, dude. That was tricky. But we got through it. Damn, that was a tough one. Okay. I feel like I should go iframe talisman. Oof, that's a lot of damage I'm losing, though. What would be the best one to lose? Like axe? Yeah, we're not always going to R2 him, but he does have a lot of R2 openings. But probably Axe Talisman. Okay, so we're going to figure out now, what does level 12 Blessing look like? I think it's been pretty good so far for the whole run up to this point in the DLC, but this is the real question mark. Oops. Looks decent so far. That's with all the buffs active. I guess I think I normally don't walk into him like that or something. And then I just got frame trapped, so it's cool. Nice way to end it. Yeah, I think I don't normally walk into him like that, probably. Or wait, I do? Really? Can't remember. But the damage looked fine. I should have rebuffed, actually. Well, we got close to a DLC run, but... Also, I just realized the prediction didn't have any of the... it didn't account for where we reached. Get hit on Consort. So... Oops, I did the wrong buff order. Yeah, I can't, I think I just stay away usually, and I Pulling attack's probably fast enough there. I don't know if that's fast enough. I guess a greatsword charge or two is there. Oh, no, you don't, dude. It was decently clean. Too bad I got hit, though. Like, I just... You're not supposed to walk into him, I'm pretty sure. At mid-range like that. And that's all I did wrong. Like, I walked into him. So. Okay, well, we got... I mean, it was a good run, for sure. What are we feeling about that damage there? I thought it was fine, dude. Didn't feel too bad. I think it's good. I think 12 is fine, dude. Also, I wasn't doing optimal punishes because I wasn't sure what was fast enough, but... Yeah, I think we just stayed 12 the whole time. That's what I think we should do. And that was also without the Axe Talisman. I really didn't need the iframe Talisman, but... I like the backsteps. The backsteps look cool. I'm figuring bird strat. The reason I haven't done it yet is because it kind of doesn't matter if I get hit. There hasn't been an actual need to do it, but... Yeah, the Ledda fight was super clean, yeah. Yeah, I should just route it. But I don't know what to do, though. I guess we can take a look. I think it's here. Garo, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Not a little low for Consort? I mean, we could go to 16 Blessing, but I think 12 is fine, dude. It seemed okay. Yeah, I mean, I think that's 12 is good. I'm just gonna say 12 the whole DLC. And sure, he's obviously tankier, but it's kind of tankier in the same way that Malenia is kind of tankier than everybody else in the base game. It's kind of like that, right? We go and we smoke Moog and we kill him in phase 1, and then we smoke Elden Beast and all that stuff. And then we go to Malenia, and then it's like, this is a real fight. It's kind of the same type of feel to it. So I like it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick at 12 the whole time. And the good weapons will still have an easier consort, but it's not free or anything like that. I mean, even if we went to 20, it wouldn't be free, but... Yeah, you get like 20% extra damage or something from 12 to 20, which is a lot. That is a lot of damage, but... So what could I possibly do here? And these are all scripted aggros, so double stealth doesn't do anything. Or, I don't know if all of them are, but... Will this guy ever de-aggro? This is insane, really? Holy Pots is an idea. Actually, that's a really good idea. Yeah, maybe just hold... Okay, wait, he actually de-aggro, though. Yeah, Holy Pots probably one-shot these guys, right? Even at low faith. Nah, Fire Coils... Like, Fire Coils I only used because of the Stranded. Wait, he's not aggroed, but... He clearly is aggroed. Let's try some Holy Pots. What should I put my faith at? Like, the minimum we would likely be at is 15. Try 15 Faith Holy Pot. Yeah, I did lose 2 runs to Gostock. Yeah, I kept bonking the wall, dude. Like, it was with the... Yeah, 2 in a row, yeah. Yeah, it was the... Rosis axe. Rosis's axe, and then... It has really wide swings, and it really easily bonks the wall. So I was just swinging at him, and then I bonked the wall, and then he swiped me. Because I was in the animation, and then I was like, oh, holy shit, that's crazy. I got hit to Gostock. And then I came back, and then I hit the pillar and bonked, and then it was the exact same thing. Assuming we're going to need some buffs for this to one-shot, but good damage, though. Interesting. You know what, I guess another thing, we could probably assume if we're this far on a run, we will have gotten Golden Vow. Right? And Howl? We should just get Sacred Order. Like, we could probably assume that. So let's say we are at 33 faith. Wait, no. 28 faith. To get to 33 without physic, I guess. And maybe some Sacred Order? It's not hard to go get Sacred Order. It doesn't take long. So... Because I think that undead effect works on these guys, but I'm not 100% sure. So, okay, so basically if we go Golden Vow plus Howl plus this. Say they got the job done. Seems good enough, right? Oh. Fuck. I didn't make a new save. Are all of them scripted eggers? I think so. I'm just kind of wondering, like, how few buffs can I use and still one-shot them? Oh, that's so close. Oops. Yeah, okay, so pretty much just like... Well, yeah, Golden Epitaph is a little out of the way, and especially because you get trapped in the cave, but getting Sacred Order is super easy, right? We just go from here, it's right there, so pretty much Sacred Order plus... We have no buffs affecting the Holy Pots here, other than Sacred Order right there, and 33 Faith. So if I do all the buffs... Which I don't even really need, but if I do all the buffs, then yeah, this is simple. So yeah, we could just do it this way. No, I definitely don't always have Holy Tier. And I also don't always have Faith Tier. But pretty much just run up to this guy. Bonk. And then for this guy, free aim. It'd be nice to have the right height to throw at, but probably about there. And then for this guy, just... Same thing. Yeah, that's really simple. I guess this won't work on like level 1 though, but there's not many level 1 requests. There's one of them. Or maybe 2 of them, actually. But even in that case, if I just get stat boosting stuff, it should still work. Okay, was there anything else? I mean, I have to de-rust on some of the bosses, but... I'm just going to go to the bathroom really quick, you guys. And then... We can figure out what I'm going to do next, if it's run request or French run or something. I'll be back in a bit.
No, I'll pass.
Okay, let's go, let's go.
I'm gonna go start the fight, and then I'll get the heals after. Starting. Is this,
what are the enemies?
It's the, like, Revenant dudes.
I think this might be Morgott.
No, is it a
not.
DS1? Or no, it's just a Revenant. Okay.
Oh, Revenant.
Makes sense.
Okay.
No one has a heal, do they?
What do you mean by that? Like, heal
I'm
other
gonna
people?
Golden
No.
Bow us.
There's a healing, like, if you have a healing spell, this boss will get absolutely shredded by it. But I don't think we have one.
You should still get pretty shredded, I think, with your Dark Moon. and
Yeah,
everything else.
I want to get that frostbite off here. Here we go.
Oh,
Where's
where
the
the-
fawn? Oh.
Oh,
he's so
nice.
dead. Nice. That was really good.
Yeah, that was really good.
Hell yeah. Dragon Communion.
What's on it? Oh, like the passive?
Yeah.
We
Let's
can
head towards castle and do the mine on the way.
Yep.
That one's pretty easy mine.
Okay. Worth checking in here.
Oh, I'm dropping 2 starlight shards for you here.
Okay,
outside
perfect. Thank you.
As well.
I don't wonder if these glintstones are any good. I'm going to try them. Sounds like a magma worm. Oh, it's a Blackbeard Kindred.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit.
Sure.
Oh.
I was doing my punch and he hit me out of it somehow.
I tried to suck him, but my my other thing.
Fucker.
All good.
Man, that guy's strong as hell.
Yeah, a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. I got a gold. I got Stormhawk axe. You want that?
I need like a great axe.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna take the
for
Regal
power
Scepter, I
stance.
guess.
Okay.
This one.
I don't have anything good. All right.
Do we want
Do we
to?
want to check another lightning camp? Maybe for Lud? Maybe we can get...
Sure. Like, maybe
see,
we
I
just
got
go
a
the
fully
mountain
bow.
here.
You want to do mountain?
Oh, no. We can go there, and then, yeah, we could take out the 2, at least the 1 great boss there. Yeah, that's good.
And then we could also maybe grab the church. I mean, it's right there.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, are we just going for night boss if we need the rest of the castle?
For now, I think, yeah.
Yeah, okay, let's just go.
I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, it's Revenant.
No,
it's Revenant.
Okay, Revenant can possibly go fast.
I also want Holy for that.
I think getting
Yeah, we
Lud
got
like
Crystal
a
Knights.
lightning bow would be nice if we can.
Damn. Ow. Ow. Let a man peruse.
Actually, maybe I
I'm
should
gonna
take
go for
that.
the tree spirit.
Yep.
Fuck off. Big.
Good.
No!
Fuck.
On, Shirley. Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
It was coming. Okay. What I should probably do is fight some of these bosses again. Let's see, is this Divine Beast? I guess I made quite a few saves in case things went wrong and I wanted to test something. Okay, this one... Wait, did I not make a Divine Beast? No, surely I did. Okay, well. Just gonna do Friend Challenge next? Yeah, we could. We could do that. I mean, I could just load a Divine Beast save file. I'm sure I have quite a few, but...
Hello, Mr. Gino. We're hot at the secret of your fabulous mustache.
Okay, this is where I don't really... I mean, even in phase 1, I kind of forget what I'm doing, dude. That's not right. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, there are little subtle differences between the phases on the similar attacks. Is this? It's fine. That was not good. Did I get clipped there? I got clipped there. Yeah, that comes out quick, dude. I got stuck on that rock there. It's crazy. Wow. Yeah, it's like phase 1 punish stuff. Can't do there, I guess. There are better punishes on a lot of these attacks, but too scary, dude. Oh boy. Huh. Nice. That looked about right. Yeah, okay, it's coming back to me now. Yep. Yeah. Nice. This is a very fun boss, this guy, dude. He's very tricky, though. Ah. Even when he does that slow turnaround, I think it's safe to punish him.
Can you please do /Bloodhound Spain run?
Oh, why did I think he was doing the tail one there? Oops. I really hate this lightning breath attack because I've gotten killed because of this, or maybe it's that, this little brick, because it tracks so quickly, and like when you're running to the side, if you're too close and I hit the brick, and it got me killed because that slight angle. Oh, okay, I forgot about that one. Yeah, I must have gone hit. Got frostball that. Okay, I mean, it's good enough for now, I guess. Did I make a Messmer save? Because I would like to do that as well. My Messmer was very, very bad. My Rolana was okay. Oh, this is a frozen needle save. Interesting. You want to be over here. Oops. Not really what you want. A little far away there, I guess. I guess I could just sprint, but I shouldn't have to. It's a little far. There we go. I didn't mean to go into that. It's mostly just phase 1, but I should probably do some phase 2 as well. Yeah, I'm going too close to him there. Yeah, maybe I should just sprint. I can't remember what I did before. Oh, why'd he die? Actually, I guess I'm not sure. Does this thing have a... Sprinting R2? Okay, yeah, I guess so. Like, not some unique sprinting R2, I guess. There's some kind of bait I think I used to do on that one, but I can't remember it. Oops. And that's pretty stylish right there. Oops. And the style is kind of insane on that. I do really, you know what? I actually really like this weapon. I was wrong. And I kind of think this R2 is cool. And yeah, you can also do the feint version of it as well. I wish that R2 had a little bit more range on it. And I also wish the weapon part hit with that, but okay. And then Consort's probably fine too. Consort's honestly more basic than these other fights, although he has some clone attacks that are kind of garbage. I don't know. Should we do continue the French challenge, or should we do another run? I mean, most people are going to just say to do the French challenge, obviously, but what should I actually do? Let's look at the run list. So we do have 6 runs down, which is pretty good. The only one that didn't get through all remembrances was actually the Giant Crusher. That was the only one. Or sorry, all Great Runes. Minus Rykard. That's the only one that didn't make it through, which is insane, actually. You gotta get more consistent at the DLC fights, or it's not even more consistent. I just have to de-rust at them, dude. Because I've done long fights on every single one of those bosses, but it's just been a while. So, what's looking nice to do next? Oh, Cypher Pot is all Great Runes. Interesting. That might be tough. End of Malenia is gonna be rough too. That is not a great weapon. Could maybe do the Godskin skip with it, though. That'd be kind of cool. Although it's probably much harder than just fighting them. I was thinking about Reduvia. Coated Sword should... Like, we're going to have to cheat engine that one. Like, I know it doesn't say it here, but... Like, Grafted Dragon, I'm also not going to cheat engine. There's no way I'm going to do that. Doesn't make sense. Ivory Sickle. Do we hop into the Ivory Sickle run? Like, I'm kind of thinking about it. I'm thinking about Ivory Sickle, dude. Wonder what Godskin's gonna look like on that. Because I don't think we're gonna be able to kill them normally, but we could just keep sleeping them, and it's like, it's no big deal. Probably what I'd do. Ivory Sickle is a smithing stone weapon, isn't it? As well? All right. I guess Ivory Sickle is what we're going to do. I suppose. All right. How many bosses would we fight on this one? I'm also kind of curious, like, what is the damage split on this thing? Dude, it's 50-50 magic. That's not ideal, but I guess it's fine. At least it's magic damage. It's got quick step on it. This will be pretty much the first quick step run I do in this game, but when do I really need quick step is the question. It's not as strong as it is in Dark Souls 3, but we can still use it. Okay. How many bosses, though? Ooh, the Crystallium with the... Oof, that's going to be so bad, bro. It's going to be terrible. Is 16 bosses again? Like, am I killing Bellbearing Hunter and... Or is that 17? No, it should be 16, I think. And then obviously we'll have to do the pots. Like, I'm going to start with cracked pots on this one, 100%. No question. Because we're going to do the Gideon strat, plus I'm going to want to lost sleep for Godskin. Yeah, okay. 16 bosses? Hopefully it's 16. PS3 World's First Route + patch. Yeah, that could be fun. Maybe. Until I get hit in Central Earthel. I'm almost wondering, like, are we going to want to build into more intelligence on this one? Sickly. Because if we're going to get the magic tier, which I will, we're going to have more stuff boosting our magic damage, probably. Whoops.
Well, it's been a how can I help? Oversight.
I really need a hotkey to speed up and slow down the game. Um, 500% speed will go... I don't really know what to do, but we like... Okay. Oh, you were wondering. Oh. Well, they pretty much wanted me to do... So strats have changed a lot in especially the older Souls games since people did the first no-hit runs. And the strats they used were terrible compared to what we have now. And the builds were terrible and all this stuff. So, well, maybe the builds weren't terrible. But the world's first no-hit run of DS3, so the route that they want me to use is... I honestly have no idea what patch was on, but the patch doesn't really matter. I believe they went with a raw-infused Astora Straight Sword, is what Faraz went with, if I'm not mistaken. Is that possible? It was something like that. And that's a terrible setup, if that's actually what he used. And they want me to do, like, all the same strats.
Have a safe.
Now, there was a patch where that was actually a good setup, but not really for level, though. So, and then, like, they didn't use skulls for deacons. They didn't, you know, there are just a lot of strats that they didn't do. It's about to be the longest Crystallian fight of anyone's life right here. And you know what? Maybe I shouldn't even kill the Crystallian, is what I'm thinking. Maybe I should just go by and collect the 2s, because this is going to be so bad. I'll try it anyway, just for the meme. Yeah, no branches, no hidden body. I'm going to have to, like, watch the run and see what they did, I guess. I'm not cheat the dagger in because it's literally right here. Like, there's no reason to cheat it in. So we may have some issues with this perfumer, though. I mean, even my first no-hit run of Dark Souls 3 is so... I mean, it's pretty much a similar route to what the world's first was, because it wasn't much long after. But... actually, you know what? I think you can sneak past here. Wasn't much long after. I was using the Sellsword Twin Blades, though. But the rest of the strategies used on the run are pretty much the same. There it is. Ivory Sickle. And it's a smithing stone, which makes it even worse, right? I guess pretty much any smithing stone weapon that you can't swap out the Ash of War on is just so bad, because you don't get the benefit of being able to upgrade it super early. Easily. And you, holy fuck, bro. And you can't swap out the Ash of War. So you can't get the same versatility that normal smithing stone weapons get. So yeah, worst of both worlds, exactly. Except the goated tree spear? What about it? Nah, the tree spear... Oh, I will say it does have some use because it's Sacred Order that's early in the game, but even still, you're better off just... like, you should never upgrade the tree spear, honestly. You should never use it. Because you should just use a different weapon that you can put Sacred Order on. You know what I mean? I don't think we can grease this thing, no. I'm actually not certain, though.
The gods demand repentance.
Yeah, this weapon is pretty much completely useless.
Gino, I love Gino.
Same with the crystal knife. I'm not sure which one's better, but I think they're pretty much the same. Ihaza, thanks for the donation, and thanks for the donation earlier that I missed. Sorry I missed that, dude. I appreciate that. Yeehaw, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub as well. Oh, Hand of Malenia legit. That's gonna be... but it's so late in the game, though. Or I guess it's an all Great Runes run, but... I mean, I can do that. But the problem is, in order to get to Malenia, you have to kill Morgott and Commander Nile, right? So it's super late in the game, but... So that means the 2 Great Runes won't be with the weapon. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I could do it that way if Fox wants, but... So that's like... Basically, the bosses we would get with it are... Moog, Red Wolf, Renala, Placidusax, I guess, sorta, for including him, and Fire Giant, Gideon, Horlu, and Elden Beast, and I think that's it. But I could do it that way. Okay. I think, do I do charged R2s here, I wonder? Funny, these charged R2s take more stamina than the fucking Alabaster Lord Sword by a lot. I need to do, oh my god, I need to do charged R2s, man. Holy shit, I wasn't sure if that was fast enough there. Looked close. Iron Balls tier meta discovery. Oh, I like that idea. Cheat in Malenia Grace, beat her +0. Okay, I'll do that. That sounds good. Yeah. That sounds pretty good. I like the sound of that. But what weapon? Do I get my own weapon choice for it? Because I'm going to go... I'd probably go claws, I think. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, bare fist, sure, yeah. 6-hour Malenia fight, surely. Oh, just starting classes? Oh, that's gonna take so long. But I guess I could just go... Like, katanas are good for her, so I can just do that. Guess. Got some bleed in there. Yeah, that's a good idea, though. I like that idea quite a lot. I'm picking up the sunflowers for the DLC section, surely, dude. Yeah. For the bird section. Yeah, I'll go Uchi just so it's like actually starting class. But it may be smart to go get some greases for it though first before I fight her. Some specifically some frost grease, but I guess that. Yeah, I mean I could go get some frost grease too. Just speed it up. I forget, are there any good spots to just pick up frost grease, or... Like, I was gonna craft it, but... I can't really think of any. There must be. I can't think of it. Yeah, Ordina is the one I can think of because that's the one we got in bingo, but I'm not getting Ordina, obviously. It's okay. We're only going to be stuck on this run for the next 30 days, so we just simply will never be able to see that Hand of Malenia run. Yeah, the 50-50. Like, if this was pure physical, it would still be pretty bad because the numbers are just so bad, but it wouldn't be as bad. Eating King's Realm? Yeah, but those aren't the greases. Those are the frost crafting things, right? Yeah, so that's what I'll do. I'll just get the crafting. Go pick up those 8 frost things, and then... Okay, one-shot a guy that normally we do like 12,000 damage to with the +0, but it did one-shot him. Is this the worst weapon in the game? It might be. I'm not sure. I think it would be probably harder to no-hit the game with the Vari Bouquet, maybe? I don't know. This is certainly one of the worst weapons in the game. But I guess we're gonna... Maybe I'll be surprised. Maybe it's actually sick. The Sickle run, after all. Oh, I'm so dumb. I guess I, for some reason, thought the scraps were from... Oh, no, I'm not dumb. No, never mind. I was right. Okay, yeah, the scraps are from the smithing stone bell bearing, not the gravity one. And for a second, I was like, oh, wait. It's from the gravity one. I mean, even just killing the guy on the horse is gonna be a task here, I think. I think the crystal knife and this one are pretty much the same type of weapon. I'm not mistaken.
You're no match, lad. You're...
The way Bleed Hammer can be bad. Yeah, but the problem is just the actual damage. Oh boy. The numbers aren't going up very much. The problem with Vari's Bouquet is that physical damage on is terrible. No, I don't think we can grease this thing, man. I don't think we can grease it. Maybe I'm wrong, but... I think our setup's done, though. I don't think you can grease this thing. It's like the Troll's Hammer. Kind of deal. So, what is better? Both so bad. Do I build into magic or dex? I feel like it's got to be magic just because I can buff it more. Or do I go both? Might not matter, dude. Maybe I should just go both. Gonna go both. All right, let's go. Let's go get Golden Vow, I guess. The numbers are just so bad on this fucking thing. The numbers are so low. Hey, but we're plus 12, and we're now getting at least more AR than our torch. So that's good. Yeah, fairly certain you can't buff this thing. A wet towel. No, that's too strong, dude. This weapon hits like a dried out leaf. I guess we haven't seen it hit anything yet, really, though. Like a half-decomposed leaf. Fuck off. Oh, fuck me. I don't really know how to fight this guy, obviously. Here we go. A big crit. Nice. Good stuff. Pretty bad for a plus 12, but I also kind of messed up the strat. I'm sure it wouldn't have been that bad if I charged R2 him from behind. Wish Quickstep was as good in this game as it is in DS3. Because what it did in DS3, first of all, it gave 1 extra iframe than in this game. I think it's 16 in this game, but you used to be able to, like, cancel your animations early with it. And so it was so busted, dude. Is it nighttime? It probably needed to be night if I don't have stealth. And so, yeah, the things you could get away with Quickstep in that game just did not look right. And also, daggers are really good in DS3. In this game, I'm not sold on daggers, but I'm excited for that dagger only run. That'll be the real test to see if they're super good. Because I did a dagger only casual run, and it was pretty fun with like status builds and stuff, but they weren't anything insane. Because I didn't put Golden Vow on. Whoops. And I didn't put the Physic tier in. Fuck off, dude. We were probably right about to stun. Why did they do this with, like, what an absolutely terrible attack this is. What were they thinking, man? I feel like I can do double charge R2, but I'm... And here we go. And he just starts spamming, and you just can't do anything. Can't fight the boss anymore because he's deciding to spam. This really highlights how bad this attack is, doesn't it? Genuinely the longest Avatar fight I've ever seen. And I've done like level 1 plus 0 Reggie plus 7 on this guy. And it was better than that. What do I reckon is the dev intended way to dodge it? I just don't think there is a way to dodge it. I think they just didn't consider how to dodge that move. Genuinely. Just like, oh, this is an attack that looks kind of cool. Let's just do it. And that is what we got. All right, well, we got the magic tier, so I think we're good to go. Yeah, same game with waterfowl. Yeah. I mean, the only possible way is to just run away, right? That's the only way.
If you had, it seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can take gathering.
That's really the only way to dodge it. So. Okay, Golden Vow. Magic and charged attack tier. And we're off. No, I disagree. Under normal circumstances, it is still a big deal. It's still a terrible attack. I guess my design philosophy would be if I were to make a Souls game and I was making bosses in a Souls game, my design philosophy would be that a boss should be fun to fight with 1 damage hit or with, insane amounts of damage, right? Like, you shouldn't make a terrible boss and go like, oh, let's just make it okay by making them super weak or something. That is how you get absolute shit bosses like Nox Duo and, I don't know, like NPC fights and stuff like that. Like, just because they're weak doesn't mean that it excuses horrible design. Okay.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must
okay.
truly run in thy veins.
Who's dying? Not the worst. Not the worst. Yeah, holy shit, it's insane. Yeah, except not really, but those were numbers. Okay, let's see if I can grease this thing. I'll go grab the grease here and just make sure. It's not that one, is it? There's a grease somewhere around here. I'm like 99% sure you can't grease this thing. Yep. Dude, the scaling is so funny. 55. I'm just gonna go both, I guess. Okay, let's go ahead and get our additional talismans, I guess. I'm a little scared of Gillica, dude. I'm a little scared of Gillica on this. Yeah, scared of Gosdog. Yeah, I gotta get the buffs for him. But no, I'm actually scared of Gillica, so I should probably go fighter. Because, yeah, I mean, it's not going to be a scripted Gillica or anything like that. I don't think. Yeah, if it could be greased, this wouldn't be so bad for sure. But there are certain... Yeah, there's like a subset of weapons in this game that are smithing stone that you cannot change the Ash of War on that also can't be buffed. Like Troll's Hammer. Ivory Sickle. Oh, fuck. Okay, I can't do that. Oof. Decent crits, though. Wow, it's only got a 100 crit mod. What is that? Oh my god, it's only got a 100 crit modifier on this thing. That's insane. For a dagger. I mean, you still have the dagger bonus. All right, buddy, what's happening here? You're waiting for the poison? That's crazy, though. That's really disappointing. I mean, I don't know what I expected, but I just kind of assumed it would have at least like 120 or something. I mean, is this a lore item? I guess maybe. It's like, oh yeah, here's the shit Albinoric weapon. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, it's like supposed to be shit. Ah, okay. Well, here's this fight. I can get up the rock. Those crits weren't terrible, though. Still better than other weapons I've used so far, but yeah, I mean, every dagger, like just being in the dagger class gives you a higher crit multiplier. I forget what it is, like maybe 30% or something. Yes, keep backstepping. And so it has that, but most other daggers have an additional multiplier on it. Like the dagger's 130, Misericord's 140. But this just simply doesn't. Yes? Ever seen a two-handed dagger attack? Well, I mean, I wouldn't use this thing one-handed, right? Like it's... I don't... I'm genuinely gonna buff for him. Yeah, Gillic has a moveset, and it's a very scuffed one, in fact. Very scuffed. Yeah, again, you know it's bad when a single charged R2 doesn't immediately make Gostok mad at you. Oh shit, we don't poise break him either. That's right. Or we don't hit stun him with R1s. Our character looks really cool, though, with the physic tiers we have in. Like, the golden vow gives us the gold, the red from Ritual Sword, and then the blue from the magic tier. It looks pretty sick. Crazy to not one-shot those guys. Yeah, I guess another thing about these weapons that I didn't even consider is that when you have a smithing stone weapon, you can't change the Dash of War on. You can't even infuse it. Oh, I didn't get Kukris, dude. It's okay. You can't even infuse it, dude. Like, so you can't get more magic scaling or anything like that. I mean, obviously I realized that, but I just never thought about it. Right, so on a weapon like the Troll's Hammer, you'd love to just go more strength on it, but you just can't even do that. Kind of funny how people don't ask why bows are allowed for certain things until I'm doing a weapon like this, and it's like, oh, this is like actually way better than the weapon. Except bows are, yeah, they're probably better than the weapon, I guess, but no, the idea with these runs is not that we're doing the weapon only run. Like I'm not only allowed to use the weapon, but it's the primary weapon for the run is the idea. We're doing a no-hit route around, like revolving around this weapon being what we use. So, because like I would never, even if I'm doing an Iron Ball any percent route, I would still use the bow for certain things, and I would still do all that. So, it would just make the runs unnecessarily more tedious to like try to only use the weapon. Like it's not really the point, anyways, right? And you know, it's the same with using throwing daggers for stuff and to upkeep poise damage, stuff like that. Which I've used on every run so far, pretty much. Dude, the cane sword's good, man. Don't shit on the cane sword. Sure, it's the worst straight sword by a good margin, but it still has square off on it. I did a no hit run with it, and it was super easy. Like absolutely no problem, no hit with the cane sword. Yeah, people often think of that as one of the worst weapons in the game or something, but the numbers are low on it, but it has square off, and it makes things very easy when you have square off. Kind of in the same way that the last run or the Frozen Needle, like that weapon probably would suck on its own, but it's got Impaling Thrust, which is quite good, so it kind of saved it. Speaking of throwing knives, I actually may want to get some here.
And I can also that you're not. Then why not? I am Caelid. Goodbye.
We will need 13 Faith at some point, so we are going to want to use Howl. And yeah, this could be a run where I get Red Feather, I guess, but I already got Ritual Sword, so I probably won't. Big stun? I should have done charged R2s there, probably. I can get a poise break here.
I am the Lord
Okay.
of all that is golden. And one day, we'll return.
Interesting running R2 this has. It feels really slow for a dagger.
Bathed in rays.
That's like almost katana speed. When I see a dagger being used for charged heavies. Honestly, like charged attacks in this game are still so good. Even on daggers, because they only do like 22 poise damage or something. But even that's a pretty good amount, right? 5 charged R2s to stun Godric. And the riposts are pretty big with this thing. So, yep, like most builds are charged R2 builds on this run. But we kind of use a bit of everything, right? We have the multi-hit talisman. Get a bunch of R1s off. Charged attacks. We're going to get blue dancer charm. So, like, we're going to be using most of the moveset on this thing. Daggers are the worst melee weapon category in the game. Probably not. I don't know. It's hard to say. I think... Yeah, whips are probably worse. Yeah, because you can't even crit with a whip. You can make any weapon category good in this game. Flails are pretty bad, but you can do jump L1 builds that are good with flails. Yeah, you can riposte with flails, yeah. I think, right? Pretty sure you can. Yeah, the flail charged R2 is so bad. Yeah. Kingdraw, thanks for the brand new sub, by the way. Yeah, flails are pretty bad relative to the other things, but they're still usable. Especially if you get 2 of them. If you go with 2, then they're actually perfectly good. Just jump attack. With the daggers, though, I would be very interested. I think the way I'm going to do that dagger-only run is pretty much just try to crit as much as possible with the Misericord. A Cragblade, Misericord, or something like that. I could, because it's pretty cheap to upgrade daggers, I maybe could justify going dual wield. And then go like status on one of them or something. Yeah, Starfists are terrible, surely. Yeah, I think whips are probably the worst. But even then, like, there's some decent whip setups. If you want to go, like, the Urumi's okay. Status builds with whips with jump attacks are also okay. But the problem is that you can't put any good buffs on them, pretty much. Because you can't go Seppuku, which would be the main dual-wielded bleed setup thing. I mean, you could go Greases, I guess, but... Or Bloodflame Blade. I mean, they can be okay. Okay, so I guess it's Howl time. Go here. I guess we have another situation where the physic tier is going to be a little weird because... Like, What's more valuable, the magic tier or the charge attack tier? I don't know, actually. But yeah, like I was saying though, ultimately they're any weapon class can be good. Actually nearly got hit by that. Guy attacked pretty early. But they all have their highlights, but you know, some of the bad ones have their lowlights, such as daggers with this weapon. Yeah, Arumi's the one with the like the unique R2. It's late night, I guess. Like, as far as I'm concerned, if you're gonna use whips and not go status build, the only way you're gonna do it is with the Arumi. And I actually did a no-hit run with that weapon. I kind of forgot about that. I don't really remember it being too bad. It certainly wasn't. No. How did that happen, dude? What happened? Well, that really sucks. Like, losing a run that way, I don't know how that happened. Just take a bad path, I guess? Oh, what an absolute shit way to lose a run. With a weapon like this, too. I'm not sure what happened, though. Like, I kind of went around the left side. Maybe that's why? That is so shit. Let me see what happened. Like, where did it get me? I kind of thought I always went around this way. It's like right here. Yeah, just a singular tick is what happened. Just one tick of it got me. I guess just a bad path. Even though I've been taking that path this whole time, but... Wow. That actually really sucks, but yeah, I just... Bad path. Try it again. Satisfied with what you saw, authorize me to move on. No, I'm going to do this, 100%. Even if that's bait, because I don't know if that's true or not. I'm still doing it. Okay. Yeah, definitely not true. I mean, it's probably a way to tell, I guess, if you're mod, but no, I'm finished. I'm gonna do this run. I think Sicko is a better name. No, because I want to see what happens like on some of the later fights with this thing. Okay, still same name. Okay, that's funny though. Actually, could have gotten me. What happened was I got ticked by the Frenzy Flame Tower when going to get Howl. So yeah, it kind of sucks, but I messed up, I guess. So. Yeah, just a singular tick got me. Yeah, the reason it sucks is just because it did take a while to get to that point. Usually it does not take nearly that amount of time. But this weapon is really bad. But it wouldn't count the same way fall damage doesn't. I mean, I could see people justify not counting that as a hit, as environmental or something, but the thing is, it's kind of not environmental because it's controlled by the enemies, right? So. Because you kill the enemies and then it disables it, so it's a hit for sure. I didn't find this cheese, so that's how I found it. Someone showed it to me. No, it's kind of more in line, like, if you get hit by, for people who know Dark Souls 3, in Profane Capital, there's that Lord Vessel that shoots fireballs at you, controlled by the enemies around it. It's kind of like getting hit by that. It's the same idea. It's controlled by the enemies, even though it's not, like, directly an enemy. Also, one other thing, too, that will tell you that it's a hit is that it's activated by the player being in the area. So, like, the idea is that poison swamps like this, they're always active, and it doesn't matter if the player's in the area or not. Just like it's always a poison swamp, but traps are only activated by the player, is kind of the idea. Although it's not 100% the case. Like in Sen's Fortress, you have the axes swinging, which isn't activated by the player, but it's all arbitrary anyways. But with the case of the Frenzy Tower, that being hit definitely makes sense. Christian, thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? I appreciate that. We've picked up the steaming pile of trash. Frenzy doesn't do damage from build-up usually. Yeah, I guess usually, but in the case with the tower, it does. Yeah, if the tower didn't damage us, then that wouldn't be a hit. But it did, so. Or it does. Like, it did and it does. Just how it works. Decent so far, Christian, dude. Couple days in. We've gotten a lot of runs so far. This is probably, I'm going to say this is probably the hardest request that's there. Or it's certainly one of them, at least for this game. Can anyone find one that's harder? I don't think level 1 clean rot's going to be as bad as this. Like, I'm only saying that because it's requested to be at level 1. Of course, Clean Rot Knight Sword is way better than this thing, but... Yeah, the crossbow... Why did Hunter request crossbow, dude? Yeah, the crossbow might be pretty bad. Like, Elden Beast with pulley crossbow is going to be horrendous. So yeah, maybe that one's worse, actually. Yeah, Lightning Ram's not happening. Like, I'm not doing that, no hit, obviously. Not the hardest request of all time. Well, those other runs I think that you mentioned aren't requests, but... But yeah, the master run is probably harder than this, yeah. certainly harder than this. Because, I mean, this run I should be able to do this without even needing a route, pretty much. Or I don't need to test anything. Whereas with the Master Run, like, that took a lot of practice to get that. Okay, can I do 4 charged R2s in a row? Is what I'm going to try here. Because then this actually wouldn't be so bad. Okay, that actually is safe. And then regen as much stamina as possible. Nice. Okay, this actually isn't so bad since I can do this. Much better than last time. No, backstabbing Crystalline doesn't break it. Like it in fact it does 0 poise damage. So yeah, this weapon's so good, dude. Wait, I missed tier list. I missed that message. Or I didn't understand it. Speaking of tier list, though, at some point during this marathon, I do want to do the all boss tier list, all Soulsborne boss tier list. Updated. Doesn't it reset poise as well? I don't know about that. That'd be weird, because Crystallians don't regenerate poise, so... I should consider doing tier list of all my runs difficulty. Oh, I see what you're saying. I guess that could be fun to do. Samuel, thanks for the raid. How's your stream, dude? I appreciate that. Yeah, that'd be an interesting tier list, maybe. I would make it about relative difficulty as well, because then it'd be more interesting. But, for example, like my first no-hit run was one of the hardest runs I've ever done. And it's simply because it was my first no-hit run, so I didn't know what was going on. The route was also kind of bad, but it was just, yeah, my first Souls game. First no-hit run. That would be in the S tier of difficulty for sure. I don't think, like, I think doing a no-hit run now, like your first no-hit run now wouldn't be as bad because there are just so many resources on it and stuff, but back then there wasn't a whole lot of info. And, like... And yeah, the route was super suboptimal. Kind of had to just figure out a lot of things on my own. Grant, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. But at this point, there are good tutorials and stuff, and the strats are really good for pretty much every game. I probably don't have to kill this guy, right? Holy shit, I almost fell right next to that enemy.
You're no match loud, you're...
Okay, let's go get the physic. Golden Vow. Probably don't need that many blue flasks on this, but... All right, what else do we have to do still? We have to... I guess we'll get this and then go kill the Avatar. And then... I think we're good for Morgott at that point. Yeah, this is non-somber and it can't be infused. There are a few weapons like that in the game. The Troll's Hammer can't be buffed and is a non-somber that you can't change the Ash of War. The Great Club is another smithing that you can't change the Ash of War on, but at least it can be buffed. The Crystal Knife is pretty much like the same weapon as this, I think. Like, there are more. Much cleaner this time. Yeah, the Tree Spear. I didn't get the Wet Blade yet, right? How many more are there? I don't know. What's the lore? I have no idea, honestly. I don't know if there's any lore on that. I think it's just... Maybe they forgot. Maybe those were the first weapons they made, and then... They were like, oh, well, here's this idea. Maybe we should let you change Ashes of War on these weapons, but not on these other ones. And they're like, oh, okay. And then they just did it going forward, but then never again. Serpent Bone Blade? The Girandol, really? Or however the hell you say that? That's a smithing? Yeah, I don't really understand them. Doesn't really make sense. Our damage should be a little bit better this time. Yeah, okay, I can double R2. Yep, here we go with this shit again. Went a little bit better than last time. Like that, I wouldn't even say that's bad RNG right there. That's just how the boss goes most of the time. That's just how it happens. I'm just gonna go get Howl right now because just, I don't know. Just to make sure I don't get clipped here like 40 minutes in. You know what? I've never used Quickstep in this game. Like, I've never actually used it for its intended purpose in this game. But I've used it on Dark Souls 3. Like, Dark Souls 3 Quickstep is insanely overpowered, but in this game, it's still good. But it's not, like, busted or anything. Now, I think it's 16 iframes and 30. So I believe it's 3 more iframes in a roll. I was kind of too late. Sharks, thanks for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. I keep restarting the stream because I pretty much have to. Ooh, that was kind of scary. I got the frenzy eyes there for a second, but it didn't proc, or it didn't build up. Yeah, I have to restart the live on YouTube because if you stream for over 12 hours, the VOD gets cut off at 12. So, like, everything else beyond that gets lost. Yeah, everyone was using Bloodhound Step when it was 21 iframes. Yeah, I mean, that was so broken, dude. How many is it now? Okay, we're good to go? Got the physic. I think we're good to go. So it's 16 iframes still? Use Spirit Sprint to get Howl usually? I used to, but I like going that way more now. Just because the avatar's there. And generally, I use Howl on routes that also are using elemental damage. And so it makes sense, right? Because I'm getting the elemental physic tiers, and then Howl's right there. So. Oh, Quickstep's really 15? Oh, interesting. Okay, so I thought it was 16 for some reason. Wow, that's kind of garbage, man. It should have been the opposite. It should have been Quickstep was like 16 and Bloodhound Step was 15 or something like that. I don't get that. Okay. You idiot, dude. I can't believe I did that. There goes any poise break possibility I had.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished. I shall remember thee, tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear.
Lose quickstep iframes when you have no FP? I honestly don't know. In Dark Souls 3, you got you could still iframe, but it was significantly reduced. I'm not sure if it's the same in this game. It's pretty cool to use quickstep though. Yeah, I suppose it's not really that much better than a normal roll. In Dark Souls 3, I'm fairly certain quickstep is 17 iframes in that game. So not only is it 17 iframes in that game, I think, but it also cancels the animations early of attacks, so you can, like, go crazy. Like, you can just go ham on the bosses in ways that you're not supposed to. And, you know, it's also, like, faster than a dodge, so I guess it is in this game, too, so you can just, like, attack quicker. Dodge quicker.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Alder, thanks for the donation, dude.
Can you please answer my question?
Wait. You donated for me to answer your question, but then you didn't say the question, or am I missing it? Like, what's your question? Is your question, can I answer the question? Because if that's the question, then yes, I can. That's the answer. But yeah, I appreciate it, dude. But what's your question? I just must have missed it. But you should, like, if you asked it during that, I would have been able to see it. No problem.
Maybe I'll give you the best shot
Ant, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub as well. I must have just missed the question, but probably shouldn't get to 13 yet. Let's go like that.
You there?
No, I don't listen to podcasts.
What's it to you? Step back, you wretched tarnished. Oh, why is it always me?
Hardest boss has been slain.
Maybe.
Max Win, thanks for the 5-month resub, dude.
I will save Alder. Here is the question. Hello, Mr. Gino Mega Machino. Do you have to make as much runs you can with any weapons you want?
Not with any weapons I want. It's what people have requested already. So, like, these aren't just random runs. These are runs that people have requested that I do with channel points. Can I add all bosses weapon only for 1 million? Dude, I'm thinking putting any percent at 1 million, dude. Forget about all bosses.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Greetings from France to the best Souls challenge / no hit / no death / randomized run gamer ever.
Bayek, thanks for the 43-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. Surely that's all true. Yeah, I'm thinking like 1 million for an any percent. I think only 3 people have 1 million. Perfect. That's exactly what I want. It's the ideal number. And if that's the case, then it won't get built up like this where I have 60 runs to do, you know. All bosses fist only. You know what? I won't say that I'll never do that. Because I think that would be... That'd be kind of a fun challenge, like a long-term challenge to do. Because there aren't many runs that I would do in the Souls games that are a long-term challenge run that would take like months to actually finish. But yeah, unfortunately, a lot of bosses just probably wouldn't even be possible. Yeah, like, yeah, Lamenter and, I don't know who else. Lamenter would, like, simply not be possible. You'd have to just not do him or something. Jorah, you could just backstab. Oh, yeah, yeah, Ancestor Spirit, too, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, a while ago I was trying to think about how I could give like the YouTube viewers a way to request runs as well, but there's just nothing like that. How's it going, Bree? I've been right now. I don't know if a charge R2 is safe there. Tried to troll me with the fucking rock. Or tombstone. Done? So, 2, 3, 4... 22 poise damage, right? So 2 more, I guess? Is that right?
I am the Lord of all that is golden, and one day
yeah, this is going to be a rough one. I mean, I did one attempt of it so far, and I got hit, and it wasn't because of the weapon. I got ticked by the frenzy tower somehow, but I don't know. We'll have like Elden Beast being hard on a run makes runs so much harder, and this is not going to be a good Elden Beast. Yeah, I love to get mad and rage all the time. That's what I'm known for. Is it 40 magic resist? What, Elden Beast? Well, no, it's just... good weapons easily script Elden Beast. In some way. This will just be a straight up long fight, but you know what? It might be similar to the Frozen Needle. And that, like, maybe it's actually not that bad. Who knows? I haven't gotten there yet. Yeah, I'm on my, like, 5th desk of the stream, actually. Because I smash it so many times. Yeah, 3rd controller, 5th desk, and 2nd monitor as well. Oh, Urdsteel Dagger, is that a real question? Urdsteel Dagger is sick weapon. Like, that thing's sick, dude. This thing is horrific. So, here's the deal with this weapon. It's 50-50 split magic and physical. Which on its own isn't the worst thing, but it's super low damage, which makes split damage even worse. Because the numbers are so low. It's a Smithing Stone weapon that you can't swap the Ash of War out on it. No infusions. Nothing. Like, you got nothing. Quickstep is good, but it's not like Cragblade or anything. So, like, Urdsteel is honestly one of the best daggers there are, probably. But I mean, would Urdsteel be an easy no-hit run? I still think it'd be one of the tougher ones compared to what I've done so far. Like, it wouldn't be any claw or anything, but... pretty much this and the Crystal Knife are arguably the 2 worst weapons in the game, potentially. And it's because they're pretty much the exact same weapon. Like, magic physical split, Pant Infuse, Smithing Stone upgrade, locked in Quickstep. So... and yeah, someone did actually... like, I may use it. Although, probably not. I'd probably go with the Misericord. Or even just the base daggers. Like, not terrible. Someone requested a dagger-only no-hit. And then someone also requested a Reduvia run. And I genuinely feel like dagger-only is going to be easier than Reduvia, for sure. Hopefully... oh, yep. There's Lank. But, I am not a Reduvia believer. But maybe I'm wrong. But anyways, daggers are interesting. It's kind of funny because the Cragblade dagger build is actually pretty good. And that's... I was thinking I would go with a Misericord Cragblade setup or something like that. Just big crits. They don't do much poise damage. I think they're 22 poise damage charged R2, but... that's not the worst, considering how fast it is. You still got poise breaks. Just not obviously to the extent of using... Please don't kill me. Oh my god, dude. I'm so scared of picking this up from that angle. Oh, is it 19.8? I thought it was 22 for some reason, but... Anyways, it's still a number. Realistically, the difference between 22 and 19.8 isn't that big, but I guess it's over 4 charged R2s for an 80 poise boss. But yeah, basically what I'm saying is this is the worst, probably the worst dagger in the game, and arguably the worst weapon in the game. I'm not sold, or I'm not sure about saying it's the worst weapon in the game, though. Okay, are we good to go? It is Wilder's sword in the background, yeah. I think we're good to go. Ooh. I guess I just do that. Okay, we just hit 13 faith. All right, well, this will be a boss. Oh yeah, wait, I can pop this. Wilder knows Gino. Yeah, I'm good friends with Wilder, surely. I don't know if it's better to go both. I feel like generally it's not better to go both, but I'm just doing it. I don't think it'll matter that much. Yeah, Vari's Bouquet, it has some good things about it. I think this may have a better Elden Beast than Vari's Bouquet. It's possible. But I don't know. Do I need... I don't think I proc myself with Howl.
Champions!
Real life replica of Moog Spear. Yeah, real size as well. That's sitting right there. You might not be able to see it that well, but it's actually really sick. Like a miniature of Moog Spear.
But now.
First weapon easily torch? I don't know, dude. I'm not sure about that because I did a torch run and they were honestly fine. Can we get a kneel? Surely later. You know what? This is a weapon I probably should fight him over here. I was doing this with the Frozen Needle, but this is like actually fight him down here territory. I think we should get a poise break, though. Here? Here? Oh, shit, he's not flying up yet? What the hell? Was he not? It certainly looked like he was over half, but... It's been a while since I fought Radahn properly. Surely I remember how to fight this guy. Okay, it wasn't much phase 2. Not much. You would think I would remember how to fight him, but yeah, I definitely. Okay, well, I'm not gonna say not the worst because it probably is the worst that I've seen on a no-hit run, but or like a weapon no-hit run, because obviously like master run kills way longer than that, but so what do I say? It is the worst. Not the worst.
Only fine. You have earned now to become the thing as much.
Okay. Guess I'm gonna go fight the DTS with this. Wait until whip. I've already done whip no hit, dude. I've done a Rumi no hit, and it certainly wasn't this bad. There's no way. Okay, wait a second. 268. Like, look at the scaling. Okay, it's actually better with Dex right now, I guess. Sure. I mean, we don't have the magic tier in anyways, so. Like, just look at those scaling numbers. Oh yeah, actually, I'm so dumb. It's D int. Whoops, I should have gone all Dex, I guess. Whoops. It's on Gideon. Well, I'm just gonna cheese him. That's what I do on really bad weapons. I just cheese him with the pot strat. Because, yeah, I mean, there's no good kill for Gideon on this. And I'm not fighting him, so. That's close to a proc. Maybe a quick step will be good here, though. Like, quick step on Radahn's not... I mean, I guess it's not bad, but... We have lost our yellow damage on the R1s. I'll say it again, not the worst damage I've seen. Pretty bad. Don't trust the phase 2 Giga Slam? Wait, what do you mean by that?
Surprised no matter. Why don't? Oh, don't.
What, to try to quick step it? Is that what you're saying? Really? Yeah, I didn't even know. I thought that had like insane active frames on it. Is it not? Really? Like, you're talking about the move where he does the first lightning wave and then knocks you down, right? What the hell? Oh shit, I had no idea, dude. Because every time I've gotten hit by that first part, knocked down, I just can't survive the second part. But interesting. Didn't know that. Not like it's a big deal, I guess, but I had no idea. I just assumed it had crazy active frames because I couldn't even like knock down iframe or knock down roll recovery iframe it, I thought, but I find this grace spawns you looking in such a weird direction. I absolutely hate it. But the middle iframes deactivate if you iframe any part of it.
The fullness of the Godhead dwelt in every blade of grass.
Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. I appreciate that. Might have to like change what monitor my chat is on because my neck's getting messed up from looking to the side so much. Need to put it on this other monitor instead, I think. Yeah, on the hockey monitor, yeah. Like, I guess I mean overall damage. I think it's probably worth. Shem, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. The glasses with screens inside. I'm good. I don't think that would work. Who's the pylon of the NHL now? What do you mean by that? Who is it before? Oh, Bouchard. I mean, well, no, he's not a pylon, but he's not great defensively. That doesn't necessarily mean you're a pylon. Like, a pylon's a defenseman who just cannot skate. And so I would say, like, I'd be inclined to say someone like Zadorov or something. But I mean, Hamonic is still in the league, so that's not a bad pick. Yeah, I only read Twitch. That's true. That is correct. I'd have Celebrini or Bedard. I mean, so far, Celebrini probably, but I'm going to say Bedard probably. Can't go wrong. They're both insane. Or going to be insane, probably. It's gonna be a tough Morgott fight, dude. It's gonna be a tricky one. Yeah, I actually don't read Twitch chat. I only read YouTube chat. Cammy, by the way, thanks for the 9-month resub. Have to donate. Yeah, surely, dude. Probably you know what? Probably the worst boss on this run is going to be Fire Giant. Because we're just not going to poise break him. No statuses. And hungry too. Those charge R2s, when the buffs are active, those charge R2s are not bad. They're not terrible. I'm a little concerned going to get Blue Dancer Charm though, because it's not going to be a scripted fight. But why has this guy been doing this all the time? What the fuck is this, dude? What is happening? Like, what is actually happening? How'd she aggro, bro? And does anyone know why that's happening all of a sudden? Like, I've done so many no-hit runs, and I've never had this enemy not wake up, and then all of a sudden, for the last couple days, she just hasn't woken up a bunch of times. 120 FPS? No way, dude. Really? It's so shit to lose a run on this when it's not the weapon's fault, or like not having to do with the weapon. Like, what am I doing differently? I just don't understand, bro. And then every time I've just jumped and it's been fine, and then this time somehow she aggroes. I just don't get it. Like, I don't get it, dude. What is like? What is actually happening? Why can I not get it again? Or what am I doing something differently than I used to? Like maybe do I not normally crouch to get into that spot? I don't get it, dude. Yeah, that's like 2 runs in a row lost to like not even a boss fight. But see, this is what we want. Like we want her to get up and then we just simply go past and that's fine. Like that's what happens every time before the last 3 days. And then all of a sudden, one time she just didn't stand up. And it's happened like 50% of the time now. God, that is so painful, bro. But maybe I just need to like sprint up and then crouch or something. I can't believe that. Not even the weapon. I guess I'm gonna fight Morgott though, just to see what's going on with it. Maybe go get Blue Dancer Charm too. Yeah, and it had to be the quick poke too. Yeah, of course. Of course. I'm not sure why she aggro though, because last time I did that jump, it was fine. Like that's what I've been doing. Like every time that's happened, which is a couple times now, I've just jumped and it's like, and then she gets up and I just sneak past and it's all good. But somehow not this time. Oh yeah, I guess I could stealth up to the blue to this guy. Yeah, that's a good point. I've never really done that, but anyways, we're gonna reset. But I want to see what this golem kill's like, and I kind of want to fight the Morgott, I guess. What a garbage way to lose a run like this. If this was a good weapon, I wouldn't care so much, but it's such a waste of time. I guess that stuff happens on the shittest weapon. It takes the longest amount of time to get to this point. Okay, so I don't think it matters what side I sneak around, right? Yeah, you know what? I probably should be doing that on runs. Okay. Because I actually did lose a run to this guy with one of the weapons. Because he didn't stun, and then, like, he immediately stomped on me or something. Let's just see what this Morgott looks like, and then I'll reset. Ah, oh, man. That's too bad. Not even... Yeah, it feels real bad because it's not even on a boss or anything. Like if I messed up on a boss or something, then it's more acceptable, but... Honestly, quite good here. Like, at least the moveset. Now we go into phase 2 and our buffs were out.
The thrones, stained by my curse, such shame I cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Honestly, not terrible here. Yep, not even terrible. That fucking assassin, dude. It's all weird. I need to go to the bathroom really quick. Or should I go? I mean, you know what? I might go eat before doing another run, actually. I mean, like the Bolt of Grandsax run. Well, I mean, it's only 2 runs, but yeah, 2 unrelated to the weapon things is kind of insane, but yeah, I'm gonna go eat and then we'll start up another run. Surely it's fine. But yeah, I'll be back in. I'm gonna say. What am I saying? Whoa, what is that? What is happening here? I'm gonna say something like that. Like 5:10 or so. But anyways, I'll see you guys in a few minutes. It'll probably be before that, but I'm just, I'm setting myself up to come back early. So I'll see you guys in a few minutes.
Does this actually work, this arrow thing?
Is it Rain of Arrow?
Yeah.
It depends on the boss. If it's a big boss, it can be good.
Holy shit, come on. No! Oh my god, okay.
Good. Oh, good. I wasn't the fastest thing in the world, but whatever.
It's fine, it's fine.
Oh. I got Gideon's Scepter. And I also have the Dark Moon, so I have like the double magic debuff.
Oh, Jesus, okay.
The same. Bit late. Should we go?
Okay.
Should we go up here and do these bosses, or?
I got some electric attack passive.
Yeah, I have gold
nice.
here,
Okay.
but I think maybe we just go towards where I pinged.
Sure. Okay, it doesn't really matter. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we can probably take it out and then.
Here was good.
Damn. Holy shit, y'all strong.
Nice.
Oh, you got the freaking wraiths too.
Yeah, I got the raise. I got a lion great bow.
I mean,
but if you want it, you can try it. But
I'll take it.
yeah, we're easily hitting 15. I'm just gonna go kill this troll down here. I think there's time.
Yeah, we can.
Don't want to get greedy though.
Mm-hmm. Just kill that and then we'll go circle. We have like 1 or 2 minutes. I think we're okay. Easy level 15.
Nice. Okay, that was worth it. Yeah, surely not a. I don't like. What would be? I don't know who's bad here.
Ancient Dragon.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't know if we can get a mirror, but that would definitely be crappy. I do have a dragon effect though. Attack boost.
Yeah,
dragon,
yeah, that's true.
So.
Yeah. Oh, it actually is gonna be. Or is it? Wait, is this Nameless King?
No, I don't think it's Nameless. It might actually be.
Yeah, this might be. I don't know.
People are saying Nameless. Oh, that's good then. We can.
Is it good?
Is that good?
I think it's good.
Isn't that boy scary?
You should be able to kill the dragon like so fast. The first one.
Yeah, lightning's good on the dragon.
I'm gonna use the Radahn great bow for the dragon. The R2 shoots like 10 arrows at once.
Yeah, I haven't actually seen its like full damage potential, but I wonder if Shatter and Crystal would be best here. Oh, flying's bad.
Wait, the Nameless King's a dragon?
The phase 1 is.
Oh, he's on top of it.
Oh, don't do this, buddy.
Okay, that was pretty good.
Okay.
Come on.
He's normally weak to fire in the base game, but
I'm gonna ult.
okay.
Hopefully I don't breathe too hard. Oh my god, what was that?
Wait, what just happened? Oh, it was the mark, I think. It was the mark.
Holy shit. Get a stagger.
Oh.
Oh, good. Oh my god, that was so good. That was really good. Lightning on dodging too, nice. Okay, let's go. No double boss, please.
So it just randomly
Good.
gives you double boss sometimes?
Yeah, sometimes it's just another boss spawns in, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get 15 and then...
Do you need Starlight Shards so I can buy some?
I should be good. I should be good.
They are so far ahead, man. They're buying some passives. They're like, this is like securing this run. We talked about this, the key to this competition being that our streamer team needs to be able to keep up with their Souls runners. And so far, Ludwig has been beating the allegations from Squeaks. Squeaks was throwing a lot of shade, but he's beaten the flat tricycle wheel allegations.
Whole teams are better than what I could ever do. So.
Yeah, it's been really nice. Team Squeaks trying to recover what they can here, trying to get in to that Night Lord fight, but the lead is pretty massive here. So Team Ludwig, it's in their hands if they can close out this win.
Okay, so this guy's kind of a melee boss.
Forgot to level. Whoops.
Okay. Jump.
Ow.
Double stomp. He's gonna stomp again. We just. Damage isn't looking so great here.
No, I can't.
Ah, shit.
Can't freaking hit him, man.
Nice.
Oh, there we go.
Guy's charging. Oh my god, nice. How did that... Was it the mark?
I think so.
Come on, get us a stagger.
Oh, that was so big, actually. That canceled. Jump.
Ouch. He's gonna stagger soon.
Yep,
Okay,
yeah,
I got
riposte.
him.
And blasting.
I'm gonna ult. Oh, I missed.
Nice.
Oh
there it is.
God.
All right.
Oh,
Simple.
dude. That was slaughter.
That was.
Yeah, we didn't use
that.
like
How
any
did we
blasts.
cancel the?
Holy.
How did we cancel the charge there?
Ludwig ulted, I think.
Yeah.
Was it your
I
ult?
I'm marked and it
Oh,
broke.
yeah, the mark. Yeah, that was
Okay.
such a clutch mark, actually.
That was so perfect. That was insane, dude.
What a run.
Ludwig.
What a run. And the coordination,
Gorgeous.
the different strategies across all the runs. Distortion and Gino came up huge in this run. So stable. But Ludwig, that was a solid run, man. Like, you cannot say this guy was in the backpack. This was impressive work from Ludwig. He kept that mark up, kept the downs to a minimum, was able to follow along with the full pace of the
Switching
run.
up with a more tankier character helped tremendously too.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That was
they
so
thought this
clean.
would take 3 hours. That was fast as hell.
Yeah, that was actually insane.
Oh man. You did so good, by the way, Ludwig.
Yeah, that was really
you were
good.
so good with
Yeah.
the marks.
Guys, you're very nice to me. I tried keeping up and I tried marking and not dying, and that was basically my. But you guys
Yeah.
were melting, bro. You were frying.
No, you were doing great too, man. The marks were adding like so much damage. Seriously, good job.
Yep.
I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Iron Eye actually is kind of baby mode. I get why the Iron Eye comes out.
Yeah, but he's so good
Yeah,
too. It's not just like he's easy, but he's also just insanely strong. But yeah, honestly, those were some of the fastest runs I've seen. Like, I don't think I've seen faster boss kills than what we just did. So yeah, that was insane.
Nuts. Yeah, that was kind of embarrassing for the Nameless King, low key. That was like a reputation ruiner.
Yeah, he should have stayed in Dark Souls 3.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, true.
Well,
So
hey,
fast.
GG's guys. Thank you very much.
Yeah, GG.
Yeah, GG, dude.
Was sick.
That actually helps clear half my save file too.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I wonder how much time do they have left? Yeah, they're not even on the final Night Lord yet. Like, oh my god, you guys! Like, that was a slaughter, dude. Those were genuinely some of the best runs I've seen right there. It was so good. Like, we had a couple mishaps, but that Caligo was so stupid, dude. I mean, he didn't even do his flying attack. Like, we basically did not get a phase 2. I can't believe how disgusting that was. Oh my god. Those runs should be watched for a long time on how to kill bosses quickly.
Talk to them this whole time. I'm very excited to see how you guys are feeling right now.
Pretty good after that.
Yeah.
Pretty. Yeah, no big deal.
That run, guys, from my perspective, that run crazy. Like the third run you guys did, like some of the kills on those bosses, like even the Caligo run, you guys like just the second phase like didn't even really happen in that run. Is that one of the better runs that you guys have seen in your practice?
Yeah, I was just saying that earlier. I don't think I've seen a better run than even just the 3 we had. The double recluse, the high risk, high reward paid off pretty well. I don't think I've seen faster runs than that.
Have you practiced doing that before altogether?
No, actually, this hit me up asking to practice, and I played League of Legends till 2 a.m. instead. So it's my bad. It's on me, and I regret it. Frankly,
it didn't matter. You know,
it didn't matter. It didn't matter. I took great teammates, great comms gets you.
Ludwig, you guys came into this very calm, very relaxed. You weren't taking the bait in the opening interview, but now that you guys have secured the win, that you're the champs, I just want to open the floor to you. Anything to say to the fallen foes, the defeated enemies on the other side of the field?
Well, frankly, I have a soft spot in my heart for Lil Aggie, Park and Harbor, and Squeaks. I think they're all phenomenal. So, to be honest, it wasn't like a battle against them in my mind. It was like, what would Gino and Distortions 2's chat say if I really choked? And that's
You're like, what is the embarrassing thing would happen if I choked?
Yeah, and then I fucking fell off into a cliff into lava and died. And then I was like, oh, that
wasn't on stream, man. Congratulations, guys. Thank you so much for coming together and for playing this. And of course, to our defeated team as well. A great performance from Squeaks, Park and Harbor, Lil Aggie. And just a really fun one. I know the community enjoyed to get together and cheer you guys along.
Shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Thank you for the most entertaining thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, really great runs, immaculate performances.
She said most entertaining ever?
I guess, yeah, that's pretty high praise.
I mean, that's flattering.
Oh yeah, great job though, guys. That was awesome.
GG, guys, that was fun, man.
Yeah.
I won't lie, I was stressed out. But after failing, I actually think that's what locked me in. So
yeah, you did seriously, you did great, man. GG, dude.
Yeah, GG to y'all. Y'all are damn good. All right, GG gamers, appreciate y'all.
Yeah, GG's. You guys.
Farewell.
All right, you guys, look at that. That was crazy. Let's just go check really quick. But it was really not until the second run. The second run is why we won so huge. 31-18, dude. And dude, 31-18 on a slow ass boss. Because Caligo is one of the slowest bosses in the game. And we got a 31-18. Like, there's no way I've done a run that fast before. There's no way. Holy smokes, dude. Okay, and then the last run was 31-48. Yeah, so we dang, dude. We really smoked them. Yeah, triple recluse would be good too, but I mean, think about how clutch the Iron Eye was there. Ludwig would clutched it with some of the ults and some of the Mark staggers. I think this is probably the best team. This is probably like the highest DPS team, I think, because the Mark is just too good to not have, and it cancels boss attacks. Yeah, Ludwig did really good. I'm actually, I mean, maybe it's not nice to say. I'm a little surprised at how good he did. He knows what he's doing, right? Like, he played Elden Ring and stuff, so Jesus, dude. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point too. We didn't even have any relics, man. We didn't use any relics for this. What is up, everybody? In this video, we're going to be no-hitting Elden Ring and its DLC using the Ice Spear Ash of War. I've wanted to try a no-hit route utilizing this Ash of War for a long time because it's so busted. It shoots a high damage magic projectile that deals frostbite and tons of poise damage. I don't know if I've ever seen a kill like that before. This Ash of War rips through almost any boss in the game. Overall, I had a ton of fun doing a run with this build, and I would easily put this Ash of War as one of the bests in Elden Ring. Simple. Didn't learn anything? Well, I guess I learned that there's a little lip on that corner for some reason. Dude, what was I was just trapped on the wall somehow. I don't even know why I get the Exalted Flesh. We don't really need it, but...
I see it now. Humans all lose their without
Can Impa Reed do that opening attack? Well, that's actually what I want, but I messed up by not... Well, first of all, I should have gone the other direction. I should have just rolled left. No, it's, like, I kind of want that to happen, though, because then the fight is just scripted if I get the Impa Reeds all the time, or it should be. Maybe going up the right side is better, but usually I go left here. Yeah, you can put Ice Spear on a Lance, and you get slightly more poise damage on it. And I think the speed is the exact same too, so it's a good pick. But it doesn't really make that much of a difference, though.
Cough up your coin. All of it.
Region Lock SL1 Malenia or Caelid first. What do I pick as a first timer?
Can you just be normal for once, dude? Like, what do you mean? This is normal. We get Ice Spear? One thing I was thinking of doing actually is I did these for Dark Souls 3, but doing a stat or a class no hit run where we have to start with a particular class and then we can only use class gear and just finish a no hit run with that. I was thinking about doing those in this. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I heard the Tarnished Edition is gonna add more classes. Yeah. When is that coming out actually? Oh, like okay, immediately. Interesting. And that's June, the start of June, right?
Cough up your coin. All of it.
Oh.
Wait, please. For God's sake, I can see. No one likes a bully.
Does he say no one likes a bully right there? I've never noticed that.
What a shit show.
All right, patch us down. Go here. Oh yeah, I saw the horse armor thing, or I kind of thought that was a meme. Was that not a meme? I don't think I'm far enough up, dude. And I feel like if I go one more further, I'm gonna fall off. I guess I can just fast travel though if I do, but there's almost no way this is gonna work. Well, actually, maybe I got the right angle and stuff. Maybe it's fine. Nice. Okay, just gonna. Yeah, armor for Trent. Yeah. Good buddy Trent. Oh, no one likes a bull-headed brute. Okay, interesting. Okay, why did they not hear me last time? I guess I normally do that on horse, I guess. Okay, what is going on? What am I doing wrong here? I think it's just the spot on the wall I'm hitting. I'm not hitting high enough up, and I usually jump on horse to do that. All right, the other Dectus is the next stop, and then we go to Altus.
What's your fave and what's your most hated run you did so far?
Favorite and most hated run? I don't know, dude. I have no idea. Most hated would be the no graces run in the DLC. No, definitely not. No, that was fine, dude. Well, I mean, maybe it wasn't the greatest idea ever. It wasn't as interesting as it probably should have been. Okay, so we get plus 12. equip Ice Spear, and go get Golden Vow, I guess, now. Okay, Golden Vow. Go here. Yeah, that is the plan. Yeah, the plan is to go all Dex, but on Elden Beast, like even then, I'm not really sure. But I was thinking for Elden Beast, we probably want to switch to a Dex infusion, but for Radahn, Frost is good. So yeah, that actually is a huge bonus with Patch's Spear, actually. And using this route is not having to get the Smithing Stone 1s and 2s, because on the Iron Ball route, that is one of the things that takes the longest to do at the start of the run. Like the whole start of the run is basically running around picking up your 1s and 2s. Oh, you're actually kidding me, dude. This guy can be so easy. Then when he decides to start doing this, it's like, well, I guess I just simply can't do anything other than run away. I totally thought he was going to do it again.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Should have picked up that mushroom, actually. Or you know what? We can just get all the mushrooms from
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
the little tent before Radahn.
To determine
I think this time was a little bit more efficient. I didn't really waste as much time. If I could see, that'd be really nice. That one.
Share them with me.
Huge 1 point of Dex. Did I try to go for 3? I don't think so, dude. Like, it's just the problem is if he doesn't stun there.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Can't believe this. I maybe could go for 3 though, but I don't know. And I was questioning it last time and I just didn't bother. I am not sure. 50 hours into Oblivion. Yeah, I'm like 110. Like I've been playing it a decent amount, dude. Kazana's living proof that combat and bosses isn't the only thing that matters for these games. Like, you say that in a bad way? Or a good way? No, I think Kazan's really good. It's definitely not a Souls replacement, though. But I like some of the things going on in that game, and I have enjoyed it, I'd say.
Come over here. Why is it always me?
Oh. Wee. Hello? See, this is more correct, I think. Oh my god, I missed that somehow? Dude. Beautiful. Simple. Yeah, we didn't one cycle. It should be, if I get 3 Ice Spears plus a charged R2, he should stun. And then we easily kill him in phase 1, but it doesn't actually make it any easier to do it that way. In fact, it makes it probably harder. Makes it harder simply because, like, I have to melee him instead. So, I believe we already got the crafting kit. So, go here. Yeah, I do agree though that Jory wasn't a miss on execution necessarily. Like, I think they got what they were going for. Hippo, the execution on him was terrible because after all, it is just a big boss that's in, you know, it's a big boss that has some attacks. Everything should be fine. That should have been a very straightforward boss, but they put it in an arena that's too small. The camera is just the worst. I mean, it might be the worst camera of any boss in Souls, dude. It might be. I would argue it is, because even if you're playing locked off, it's bad whether or not you're locked on or locked off. Wait, why am I killing these guys even? I don't know why I don't need to kill these guys. I really didn't think about that. Alder's Rain of Arrows is kind of similar in that, you know, once it happens, you're probably going to get hit by it. There are some ways to dodge it, sort of, but not really. I think now we're good. We got Howl, we got the Faith tier. So yeah, just the Hippo execution is off. But the idea of the boss is really cool, actually, if anything. It's actually sick, but just massive miss, dude. I think that's fine. Surely it's fine. Shadows of Yharnam or Leda. I would much prefer to fight Shadows any day of the week, dude. No question. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, that's what I've always said. The other hippos in the DLC are actually solid to fight. I think they're pretty fun. It's kind of like fighting the rune bears almost, right? Any instance of them increasing the size of an enemy and making them a boss or whatever, it has worked out terribly. X-Sykes being the other main one that does that. So, okay. That being said, though, you know, most of the DLC is fine. It's just that was definitely... The hippo is definitely not great. And speaking of maybe things that are... I think when I put out my All Boss tier list on good old Twitter, people were thinking, man, like, why is Hippo so low on this? Or whatever. Or maybe I'm thinking of something else, but there's something like that where people are saying Hippo is too low. Another thing that people were saying is that Gaius was way too high. I put him at A tier. Gaius is so underrated, dude. Be able to do another one of these. Is that? Kind of awkward here to hit with the weapon and the... Ah, see, like just because I missed those weapon hits. You should have stunned, but... Goddamn Leonard. Evading my... Oh. Ah, of course I forgot that, dude. I did the exact same thing on the practice run the other day. Yeah, Gaius has the charge attack. People have said that I actually like the charge attack. I don't like the charge attack. I think it is... I think it's over the top. That is probably the only thing that's bad about him that I can think of. Like, it's really not a big deal. Because if you just stay close to him, you just never have to deal with it. You actually just never have to deal with it if you stay close. And that's it. Everything else is cool. He's got a good moveset. He's got a fun moveset. You know, he has attacks that you can jump. Nice strafes on him too. Like the way I deal with the opening on no hit normally is I just get on horse and I simply run away and bait it out, and then I just outspace it because I'm on torrent. Like it's so simple, dude. Romina is actually a boss that I've kind of slowly began to like a little bit more as I fought her more. I don't like her hitboxes still, and the instant rot AoE is so garbage, dude. I guess, yeah, I'll probably want to go get it after this. Oh, boy. I mean, I guess it's fine. I can just fight him like this, but I was going to sneak behind him. Yeah, I had no idea how to dodge the long combo, but as I mean, as I always say at this point, when I'm fighting bosses that I don't know anything about, it's just, I just don't know how to deal with it. Like, it's not that it's a bad attack, necessarily. I don't determine it's a bad attack until I've, you know, decided that... Oh, that's not good. Okay, surely Ice Spear is fast enough here. The Ice Spear is almost, like, I'm not going to say it's bad on this boss, but it almost staggers him too much because, you know, I knock him out of his phase change with the stun, and then I Frostbite proc him out of his, like, big buff thing that he does. And it doesn't work that nicely for no hit on that, but obviously in general, that's all good things, but just for this, it's kind of makes it a bit more awkward. You just tried Ice Spear on Elden Beast. If you hit him with Scepter of All-Knowing, you can... that's a good idea, actually, dude. What happened with the, my two and the Tree Sentinel one-shot me? We were testing, so I just finished the Vigor-only run earlier this week, and someone had a really good idea to see if or like how much damage I could take to Soldier of Godric if I got all of the increased damage, like talismans, or the decreased damage negation talismans on, and I got 2-shot, and yeah, so we had tons of Vigor, right? So it was hilarious to see getting one-shotted by basically the second boss in the game. There's some pretty funny replies, because some people thought it was legit. I think most people had just assumed. I tried to make it clear that it was base NG without, you know, seeming too obvious, but it just didn't work at all. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, though, the build that we had during that was literally like the most damage you could possibly take, you know, or the highest damage multiplier that you could take on your own character. The thing is, most of the people that are on Twitter for Elden Ring, they're more of the casual player base, I guess. They don't know when I'm trolling with stuff, and it's so fun to do for some reason, dude. It's so funny. I get a good kick out of it, dude. Like, oh my god, someone please help me with Tree Sentinel. I'm getting one-shotted, even though I have 99 Vigor on the first new game cycle. Please help. Now, this is probably a fight where... Okay, thanks for waiting, guys. We go again. Was I back early? Or what did it say? Oh yeah, I was back a little early. Very unfortunate resets on this one. Although, not really, because it's all my fault, but... I still have no idea what's happening with the Black Knife Assassin. Because that's weird. Notor, thanks for the 3-month resub as well. Thanks, dude. No idea what's happening. I must be doing something different.
Back unusual this.
Wait, we have a time zone issue? Yeah, I guess I mean, ET is not maybe the most like, I don't know, in Europe, like, for Central European time, is that, like, do people just shorten it to ET or something too, or something, or what is it? Because yeah, I honestly, it's the reason I don't put E or D or S or D, because I don't, like, I don't know if we're in standard or daylight right now. I can't remember, dude. There's confusion about the time zone. Is it? I don't know. Not sure. I forget which one's which. But I don't know what the issue was, but. Go here. What is Bellbearing Hunter? He gives us money. Gives us like 50k. Just read about... Wait, just read about... Wait, what are you saying? ET, EST, EDT? All I'm saying is I don't know which one I'm in right now. Oh, shit. Was that a projectile or was that something else? It's either Eastern Standard or Eastern Daylight Time. Like, I don't know which one, though. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think he threw some at me there. Okay, it's EST? Okay. I'll put that next time, in case that was causing confusion. Yeah, it is Upperson, yeah. I guess so. Well, no. Yeah, I guess it is. Well, it's just, yeah, because of daylight savings, which happens... Basically, the clocks get shifted backwards on... It was recent. It was like a couple weeks ago. Like 2 weeks ago. Or I forget what day it is, but... Yeah, the clocks get shifted back. Honestly, really hate it, but that's just how it is. So yeah, it gets darker earlier. But brighter earlier. Which for me personally is not ideal, but... Yeah, I don't know why it's a thing. I'm not sure. I'm sure there's some reason, but... Not sure why it's still a thing. And I thought, in fact, I thought there was some... People were talking about a couple of years ago removing it, but I guess that never happened. Dude, pitch black at 6 p.m. It's pitch black at fucking 5 here. I think. Have sunset on here somewhere? I don't know where it is. Like right now, it's pitch black and it's 5:11. So yeah, it's definitely not 6. I wish it was 6. 6 would be nice, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder where else... Oh, shit. Why did I do that? Not sure where else in the world has it. Wonder how close that is. Yeah, we're still in Ivory Sickle, and I've gotten hit twice. And both hits were completely unrelated to the weapon. Completely unrelated. No, well, no, it's not Gostock all over again. It's actually the opposite, because Gostock hits were purely because of the weapon. This is not because of the weapon. I took a bad path, I guess, going to the Frenzy Tower. I was a little slow. And then the last run is the Assassin. The Black Knife Assassin before Morgott has just been so weird since I've come back to Elden Ring, and I don't know why. But basically, she's just sometimes not standing up. And then the last run, she wasn't standing up, so I jumped to, make her stand up, which is what I've been doing the last couple times. And then this time she just aggroed to me and immediately quick poked me, which I was not prepared for. So... And yeah, we haven't gotten to the hard part of this run yet either. The spot that I would expect to reset the most would be Fire Giant and Elden Beast, probably. We haven't even made it there once yet. Yeah, surely this weapon survives all remembrances. Yeah. This will be the one that I beat Consort with. Am I allowed to power stance the weapons if I grab the one in the map? I mean, it depends on the request. Like, usually the request will say something like that. They want me to dual wield or not. Just delete fire time from the game. Honestly, like, it's not even delete Fire Giant. It's just delete the Fire Breath. Because if there's no Fire Breath, then that means that I would never have to reset that fight. And sure, he's still garbage, but it would be more tolerable. Oh, does the Windy tier buff Quickstep too? Not know that. Fit in his sneaky grace. I mean, just skip all of mountaintops at this point, dude. Who are we kidding? Just totally forget that the area exists. Just kill Morgott, go straight to Godskin Duo. While we're at it, we may as well skip Godskin Duo also. It's another shit boss. Please don't kill me, sir. Well, yeah, they're scripted with sleep pots most of the time. But with this one, probably not. I don't think so. Yeah, Windy does increase damage taken, and I was doing the French run, and I actually got that tier. And I mean, it's not that bad because I'm not forced to use the physic, but it basically just means I can't use the physic for a bit till I replace it. I'm having issues here. Yeah, while we're at it, just skip the whole run. Yeah. Yeah. But to be fair, though, the weapon, it hasn't caused us any problems. So, not yet. Okay, so let's go get... Did I get the Physic yet? Go get Physic, go get Golden Vow, and then Avatar. I would be very curious to see how this weapon would perform if you could infuse it and switch the Ash of War. Like, if you put Cragblade on this thing, that's just a straight upgrade, obviously. But then, I don't know. I feel like based on what we've seen so far, if you could put Cragblade on this thing, like, maybe it wouldn't be that bad. It would still be pretty bad, but... then the poise damage numbers get at least over 20, so that you can 4-hit poise break 80 poise bosses, which is not that many hits with a fast dagger R2. And then obviously just more damage. Yeah, that's true. Or I could just go with the status weapon. Yeah, status build as well. But I'd probably just run Cragblade the whole time. Cragblade is such an automatic Ash of War that it's almost a bad thing. Because if you have any smithing stone weapon, if you put Cragblade on it, that is just one of the best things you can do. And then you just run that. That is, if you're trying to just use the base weapon and you don't want to get like some Ash of War carry or something like that. But sure, there are also like Giant Hunt and Lion's Claw. There are other options which do work well. But if you're trying to just mainly use the weapon, then just Cragblade every time. It's too good. Well, it's not too good, but I mean it's like too good to not use. Sometimes. Shield bypass property was too strong. Is that what this thing does? We're talking about this weapon or something else? Okay, it does have shield pierce. Too bad that's not very helpful for us, but... yeah, surely they thought it'd be too strong with that shield pierce, and so they made it a horrendous weapon. Oh, brother, that was fucking close as hell. Damn, how did that not get me? It's that instant startup quick step iframes that saved me there. Bam. I would love it if you poise broke. Thank you. Yep, that is one of the benefits of quick step. It's that with a roll. Oh, wow, really? Nice, dude. Now that's some good RNG right there. But yeah, roll has startup frames. Quick step does not. Like, so even when you press B and let go, the instant that you let go, there are still a couple frames before the iframes kick in. Quick step does not have that. I honestly don't know how many frames it is in 30 FPS. It's not many. But like 1 or 2 or something. Not many, but I have lost runs to getting hit. And you know when it happens? When you get your stamina consumed, but the roll doesn't actually happen and you get hit? And honestly, right there, I don't think I would have been able to roll in time. There's no way.
Gino Machino, what's the ideal setup for Blood Fiends? Infusion? Cragblade?
Sometimes you get the yellow eyes here. It doesn't mean you're getting hit by the tower, though. Tavo, thanks for the 400 bits, dude. The ideal setup for Blood Fiends, it depends what you're trying to do, but Cragblade with Sacred Infusion is... Sacred or Flame Art Infusion is pretty much insane. Anything to say about the Steam controller? It kind of looked bad. I don't like the touchpads. I never liked touchpads on controllers, so can't say I'm too into it. Oh yeah, I mean, Blood Fiends works even without the Faith scaling on it. It's still a top weapon in the game. Still one of the best weapons in the whole game. But where it is literally bugged is when you go Faith scaling on it. Yeah, Strength is still... Strength or literally any build on it. You could go Intelligence if you wanted to. It's still fine. But where it's the best is with Faith. And that's when it gets just, like, really stupid. But without going with the normal infusion, it's still one of the best weapons in the game. I did not mean to go in front of him there.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Yeah, the luck on Quickstep is really weird. I kind of don't like it. And I really don't like it, actually.
I shall remember thee, tarnished, smoldering with thy meager.
Yeah, it moves you towards the target, so you circle around them. I guess it's kind of cool if the idea is to try to backstab, but I don't think it's that useful for PvE stuff. How's it going, Val? Yeah, but I guess the reason why Blood Fiends with Faith scaling is broken is because the Faith also adds to physical damage. So you're getting 2 scaling. So first of all, you have one of the best weapons in the game already. And then you have an infusion on it that is scaling 2 damage types with 1 stat. So that's why. I think that's a property of like certain other weapons too. Like, doesn't the Fire Knight Greatsword have something like that? Or I might be mistaken. Yeah, Urge Seal Dagger. Yeah, some other weapons have it, I think, intentionally, and then Blood Fiends, I think, just has it unintentionally. Or maybe, I don't know. That's what I thought, at least. I can go in for that. Not a great quick step. Not my best dodge. Yeah, quick step around for the insta backstab. Yeah. We'll go here. We're attempting now. I don't feel the need to route this run at all. I don't think. I guess the only thing I'm concerned about is that Godskin, but Gideon, we're just gonna pot him. There's a 0% chance this weapon can do anything against Gideon, so. Okay, you know what? Maybe it's not 0. But I don't think so. Think they'll ever buff or nerf weapons in Elden Ring again? Probably not. I think only if there's a PvP issue. And they'll do something, but like so the last patch was to fix that Deathblight bow glitch or whatever. So that's the type of thing.
What's it to you?
Imagine this is the time I figure out he's actually got a follow-up to one of those attacks and I just get smoked by him.
Why is it always me? What did I do to deserve?
PvP big in this game? I wouldn't say it's big. I wouldn't say it's big in any of the Souls games, but there are people who do it. I was one of them. I did a lot of PvP in Dark Souls 3. Not really much in this game, but... I think it can be fun, but it's also, like... kind of have to recognize that... it's certain... yeah, definitely not the best PvP. Fun, though. I think in this game, the reason I haven't really done it in this game is just because I Okay, this floating barrel thing is blocking my way. I feel like PvP is worse in this game than DS3, or it's just not as fun because there's so many busted things. Yeah, I guess I just don't feel like it's as well balanced in this game. Like, the thing that makes PvP, like, kind of extra fun in this game makes PvP worse, I think. Yeah, no Estus cancels, no fun. Exactly, dude. Yeah, I need to have my Ring Knight Straight Sword cancels, and then I'd do it. But no, I did a bit of PvP in this game. It just doesn't feel as fun for whatever reason. I think that's why, but maybe it's more to it. I think the open world stuff, too. Open world invasions aren't, like, great. They're actually, in fact, really bad, so. I think also the player limit thing also made it less fun. Like, there's just a culmination of things that make it less fun in this game for me. But yeah, I forgot I was gonna just get Dex. Stuff like the assassin would make you mauled. Yeah, that's part of doing challenge runs. And honestly, part of being good at them is not letting that affect you very much. Because if I sat here for the next 4 hours and just was, you know, was fuming about that hit, and like I get hit again, it's like, oh man, if I didn't get hit to the assassin, I would have, you know, would have gotten the run or something like that. That mindset is very bad for no hit runs, or pretty much any reset type of challenge, I would say. Yeah, Murky does have higher hit stun. Yeah, that's like... Speaking of quick step, Murky's good because that hit stun plus quick step is insanely strong. Like I was saying, even in PvP, it's ridiculous. Well, maybe not even in PvP, like especially in PvP, I would say. Just gonna go for reset stun. Yeah, the stun just works out perfectly on this. Honestly, like fairly respectable Godric kill with this thing.
Of all that is golden, and one day we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Yeah, no one's found the hidden black pixel yet. The timer is, well, which one? There are two, but the 28-day timer is how much longer this stream's gonna be going. Our total uptime so far, I think, is like 50, 55 hours, maybe somewhere around there. What happens after is well, you know what? Actually, what happens... So this timer is until the Game Awards starts. And I'm probably going to end this stream off by watching the Game Awards, I guess. Even though I never usually watch that stuff, but... Surely Elden Ring 2 announcement. Surely. Surely they would do that before Duskbloods. Yeah, Bloodborne 2. No, there's obviously not going to be anything Elden Ring, but... Well, maybe another, like, Night Rain DLC, maybe. Possible. Watching Game Awards and played one 2025 game? Yeah, you're right, I guess. Well, yeah, you're right. Literally only played Night Rain, and that's it. I was trying to think of what game. It's like, wait a second. I don't remember playing any new game. Oh, was Kazan this year? Really? Oh, okay. Well, 2 then. Interesting. Oh, and Oblivion. Okay, so 3. Okay, well, the numbers are climbing. I did play Oblivion Remaster. Oh, that was like hardly a new game. And I played Kazan. I didn't finish it, but... Okay, so I played 3 games. Not terrible. Well, actually, I'm going to be playing this new Where Winds Meet game, so that's going to be 4. That's a lot, dude. Oh, yeah, AI Limit as well. True. Nah, Italian Souls was last year, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty much a variety streamer at this point. When will this guy go back to playing Souls games? Bloodborne 2025. I was kind of curious though, like, I wonder how many hours I've streamed this year before this month, or before this marathon started. It wouldn't have been a lot, but I wonder if I'm like doubling my stream time this year just during this, like only during this month. I've got to be, right? Oh. Really Tarnished Edition with new armor sets from Night Rain. Like what? Like you mean what the characters are wearing? Are there any redeeming features for this weapon? There are literally none. This is a useless weapon, I think. I mean, I guess the fact that it, hits around shield, maybe. But yeah, honestly, this is a useless weapon. Like no one should ever use this thing. No reason to. Like, just use something else. Use anything else.
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival.
Yeah, if you want a dagger, you should just use any other dagger except for the crystal knife, probably. That's it. Just use anything else. Even the basic dagger is better than this one for easily. It's not even close. Oh, fuck. Oops. Holy fuck, that damage of that howl is much, much worse. I'm gonna use quick step though. Yeah, I forgot to get Godrics going. That was the issue. No, that was an insane greed. No, it's fun to punish him when he flies up like that. It was clean. It's a fun... I do like the gameplay with this weapon. You know? It's fun to play with quick step on a dagger, and you get lots of hits off and all this stuff.
Fine. You have now to become.
And sure, this amount of damage is pretty trash, but relative to everything else, but it's a fun amount of damage. I would say that. Hmm. I would prefer to lock on, but I don't like how it makes my quick step weird, so... I'm not gonna dodge into it, just because I haven't tested it out. Yeah, I like using quick step. I've like I said, I don't think I've really used it in this game ever for its intended purpose. I've just used it for going through deep swamp and stuff. Quite fun though. But imagine this with the Cragblade dagger, though. I guess you can't quick step with Cragblade, but a not 50-50 split damage dagger would be pretty cool. It would be absolutely hilarious, though, if we ended up killing Consort with this thing, going all the way to him. I think that'd be so funny. But of all the weapons that reach him, it's this thing. Or that kill him, I guess, because I reached him on the last run, but I kind of forgot what to do when he gets far away somehow, and I ran into him, and then he frame trapped me.
You're surprised no matter why, don't. Oh, but don't.
And all I had to do was just kind of sit back and wait. That's what I would normally do. Predict a hit on Rolana or her sister. I would be fine with that, because if I'm making it... Like, honestly, I might not even go past any % with this thing. No? I might just call it after any % and not continue this one. So, we'll see. Okay, we nearly have our full setup. After this boss, we'll go get it. Assuming the assassin cooperates. I mean, maybe I'll try it. Maybe I'll go past any %. Well, I guess we'll see. See how I'm feeling. Because the thing with Malenia with this weapon is... I guess we have the R2, right? The R2 should hit stun. So maybe it'll be okay. Like, you probably do R2, R1. Or maybe even R2, R2. Charger 2, R2, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. Didn't believe this run was requested to torture me. How could you ever have guessed that? Yeah, there are two types of requests, right? There are the ones that people want, like some cool build, and they want me to try it out. That's really good or whatever. And then there are the ones that are just purely to make it painful. And this is certainly one of them. Like, what is the worst weapon in the game? And I will make him do a no-hit run with that.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Jack, thanks for the 3-month resub. Yeah, fist only no-hit coming up next, surely. Surely, dude. Hardest run in the run sheet? I don't know. I mean, it could be this one, honestly. But there are certain runs that I think are going to take several days to get. Like the ones that I actually have to route from scratch or whatever. Well, yeah. Well, the thing is, I have the choice on whether or not I'm going to do a run that's requested. and if it's reasonable. I think this is reasonable for sure. But, you know, if it's, yeah, Lightning Ram no hit, I'm not doing that, obviously. I'm not doing that. That would be dumb. Unseen Form works by reducing enemy aggro range. So it doesn't make you invisible to enemies, but it does reduce their aggro. That's it. Like, that's all it does. SRG here. Pretty big riposte. Nice. Nice fight. I was thinking maybe I should have gotten the Grace in case this goes wrong here. What do I do? Do I crouch up to the enemy or what the hell do I do, man? Last time I was sprinting up, so I'm going to try that again. Like, an enemy that I've never even thought of before killed the run. I can't believe it, dude. What was I doing on the God Run 3 any percent? I wonder what I did there. How much dex is right? 48. I think we just keep going dex here. Especially because we're going to get blue dancer, so. I thought I did the exact same thing I did on the last run, but did I blast this guy? Really? On the God Run 3? No. I don't think so. That'd be pretty surprising. How many channel points for region locked? No, wait. No hit region locked randomizer. No answer for that. $2 billion points. Yeah, 500,000 Canadian. Honestly, if I would do that. Like, there aren't a lot of things I'd do for a price. But a no-hit randomizer, even region locked, if someone offered 500k, I would probably do it. Because the thing is, that's a run that I would consider doing anyways. So if there's like even a little bit extra reason to do it, sure. Yeah, Oilers, yeah. He's got 500k, surely. I wants to see a randomizer no-hit run. I honestly don't think it would take me that long at this point. It would just need to be the right seed, and that's it. But yeah, I'm still not the biggest fan of doing RNG runs, and so that's basically why I haven't done it. Well, I've already done item... Well, no, it would be like full randomizer for sure. I should have been doing this stealth strat the whole time. I mean, realistically, if someone... Like, the price wouldn't be 500k for that run. It definitely wouldn't have to be that much. Because, again, I already would be interested in doing that run in the first place. It wouldn't have to be that much. Yeah, big discount, dude. Yeah. Fuck, dude. I should have done a charged R2 there. Don't go phase 2. What? It missed. Ah, you fucker, dude. Ah, a stun would be so huge in phase 1 Morgott. I think his poise just reset. Oh, some nice RNG right there. 2 massive punish attacks in a row. Even a dagger can stun him when he does that. No Star Wars kid attack. I was ready for it. I was ready. You have to play with such a shit weapon, you're shackling it up every time. Yeah, but think about it this way, though. If I get the shackle, how much is the fight actually going to change? I get like 1 extra punish. The shackle is actually much more worth it on weapons that are better than this. So the only run I've gotten the shackle so far was on the Giant Crusher Bragart's Roar build. And the reason for that is because that weapon hits so hard, or that setup hits really hard, but it's hard to get the opening for it. And so that's the case where you'd want to use the shackle. But for a weapon that's this bad, the shackle just barely makes a difference anyways. So it's the good weapons that it makes a big difference on. Not really the bad ones. 8-3.
Your ambitions.
I guess I still go Dex.
The principles you would follow.
Unless I go try to get to 23 faith so I can remove the faith tier. I'll just keep going Dex, I guess. But like, look at that AR increase, bro. Also, you know what? I can't forget that we need to upgrade still, so. Gonna be first run of the day. Yeah, we started out the day by continuing the Bastard Sword run, and we got all the way to Consort. So that was a couple hours, and then, yeah. So I haven't actually successfully done any runs today, but I think it's fine because I ended up doing 4 no-hit runs yesterday, so we're kind of just chilling. Yeah, Bastard Sword was really good. Really good weapon. To no one's surprise, really. At least I wasn't surprised. Crag Blade on a Greatsword. You absolutely cannot go wrong with that. I don't know if it's better than the Claymore. I'm not sure. It's just a different moveset. But yeah, I'm sure there are better greatswords in terms of just scaling. But oftentimes, the small differences in the damage output, like I really don't think if I let's say use the Iron Greatsword, which I think has way better strength scaling than the Bastard Sword. I think I could be wrong, but even if I was getting 50 extra AR on a weapon, the run's not going to look any different. It's going to be basically the exact same. So for what we're doing here, we're not trying to script bosses. We're just kind of fighting them. It doesn't make a big difference. That amount of AR could make a difference on scripted fights, potentially. And you may as well use the best greatsword available. But yeah, I basically I'm saying all those greatswords would do just as well. If not, maybe slightly better. But it wouldn't make a huge difference. I was curious about Claymore in the R2, though, with the poke. If that's any good or not. Yeah, surely Gideon's a normal fight on this. What do I think of Bloodhound Fang? I think it's a top tier weapon. Primarily for casual playthroughs, though. Or like for, even just like a first playthrough. It's really good when you don't know what's going on. It's also good when you know exactly what's going on. But in between those two, I think they're much better weapons than it, for sure. Because I think one big strength for casual players is that, first of all, Somber weapon that you can buff is quite valuable already. Because you can upgrade it quickly, and you can put extra bleed buffs on or whatever. But you can just kind of spam the Ash of War, and then you'll end up voiding a lot of damage from it. Because those iframes. And yeah, it hits quite hard. If you're someone who, like in speed runs that use Bloodhound Fang, they know exactly the type of punishes to go for that. Like they'll optimize the punishes using the iframes. So in that case, it's also extremely good because a huge amount of damage that pretty much no other weapon can get off in certain situations. But then, yeah, if you kind of don't know what you're doing with it, but like the bosses sort of well or whatever, then you might end up just like tanking a bunch of hits because of it. Because you're like trying to force to use the Ash of War. You know what I mean? But yeah, overall, it's still a really good weapon. As a no-hit weapon, though, I'm going to go ahead and say that it's not that great. There are many, many better weapons than Bloodhound's Fang for no-hit runs. That's still pretty good. Obviously better than this weapon. How's it going, Francis? We are trying to no-hit the game with Ivory Sickle at the moment, but this marathon will be 28 more days of stream. And we're trying to no-hit a bunch of different runs that people have requested, basically. How long would a fist 80% no-hit take? Probably, like, long-ass time. No one will ever do that because it's just not. Like it's not a run that is feasible. And even just Fire Giant. Yeah, question marks could do it, probably. Nico Bellic could do it. Yeah, that's true. Eclipsed Web, yeah. Like, in speedruns, being... Weapons that are readily available are just going to be good picks. Or a must pick, basically, right? Because you're not going to go... You're not going to go and get Dark Moon Greatsword on a speedrun or anything like that. So the requests are closed, but generally they were done, or they were always done with Twitch channel points. So YouTube doesn't have a similar system, so I don't really know what I would do for that, but yeah, so that's how they were requested, and they've been closed for like 2 years now, so. I'm gonna keep going Dex, I guess. Maybe I shouldn't have even bothered getting the magic tier on this one, dude, because I haven't really used it all that much. I need to level up Faith so that I can use it. I think that's worth it. Oops. There goes Howl. There goes Golden Vow. World's first Fire Giant riposte. And yeah, that's about right. That's about right. Even with the dagger, I mean, we don't have a good crit multiplier on this thing, but the riposte is such an absolute joke, man. I should have just R2'd him, obviously, but... What a joke. It's still shocking to me how bad that riposte is. It's ridiculous, dude. Gotta be an oversight or something. Wasn't messing around with those fireballs this time. Even though I should have, I would have easily strafed them, I think. There was that one run earlier where I got hit by them somehow. From pretty close range. Okay, we're honestly gonna need a lot of sleep for this run, man. Or for this Godskin fight. I don't think 3 sleep procs is gonna be enough. Quick setup animation looks like all my dodges are early. Does it? I mean, the dodges are not early. they're good. But yeah, I guess, I don't know. Yeah, definitely not a great fire giant. Wait, is that really true, Opie? That's so dumb, man. But are they both... Oh, on the repeated one. I mean, when would you ever repeated quickstep? At least if you know what you're doing in this game. Like, I can't think of many instances of that, but... Maybe on, like, Consort or something. What do you guys think? Should I get to 23 faith and then go magic tier? Or do I just... Like... Do I just go dex? Did on Fire Giant Godric? Did I? Thoughts on Sun Season Fire? It's kind of a weird season. I feel like they're not in a bad spot, but it feels like they're in a bad spot, you know? Yeah, do I get faith? And then 3 more faith and I can use the magic tier, which you'd imagine is probably better, so I guess I will. Yeah, I know Brady hurts for sure.
This world and death.
Yeah, like, I guess all things considered, they're in a pretty good spot. No Brady, plus goaltending being subpar. And they're still, what, like 8, 5, and 4, something like that? It'd been nice to win some of those OT games, but... I guess they kind of did win a couple of them. Shootout. Have they won in overtime this year yet? I thought they did maybe once. I don't know. Yeah, that's also Brady being out too. Like he basically got, I feel like he got almost all the overtime goals last year, but yeah, the podcast is kind of weird to me, dude. I'm already not big on podcasts, but literally everyone and their mother has a podcast, dude. It's kind of crazy. Not a podcast guy. Poison Rush out for the first 50%. Nah, I'm just gonna sleep him and just see what happens, I guess. So it should be 4 charged R2s for a stun because of the stealth hit, I think. Yeah, hop on the pod this weekend, dude. Yeah. No, I get it though. I get why it's so popular and why so many people are interested in podcasts and stuff, but I would much rather just listen to music, dude. I listen to too much music to listen to podcasts. Call the podcast The Storytellers of Half-Life. That's pretty funny. Lothric Space Program. Yeah, too much cardi. Yeah, exactly. Someone finally gets it. I guess the boss counter is wrong. Because we have, wait, what? Why is it so wrong?
Oh, good night. Are you here as a cut?
Maybe because I killed the Clean Rot Knight. But I guess it's what, 18? Godskin, Malekith, and then +3. So, yeah, we're we're way off on this one somehow. Maybe because of the... No, how is it so far off, though? Is there some extra boss I killed somewhere? Okay, how many sleep pots can I make right now? Let's go get some more pots. We're gonna need some more. We also do have sleep arrows on the sleep bow. No, I was in Elden Ring. It's around 5,500, I believe. Somewhere around there. Maybe a little less. And 9 is surely enough. Well, the counter... That counter is based on my Steam hours. So that's like the minimum. Like I played the game offline in Steam as well. So I guess the thing is, I don't know how many hours offline in Steam. No, there's no reason to play offline, but it's more like if I'm playing Dark Souls 3 and I switch over to Elden Ring or something. That's when that would happen. Okay. Here we go. Didn't it kind of look like the noble sidestep there? I don't know. Maybe I just don't normally look, but it's a little sketchy. Why did you not stun? That's why I love this little tech with the candle thing. Not the easiest Godskin. In fact, as I've said before, not the best. Or wait, no, I say not the worst, I think. Yeah, not the worst is what I meant to say. And so it is literally the worst I've seen, for sure. At least in terms of upgraded and leveled character, no hit runs, that is easily the worst I've seen. That was pretty bad. Yeah, I was hoping I could get the noble kill before the, like, a roll happened or something, but yeah, it just didn't happen. Also, I was realizing when that happened, I can't remember which pillars noble can roll over, and I think that is one of them. So, could have maybe died. Let's go on Atos. Mana Rage, thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? I appreciate that. Also, Rotting, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Okay, so I guess I forgot to pop all these. We've gotten a bit more damage, probably. Both sides toward where they spawn safe. Yeah, I gotta look at that. Like, someone made a little legend for it or something. Gotta look at that. Could have dodged the roll? Yeah, I mean, sure, I could have. I guess it wouldn't have made a difference. But yeah, how was your stream, Mana Rage? Oh, you're doing the Nightmare Rando seed, huh? How's that going so far? Oh, whoops. Yeah, the rando. yeah. Quote unquote rando. And it's obviously not randomized, but. Yeah, that mod is quite tough. There's no question. I think it is fun though. Aside from like a couple of the sections, I think for the most part, I think it also just depends how you play it. If you play it in a methodical way, I think can be pretty fun. Aside from a couple sections. If you're gonna play it and just like try to gun through everything, that's when I would imagine it'd be super fucking painful.
Oh, no.
Well, we're maxed out and it's 529 AR right now. Okay, 3-9. Okay, I'm gonna go more int now, and then we also have the magic tier. Again, so we're at 23 faith. Yeah, I can't say I would recommend playing that mod. But if you're going to do it anyways, then good luck. Yeah, 529 AR and split. Yeah, that's a good point. Yep. 520 or whatever we're at, 535 wouldn't be bad. If that was pure physical, that would honestly not be bad at all. On a dagger, like, that'd be pretty good, actually. Plus 25 kitchen knife. Yeah, it's like the Skyrim spoon, dude. The fork. I'm very much looking forward to doing that dagger only run. The one that's open, I can use whatever dagger I want except for Reduvia. I think that one's going to be sick because it's pretty much going to be this, but pretty good. And I am looking forward to that. Yeah, this but good. What is that guy's weapon supposed to be? I guess well, it's called is it called the Grey Claw? Never really looked at it. All right. I don't know if it looks like a claw. Maybe it does. .814 AR.
Destined death. I will not have it stolen from me again.
Fuck, man, that's not what I wanted, I guess. I should have thought about that. Should have thought about it. Yikes. Don't like being that close for that one.
Witness tarnished.
It's crazy how much better the weapon is with the buffs on top. And it's because of that split damage.
To kill what?
It has to do with the way defense is calculated in this game, where you kind of need to hit like a damage threshold of an elemental type or of any damage type to start dealing better damage. And so when we're howled, we, you know, our magic and physical damage is much higher. And so the split damage isn't affecting it as much. But then you can see as soon as the buff runs out, where am I going? As soon as it runs out, our damage goes down by just a gigantic amount. And it's all because of that split damage. And so if we were pure physical, that pretty much wouldn't happen. All right, we're going to Gideon. I don't know if I bought this pod or not. I think I probably did. Actually, you know what? I didn't because I didn't buy Kukris yet.
Fine.
Okay, so we have 10 pots. I'm going to say that's enough. It was enough last time. No, the run list isn't in any particular order, I don't think. Or wait, what run list do you mean? Like the one for this marathon, right? No, it's not in any order. Yeah, we're just cheesing Gideon. I do not believe we would have a Gideon kill on this run with this amount of damage. I feel like I didn't buy the Caelid pots yet, and I think I want to. I won't lie though, this has been a fun run with this weapon. It's fun to actually fight the bosses. And sometimes when you're using good builds, pretty much most of the time when using good builds, the fights just don't last long enough, man. It only sucks having this low of damage when you're fighting bosses like Fire Giant or Elden Beast or something, you know? Like the bosses that kind of aren't fun or they just don't have fun attacks to deal with. Those are the ones that make these lower damage runs in this game not as fun. But the ones that do make it fun, Malekith, Morgott's really fun. Like Godfrey's pretty good. Morgott is decent. Yeah, Gideon. Okay, so we need 5 of these, and then I'm gonna make 5 of Poison Pot as well. I think that's the good pot to have extra of here. In case I mess up. Which, well, I don't even think I messed up last time. I think... I don't know what it was, but I did need the extra Poison Pot last time. So, 10 is the safe way to go. I think Mohg would be fun. Yeah, probably. I usually like low damage Mohg, but I haven't fought him in a while with this low damage, so we'll see what happens if we make it there. Any strats for John Gostock, the run ender? I guess not. Let's go on MDS. You can just make it nighttime, I guess. Iron Balls or Ring of Stealth or what? What are you doing? I mean, balls are probably better, so. Both top tier, but balls are better. And it's because of the Smithing Stone. It's so hard to compete with a Smithing Stone weapon, I think. Because you could go Knight's Resolve balls, you could go Cragblade, you could go... what else do you go with? And even like Flaming Strike. But Wing of Estelle, though, is... got the same insane R2, but it's not as good of an R2 as the balls. The Ash of War is really good as well on big bosses and stuff. Even on some small bosses, it can just totally stun lock them, so... I don't know. I would... like, Iron Balls are almost for sure better, but... there's a reason why Wing of Estelle, I think, is one of the best weapons in the game. Kind of underrated weapon as well. Kind of underrated. Okay, so we've got 5 of those. We have our Frost Pot, and then the last thing we need is the Frenzy Flame, which we have. Yeah, the counter's wrong. We're fighting 18 bosses on this run, not 16. I guess there were just 2 extra bosses on this route that I didn't account for. Favorite NPC and questline? I don't know, man. I barely even know the questlines in this game. It might be surprising, but I hardly know the questlines in this game. Although, well, I guess, okay, my favorite one is probably it's not original, but the Ronnie one's the best that I can think of the ones that I know. Some of the questlines I haven't even finished. Like the Raya one I've never finished. I've never done Dung Eater even. Like... Any better Somber Weapon over Stealth? Yeah, I mean, maybe Blasphemous Blade, arguably. Depends what you're doing. If I'm doing a no-hit run, I would easily take Wing of Estelle. But Blasphemous Blade is a better casual playthrough because of the healing. Darkmoon Greatsword's really good. I don't know what other Somber Weapons are up at the top, though.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. It's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity.
I'm scared my hotkeys are gonna like mess something up here. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't hotkey that. Okay, so we did one poison. Yeah, the Team Hitless police are on their way, dude. Yeah. They are on the way. Why use this method? Because there's not a script for him with this weapon without it. And fighting Gideon is not good. So... I think, well, fighting Gideon on hitless is actually, it can be okay with the right setup. And we do not have the right setup for it. I pretty much need to have care and retaliation if I'm going to fight him straight up. We did get him there. Yeah, last time I didn't get him on that one, so that's why I grabbed the extra pot here.
I know in my bones a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
Surely 16 of 16 done. Yeah, surely done. If only. It's honestly, it's too bad with the weapon like this because literally the only issue is just a number issue, right? The numbers are just wrong. The numbers should be higher, and that's it. That's all it would need to do for this weapon to be usable. It's higher numbers. And I think, I honestly think a good way to make this weapon usable is just simply, if it had higher damage than any other dagger, that feels like it would make sense because you can't swap the Ash of War on it. You're locked in with Quickstep, and that's kind of the downside, right? It's a Smithing Stone weapon. You can swap the Ash of War, but at least it did the most damage or something like that, right? I mean, this thing doesn't even have 130 crit or 140. It's 100. It's crazy, dude. Doesn't make sense to me. So, no, you can't grease it. So yeah, it's pretty much just terrible. But then yeah, if it dealt more damage than any other dagger, at least that has that going for it, and it also does have that shield piercing. Which could obviously have some use. Like, that right there was pretty good DPS. Then watch what'll happen. Like, so now Howl's gone. I'm not taking it. Wait, it's kind of smoking him? Oh, dude, I'm so dumb. I thought I was... No. I wasn't focused enough, dude. I thought I was still in the other phase. That's so shitty.
Thy strength.
That's really shit, man. Yeah, I wasn't really focused. I was just looking at the damage. Like, holy shit, this is actually pretty good. And I just forgot he was in the 4th phase. Oh, we're stuck with this run again, dude. I guess we'll do some Elden Beast practice while we're here. Too bad, though, because probably would finish this out here, I'm guessing. 16 to 16, nobody needs to know. Yeah, that sucks. I just wasn't focused, dude. I was just looking at the damage, I guess. Whoops. Because yeah, it actually did quite well on that boss, though. Like, I feel like that's the best I've seen it so far. Yeah, literally none of the hits are the weapon's fault, although, I mean, at least that one was in a boss fight, you know? But none of the hits could be the weapon's fault, because if I get hit, it's because I messed up, pretty much. Yeah, that was honestly just such a throw, dude. No reason to get hit there. That was a throw. And realistically, am I going to get hit on Elden Beast? Like, probably not. Not most of the time, at least. Yeah, it's really not even that bad here, dude. Ah, that sucks, man. Dang. How did I survive that hit to Horde loop? By simply rolling. Like, I thought I was, like, in the phase ones, when he doesn't have the big AoE, you don't have to dodge any of those attacks. At least not from that angle, right? And you usually just strafe them all. So, just in my mind, I was still in phase one, where he just shoots at the rocks. And yeah. And, like, I don't know. I wasn't fully focused, dude, because I was looking at the damage numbers, but it was a very clean run. That was a really clean run, but I just, yeah, I messed up, man. Okay, so we're killing, it was 18 bosses, right? Yeah, that's that's funny. That's a funny one, dude. Dang, dude. I just gotta focus, dude. That's crazy.
Well, it's been a how can I have a safe?
Yeah, and it's honestly a really good weapon for Horlu as well. I think just because it's so fast. And I don't know, it's quite good on him. Yeah, I just lost focus for a second though, and I just like I straight up thought I was in the other phase where you don't have to roll that attack. I wonder if it's possible to rest too early here.
But unusual this. Have a sec.
Ivory Sickle. I can't, like, that sucks, man. That does indeed suck. Yeah, and the weapon's not great for Elden Beast, but it's really not that bad either. So we'll have to deal with an Elden Stars, but... yeah, we're close to moving on to a good weapon. Yeah. Or just something else. It's a Suns game starting soon, though. Surely that'll keep me focused while literally not even watching the game. Like, watching the video game, I mean. Yeah, it's not surprising that this run has taken longer to get than the other ones, but... it has not been any fault of the weapon in any of the instances, you know? Two of them were non-boss hits, and then the one boss hit was like... that last one, which was just... I wasn't focusing. There's some place where all of the different stats are documented. Oh, strats? Maybe. Not that I know of, though. But Hitless Discord has a lot of stuff, I guess. Funny, the that Where Winds Meet thing we're doing, the race against Dist, Hob, and Aggie, the winner gets 30 subs. I'll be interested to play that. See what it's like. Yeah, we're supposed to like race. We're supposed to race each other, and yeah, we're supposed to race each other to different bosses, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to race, dude. We'll see. I'm not exactly a speed run on the first playthrough type of guy, even if those are my instructions. But no, it's not no hit race. It's for Where Winds Meet, the new game that's coming out. I think I forget what day it is. But on, I believe, Saturday, we're doing like a sponsored race in it. And so, yeah, I guess they're going to gift the winner 30 subs, but... But yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to, like, try to speed run it or not, dude. Yeah, 30 subs are big sword. I can't believe we didn't get the run there, dude. That's so funny. It would take something like that for me to get hit at this point. I'm feeling quite confident in my Elden Ring any percent right now. Like I feel like I'm mostly derusted, and the strats are really good. My boss skills are looking clean. Yeah, I lost the run because I lost focus for a second on Horlu, and we were in phase, I guess, 4. Like, Horlu phase 2, where he does the big AoE stomps. And in my head, I was like, oh, I'm still in phase 1. And so I tried to strafe around him. And then I got hit by the huge AoE. So... Because I was looking at the damage numbers on the weapon for him, and I was like, holy shit, this is actually, like, it's doing pretty well here. And then I just kind of forgot what I was doing, I guess. This is the type of run request that if this wasn't part of a big marathon, like, this would be so painful to do, just like on some random stream one day. This is why it's got to be part of a marathon like this, I guess. How's it going, Tony? And Quickstep is messing with my usual dodge timings. No, I think it's great. I really like it. I think without Quickstep, this would be even worse. Is it first 207 no hit? I did the wait, the run that took the most attempts? No, not even close, dude. I only attempted that a couple times and I got it. Most attempts on a run I've ever done was definitely my first no-hit run. Easily. I don't think any run I've ever done has taken even close to that many attempts. Now, I don't actually know what the number is, but that's just based on what I think the number of attempts were. Like, it was basically just a month of attempts. I didn't play the game every day, but yeah, the amount of times I reset on that run, dude, and high wall and stuff. Plentiful. The Frozen Needle run went actually very well. We ended up getting into the DLC. And then I think I got hit to just the running section in Castle Ensis. Gonna do some French today? Unlikely. But who knows? Game I think is the hardest no hit. Any percent? Dark Souls 3. Probably the hardest. I'm gonna try just not even dealing with this little guy here. Yeah, like we're easily fast enough. We don't have to kill him. I haven't got the Bloodborne run yet. We're still... The reason why I decided to do this marathon now, even though I was saying I wanted to get that Bloodborne run first, is because I realized I was still, like a decent ways out from being able to get that, so... I didn't want to delay this marathon too long. And soldering iron? I don't know, man. That might be too much. I'll have to test Yorm on that and see. That might be a run that I'm just saying no to, potentially. I do reserve the right to not do runs that I think are too bad. Or just runs that I don't want to do, I guess, right? I think I will finish the Bloodborne casual run at some point, yeah. I think I will. How does scaling on seals work with buffs like Golden Vow? The scaling just doesn't matter. I think it'd be cool if it did, but it does not. The scaling matters on things like weapon buffs. Whoa, it didn't let me get off the horse there. Okay. Should I just not get the magic tier until later? I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think we're good to go then.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh yeah, they totally messed up this call. Dang. Oh yeah, what a terrible call that is. Holy shit, dude. Classic NHL refs. Basically, the Sen, like, I forget who it was, or I didn't see who it was, but the Sen's defenseman stick tripped our own guy. Almost got killed by the quick step lock on there. I really hate the lock on quick step. It's unfortunate how bad it is, or how bad it feels.
Well, thou art of passing skill.
Or maybe it's just because I'm not
Warrior
used to
blood
it.
Must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Oh, and the Sense score on it, that's crazy, dude. I would be not happy if I was a Bruins fan right about now. Yep. That's a brutal call. Oh my god.
I shall remember thee.
Nice goal, though.
Smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. The hands of the fell old.
What's VAR? Like video review or something? Nah, the rules are so fucking dumb, dude. Like, they can only review certain things. Like, they can review major penalties and stuff. But it's so garbage what they can and can't review. But you already know the Sens are getting a penalty, like, immediately here. Because that's what they do. Yeah, just totally, like, brutal call. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what it should be. Like, in this case, I think there should be some video ref or something. That if the refs make a genuinely bad call like that, or just a call that's just straight up wrong, it should just be like, oh, I'm going to call in, and it should be overturned. Simple. And then none of this happens. It's sure, like, it benefited the team that I like, but it still feels bad. Because it's happened numerous times where it goes the other way as well, right? So... more often than not, it feels like it goes the other way, but... not this time. I haven't really watched the game closely, but apparently the last Sens game was, like, the refs were brutal, but against the Sens mostly. Apparently. Surely this is good karma for that. Should I go get the magic tier now? It's so good, there's no reason to not just have robot refs when human error is always part of sports. But is that a bad thing, though? Like, I think... I don't think that's a bad thing. Refs would still be needed in hockey for sure, because... like, you're not going to get rid of refs in hockey, but... I think... the biggest issue in hockey with some review stuff is... there are some instances where they spend 10 minutes reviewing a play, and it's just such a colossal waste of time. So there needs to be a review limit. Like, they spend 10 minutes reviewing a call, and they still get it wrong, you know? But there should just be... yeah, there should just be, like, video refs that just simply would call in, overturn a call if it's... it would pretty much have to be not up to interpretation. Like, that call that just went... that just led to the Ottawa power play. Like, that's very obviously not a penalty. And so it would have to be obvious stuff, but yeah, something like that could just get overturned, and then the game continues, right? Yeah, automatic offside as well. Yeah. I almost feel like with offside, they shouldn't even be able to review that kind of thing. Just another waste of time. Especially when things, like, generally that doesn't have a big effect on the game anyways. There are calls that have a much bigger effect on the game, like penalties, like the one that just got taken. The Ivory shittle. Yeah, pretty much. I should have gotten the run on the last run, but I lost focus on one of the the final bosses. Yep. Yeah, literally none of this has been the weapon's fault. Pretty much all of the hits I've taken would happen with any other weapon as well. So definitely not the weapon's fault. Like it just so happens that it's with the worst weapon I've used so far, but I guess you could argue Horlu would probably be dead on a good weapon. But that's not why I got hit. I got hit because I lost focus on the fight. Could have easily happened with any other weapon. Okay, have an equivalent of diving in soccer? What do you mean by that? Like a penalty for it? Does soccer have a penalty for diving? No. You mean like the culture or whatever, like that sort of thing? But no, not really. No, nothing like that. I mean, there's a penalty for diving. So yeah, like you can get a penalty for it, but not really a common thing. So I guess I'm just going to go all Dex. I just want to make sure I have enough faith for when we get Howl going. But that should be fine. Yeah, being able to fight someone for diving. yeah. Yep. Well, diving is like... Diving in a sport or flopping or whatever is basically when you embellish something to try to get a call or whatever. Yeah, in soccer, that's honestly one of the things that make it painful to watch for me. Part of the reason why I don't watch it is because like diving can just be insane sometimes, man. It can make it hard to watch. Scooty, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Also, Daniel, thanks for the 2-month resub.
You there? Come over here, would you? What's it to you? Step back, you wretched tarnished. Oh, why is it always me?
Talks about suffering bad from that. Wait, from that what? Like from diving, you mean? Does dagger get extra buff from grease? You can't even put greases on this thing. So... Yeah, I don't watch basketball, so I don't really know. Although I have seen a bunch of LeBron clips of him, like... I said that funny clip of him laying on the ground, and then and then the camera, like, shows his eyes peeking at the refs. That one's so funny, dude. That one's so good. Wear the headband? Anyone know the drop chance on that? Guess I could wear it. .5%. Wow. That's pretty small. Imagine farming for a 0.5% chance to get a headband. Diving isn't common anymore. In what sport, though? You got to be specific what sport, because we're talking about a lot of sports right now. Oh, in soccer? Is it? That's good, I guess, if that's true. That's just not true. Okay, then. I mean, maybe it just depends on the league. I'm sure in some leagues it's more common than in others.
What's up, Gino and chat?
Waffle, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. Ah, fuck. That's... It's gonna be long phase 2. Maybe not. Okay, not that bad.
Lord.
I just thought we weren't going to stun there, but
That is golden.
not terrible.
And one day we'll return.
If you could graph, you feel like you would have chosen better than Godric?
Bathed in rays of gold.
Well, isn't the whole thing that he's kind of an idiot or whatever? I think he did a good job. So many people ask what the run is. Yeah, it's got the title, Ivory Sickle, 80%, hits equals 0. Yeah, it's fairly self-explanatory. But I mean, people are maybe asking about the entire marathon, though, I guess. Also get another penalty here. Didn't see it. Another thing that the refs do in the NHL, I'm sure they do in other sports too, is they'll often do makeup calls where if they, if they get a bad call or something and they realize it's bad, then you pretty much know the next call is going to be on the team that benefited from it. But it's very frustrating because it's kind of like a never-ending cycle sometimes. I grafted 15 arms to his head. Yeah, but he also grafted a dragon onto his arm. I think that's pretty good. Could do worse than a dragon arm. And then the dragon can still breathe fire, so like that's pretty insane. Which grafted dragon was just 10% of Godrick's arm. Yeah, grafted dragon I feel like is a pretty underwhelming weapon, but there's a no hit request with it, so I guess we'll see what it's like. Yeah, it's a pretty weak call again. Damn, dude. That's a pretty weak call. Sens are just getting... The refs have the Sens money line tonight, dude. Or something. Because that's not a good call either. It's so... honestly, it's so rare for the refs to go in the Sens' favor. It feels like probably 75% it's the opposite of this. Like, Sens are on the short end of all these calls, but... And it's not just because I'm a fan. Like, I'm pretty good at being objective about this stuff. And, yeah, usually it's the opposite. Yeah, the refs bet big on this, on the Sens on this game, dude. Yeah, that's what it looks like. So we already have Howl. Guess we need the Faith Talisman. That's when everyone says... Really? Everyone says what? That they're pretty objective about officiating? I don't think that's what everyone says, dude. I disagree with that. I mean, literally listen to what I've been saying the past 15 minutes about this game. If you don't believe me, you literally have the proof right here. Yeah, I do agree with that. I think a lot of people think they're being objective and they're not. But that goes for a lot of things too. Oh, now let's get the faith tier. You know what, though? Maybe it's... I wonder if it's better to focus on only leveling Faith at this point. Try to get Howl and the Magic tier back in. I don't know. I think there are probably more people who realize that they're biased when it comes to this stuff, and they just get mad anyways. I think that's probably most people. Like, they realize it. Oh, and there's another call. Let's see this one, dude. What do you guys think? Do you think it's better to just try to get to 23 faith? Or take this this 8 AR? I mean, it's got to be better to go faith, right? Just get to 23 so I can use magic tier. I think that's what I'll do. But I probably should have done that actually earlier then. Oh wait, there wasn't a penalty. I thought there was. I thought the Sens took a penalty or something. Wait, was there not a power play? I don't know what's going on. I've been paying attention, I guess. I think McDavid will choke again this year. Well, I don't think it's his fault. Like, are you talking about the Stanley Cup final?
Champions, welcome.
Honestly, the reason why the Oilers haven't won yet is because of their management, not because of McDavid, obviously. Well, I don't know what they expect when you have like a below average goalie like going deep into the playoffs with a below average goalie. Like, I don't know what they think will happen. Yeah, I'm using Faith tier for Howl, but I think it's more optimal to not have to use it so I can get the Magic tier. So, yeah, that's why I'm going to get to 23 Faith after this, so I don't need it anymore. But yeah, I don't think Oilers are going to win this year, if that's what you're asking me, though. I don't know who I think will. Yeah, Crosby's still active, and he's still really good somehow. Even though he's kind of old. Like, how old is he? Like 39? And he's still top player, pretty much? He's not the best player, but like a top player in the league for sure. It's kind of absurd. Hopefully I don't get procced here. Hopefully we didn't eat the stun there. I think there's a chance the stun got eaten. Yeah, the Ducks are actually really good this year. Which is only a matter of time for them, but they're good so far. I haven't watched any of their games, to be honest. I don't know if it's, like, sustainable, but... That right there is one of the most scuffed attacks in the whole game. Terrible attack. Yeah, the Leafs kind of do suck, man. Yeah, they do. And aren't both of their goalies hurt or something? Like they're not even a playoff lock at this point, which hasn't been the case for the last, what, 7 years? Here we go. But then in that case, I wonder if I should go more magic. 261. Why is this higher now? Sure. Lost all over the Sens. Nah, they're doing okay. I mean, I didn't watch the game closely. They probably shouldn't have lost, but
Only fine. You have earned now.
it's not like Dallas is a bad team or something. Something, even though you're right, Adam. Yeah, you have to jump it pretty much, because what the problem is, the wave starts pretty much right at his body, and so I'm jumping the wave there, even though you can't even see it. That's why it's such a terrible attack. Or there's another reason as well, but yeah, I'm jumping the wave when I jump that. It's not the sword. And the other thing about that attack too is that the waves can get caught on the terrain, on like the swords and stuff they have in the ground. And when that happens, there's no way to dodge it, because the hitbox stays underneath you the whole time. Like I said, really, really bad attack. Like one of the worst in the game. Although luckily, well, no, usually if you're not dealing super high damage, you have to deal with that attack. So the casual players just kind of, I feel like they would just think like, oh, I misdodged this or something, even though there's realistically no way they could figure out how to dodge that from close. Just a horrible attack, like I said. Fuck. I shouldn't have run away from this. Oof. I just didn't like the positioning. Good stuff. Have a lot of trust in Quickstep. Oh yeah, I mean Quickstep is literally more iframes than a normal roll, so. And it's not like it's not like I've never used Quickstep before. I've used it a lot in Dark Souls 3. And I think if I never used Quickstep in my life, I probably wouldn't trust it as much on this run, but I know. Oh, and the Sens scored. Nice one, dude. Nice. Yeah, I think it's 15 iframes in this game apparently. I thought it was 16, but so it's 2 more iframes than a normal roll, which is nice. And it also activates faster, doesn't have startup frames. Yeah, apparently it is 15, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of weird. But if I'm not mistaken, Dark Souls 3 was 17, right? What I would have preferred they do is make it 17 in this game as well, just because it's so fun to mess around with that. But then just, if it's broken in PvP, just simply change the number for PvP. That's it. And I don't see why Bloodhound Step should have more iframes than Quick Step. I feel like it should be the opposite, because Bloodhound Step has so much more range. I kind of feel like Bloodhound Step should be 15. Quick Step should be 16 at least. But what do I know? Wait, what's the highest what weapon in DS3? Surely Sens won't blow this game like they did the last one with the 2-0 lead.
Surprised no matter why they...
Oh, motion value? Well, I don't know, but I have no idea, honestly. I don't even know what the highest motion value would be in this game. Like, what do you mean by that? Just like the highest number? I guess what I do know is that the Flamberge in DS3 has the broken weapon art that has the same motion value as like a Great Hammer R2 or something like that. Yeah, it could be Solarius Tree, but there might be something higher. I don't know. That's why the Flamberge is so fun to use. It's the weapon art, like stance R2. It does way more damage than it's supposed to. It's quite fun. Solaria 250, physical 250 holy. That sounds about right. Because I think Bolt of Grand Stacks is what, 300 lightning? Yeah, Solarius Tree hits like an absolute cannon, but when you have Knight's Resolve in a game, it's like, even if things don't have a crazy motion value, getting 80% more damage is pretty good. You have to not wear armor for Blue Dancer. No, the way it works is you get diminishing returns based on how much weight you carry. And it's not percentage weight, it's like the actual number. I'm sure you can find a chart somewhere. I had a chart at one point, but I don't know where it is. I lost it. So yeah, when you're at 0 weight is when you get, I think, what, 15% more damage or something. Obviously, it's impossible to be at 0, but and then when you're at like 10 weight, you get less percent. I don't know, I forget. Okay, well there it is, right there. Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty good talisman for hitless runs. It's only not usable or not good on weapons that are pretty much what, like 10 plus weight, something like that. Because I used it on the Bastard Sword run, and it was a pretty considerable boost. And I think that weighs 8. Caddy's probably not in chat because this run was requested probably like over 2 years ago. So our weight right now is 11.8, but I also have like the staff equipped and stuff. So for boss fights, we're at 8.8, I guess. Yeah, every weapon DS1, yeah. Surely I'll do that for this game. Could you imagine? Every weapon no hit in this game. No thanks. I'm good. My graphic settings? There you go. Quick peek. Yeah, you couldn't do the jar cannon for sure. But, like, maybe just melee weapons. You could probably do every melee weapon. Let's see why not. Of course, you know, following the same kind of rules that I am with allowing Cheese Gideon. Then you could... I guess theoretically you could without that, but... Not sure who would want to do that. This one. Yeah, if I really wanted to optimize my blue dancer damage, I could also take off my dagger and my seal mid-fight. Maybe I should. This would be good practice for the God Run 3 if I needed practice on Elden Ring any percent. Which I don't think I badly do, but... Coded Sword's not complete yet. No. I've never used that weapon, so it'll be interesting to see what that looks like. Yeah, Godfrey really does. He really loves to hug the walls, man. He loves to get in terrible positions. That arena is so bad that they decided to use it twice. Isn't that funny? But yeah, it's a terrible arena. Like, especially for that boss. It's very obvious that... It's very obvious that they just kind of threw Golden Godfrey in there without really considering the arena. It's so obvious there. It's obvious in a lot of cases in this game, honestly. But especially there. Same with Golden Hippo, too. But, like, what is this fucking hippo doing in this... like... in this armory? Like, and then, I don't know. Like, yes, this is where we keep all of our weapons and armor. And here's the hippo as well. It's just so weird. That emo dude is so funny. Funny too, because in the trailer for the Elden Ring DLC, they showed Hippo out in the open. I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, I like there are some other boss arenas that also don't make sense. I mean, arguably this one doesn't make any sense either. Like, how'd this guy get even down here? But maybe they built him down here or something. Like, who knows? It's more excusable. Not a hippo outside. Yeah, there are hippos outside, but I don't think any that have the, like, porcupine needles or whatever. Elden Ring FromSoft biggest success? By a lot, yes. By a whole lot. Yeah, so, like, initially they probably had that hippo outside, you would assume. And then they moved him into the Shadowkeep area. And it is terrible. Really unfortunate. Really unfortunate, too, because I think, at least just for me, when I play through the DLC, I never want to go main gate Shadowkeep because Hippo's just such a bad boss, and I just never want to fight him. Billy, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, by the way, dude. And the fact that there's also a skip to get to the backside from going main gate, like, I would go main gate every time if there was a fun boss there. But there's not, and so I don't want to go there. Did I get hit Golem on the other run? Well, I wasn't doing that sneak strat, and he just stepped on me because I didn't have enough poise damage, basically. Okay, You know what, this is a case where I guess I'll take off some stuff here. Why not? It's my game of the year. Well, I've only played a couple new games this year, so it would have to be... It would have to be Oblivion, because I haven't really played anything else. Now that's the stun I'd like to see right there. Fuck off.
The thrones, stained by my curse, such shedding they cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Nice. I will not play Silksong this marathon. At least I wasn't planning on it. Just put a Death Knight. Yeah, a Death Knight would have been obviously a much better boss, but... I don't know. I don't know how I would have done it. Someone said put Geist there instead, but like Geist in a small arena. I think it would have been better still, but... Who'd I have preferred there? Yeah, you know what? A new commander would have worked really nicely in that spot. You're 100% right. Not that I'm a big fan of the commanders with like just summoning mobs and stuff, but I
can take gathering place.
I think that would have been interesting. Like a commander summoning
Shall I turn? Let my hand
like some Messmer like super soldier, something like that. It would have been cool. Yeah, Commander Neil. Yeah, you have Niall, O'Neill, and then Neil. Spelled with a K. Commander Summon Hippo. Yeah.
Hello again. Allow me.
Two of them.
It's
like a Night Rain boss.
The only way and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
Actual Night Rain DLC boss. Commander Gaia summoned 2 hippos. And you know what? If that was in Night Rain, I would not even be surprised, is the funny part. You know what? I wonder if anyone's managed to no-hit Night Rain. Because Bushido was trying that for a while. Has anyone done it? No, surely not. Oh, pretty sure it's done? Like, did Bushido finish it? No, there's no way a lot of people... No, I'm not talking about one expedition. I'm talking about the whole game. Like a no-hit run, not just a no-hit expedition. I'm just curious, like... Who would do it? That's what I'm curious about. Because it doesn't sound the most fun. Someone who did it so I can stay away from them. No, I'm just kidding. I'm really curious if someone did it, though. I was surprised that people even bothered, but the thing is, when a new FromSoft game comes out, no matter what, someone's going to try to no-hit it. No matter, like, pretty much no matter what it is. I'm sure someone tried Armored Core 6 no-hit, too, or something. And then probably failed, I'm guessing. Although I've never played the game, so no-hit's probably not possible, I assume. We did no damage run. Yeah, like on the whole game. Like, cause what I'm talking about is Bushido was attempting to no hit beat the game, like from a new character. I think it was from a new character. So you'd beat like 4 expeditions into Heal Store. I believe. Cause yeah, I saw a bunch of like. Aggie's done no-hit expeditions. I've seen other people do it. Like, one expedition is not so bad, but when you have to do like 5, that sounds horrendous. This is pretty much like 4 hours. Like 5 expeditions is pretty much 4 hours of like randomized stuff. It just sounds horrendous. So that's why I'm wondering if anyone's done it. Because I'm just curious, dude. But yeah, Bushido was attempting it, but I guess he didn't finish it. I think 5 is the minimum, yeah. I think you have to kill 4, and then you get Heal Store or something like that. Or is it 3? No, I thought it was 4. I don't know. I'm actually quite looking forward to playing Night Rain on when the DLC comes out. I realize that it's not going to be fun for super long, but it'll be fun for at least a day. And fight the couple new bosses and stuff. I can't say I'm hyped for Artorias, and the reason is that like, I've fought Artorias in Dark Souls 1. Like, if I wanted to go fight Artorias, I'd go play DS1, you know? And it was the same with Nameless King. When I saw Nameless King, I wasn't, like, exactly hyped for Nameless King, because I've already fought him. Like, if I want to go fight him, I just go do it. You know? But I'm pretty excited for the new Night Lords, because one of them looked really sick. Just visual. Well, both visually, they looked cool. One of them looks like it's going to be a shit gang fight, but hopefully it's not. But yeah, the new Shifting Earth as well, which will be like, hopefully it changes every time, like in some way. And it's not like every other Shifting Earth, pretty much. That's just the same every time. I like the idea of the rotting area, Shifting Earth, because it's different every time with the bosses. But at least there's that, but... And same with the actual treasure of the area is not the same spot every time, which is pretty cool. But I think they need to do that, but make it not just an open rot area, you know? Like, imagine a city-type layout that wasn't the same layout every time or something, and the key item was not in the same area every time. I think that'd be quite cool. Will they add different attacks to Artorias? Probably not. They didn't for Nameless King. They did tweak some stuff, and they kind of made him scuffed. But they didn't actually change anything about him that I'm aware of. They changed any attacks. They didn't add any attacks, but they did seemingly like update some of them. I don't know. And I think they did a bad job of it, to be honest, but maybe I only think that because they made the boss work differently, and I'm so used to fighting Dancer and Nameless King in a certain way, and when the way I'm so used to dodging an attack doesn't work anymore. Oh boy. Looks like Jensen is getting tossed around, dude. My God. Might be another Sun's defenseman out, man. He's getting absolutely smoked. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade and then I might take a break before Fire Giant. No, it wasn't. He kept falling. Like he got smoked, and then he got smoked twice, and I think he's been hurt already. So like he's probably done for the night, unfortunately. And Shabbat, I don't. Is there an update on him? Oh boy. Like Shabbat's still out, right? Didn't look like it was too bad. Yeah, the Sen's decor is getting a little thin. Oh yeah, tossed around since the season started. Yeah, he's not been the same, dude. Like, really unfortunate because he's really good at the start of last season, but yeah, you're 100% right. Yep, that hip surgery's unsurprisingly didn't help. Gave up Chikrin for him. Yeah.
I didn't. I'll be doing
Yeah, it wasn't the best move. Hippo surgery, dude. Yeah, you kind of got it like a little boarding, maybe. Yeah, that looks really bad. Damn, dude. He's still in somehow, though. Okay, well, I'm gonna take a quick break, you guys. And, yeah, and then we'll go fight Fire Giant. But yeah, I'm just gonna go grab a snack and go walk around for a bit. No, 2-0 is good, but no, it's just like one of the Sun's defensemen's getting like he's definitely hurt. It looks like. But yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes, you guys. Like maybe let's say just to be safe. But yeah, I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Like maybe Dex would make sense, but yeah, you could learn parrying in that you understand now how it works, but you don't. I think I can ice spear this. But yeah, that doesn't mean you're going to know how to parry every single attack, though.
Billy arrived.
See, even on this boss, you know, we can't frost proc him, but it simply does not matter. Still very good on him. I wanted to try an ice spear no hit for a long time because it is one of the best Ashes of War in the game, and I thought it'd be a good route. It's actually a very good route. It's unfortunate, though, that the Elden Beast is not good. You still skip Elden Stars and all that as long as you don't get some weird RNG, but it's not an Iron Balls or, you know, Lion's Claw type of Elden Beast kill, where he just gets stunned with no, you know, he gets stunned easily and well within time and, you know, dies on the riposte, basically. It's not like that. Okay, I have no idea how this is about to go. But I have the shackle, so I should be able to use Howl without getting procced at this point. How did he not go to phase 2 on that hit? Okay, well, I'll take it, dude. That's weird. I think he should have, but I would have thought he would have, because I'm pretty sure he's below the HP threshold. And he got stunned, but then I hit him immediately after that. But yeah, like that right there is why I wanted to do an Ice Spear no hit run, because it absolutely shreds bosses. Yeah, plus 12 spear with a pretty, like, not an optimal build with this either, because we should be getting, if you wanted to do an optimal build, also, like, we probably could have gotten Roger set by now, but I'll just wait until after Fire Giant, I guess. But yeah, like, Magic Scorpion would be big for this. No, today's not gonna be a long stream. Probably, oh my god, I almost died. Holy shit, that jump scared me, dude. Ice Spear is good against Fire Giant. Yeah, it's decent. It's a bit of an awkward script, though, in phase 2. It requires you to get eye hits. Yeah, the point of Night Rain is every run is different, but that only goes so far, right? Because after all, if you're still playing the same game mode every time, even if the map's slightly different, it's still gonna feel like the same kind of experience, I think. Okay, plus 19. Yeah, I think, yeah, that's fair, Helix, dude. Like, I think there are a lot of Souls fans that won't like Night Rain very much. Oh, you know what? We don't have sleep pots, which we need here. I think it's essential to have different game modes if they want the game to last long. If they don't really care about the longevity of the game, then that doesn't matter. I think they'd be missing on some potential if there isn't some like PvP mode. And I'm not saying, because people get upset when anyone mentions PvP in a Souls game. I'm not saying that it's going to be like you're playing with 3 people and then you can get invaded by someone necessarily. Although I think that'd be pretty fun. I'm saying that maybe there's a game mode where it's a 3v3 PvP where you have to like kill bosses. You know, you start on opposite sides of the map maybe, and then you got to kill, you know, you kill bosses. You power up your character in the same way, but then eventually you just fight each other or something like that, right? Like, I haven't thought about it too much, but something like that. Okay, so we get the stun and then we sleep pot is what we do. Dude, what? How did... How did I put the wrong thing away? Beautiful. I was trying to put the shackle away, and I guess I just somehow put my sleep pots away there, and I nearly totally botched the strat because of it. Yeah, that's a beautiful kill with this. It took a bit to find, but most weapons are like that, I think, right? Only the really busted weapons are able to just come into Fire Giant and not even think about what they're doing to blast him. But usually, like even then, usually you kind of have to think about it. Even Starfist, because you have to manage the stun in phase 2, or if you're gonna sleep pot him or something like that, you have to pick which one. Okay, at what point is it better to get int? Are we approaching that soon? Maybe soon? Or what, to get to 69 or something? Is that what? Or no? Oh yeah, no, I guess we have the Source Seal, so I guess so. Yeah, Ice Spear is also one of the best level 1 builds, I would say. One of the best. If you know, for some reason, if you're not using Starfist, anywhere where a bit of range might help, like Fortisax maybe, I'm sure it'd be really good. Or Lanciax, or probably really good for Bale too. Because of course that is the one weakness of the Starfist or the Iron Balls, is that they don't have good range. I honestly have no idea how this duo kill is about to go, because when we tested it yesterday, we're using Bleed as well. I would guess it's actually going to be the exact same though. I don't think it's going to be any different.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh, yeah, I forgot Roger's set, dude. Yeah. Okay, I'll get that after this because we're about to go upgrade too. But you know what, though? I think Roger's set would actually make this fight worse. Because Noble probably would have died there, so I wouldn't have gotten that riposte. No, Roger's set just it boosts magical Ashes of War. No, I don't. Yeah, I don't even think it boosts sorceries at all. I think it's only for the skills. I still don't know what the earliest you can get this Spellblade set is. Yeah, somebody said once you reach Altus, if you go talk to him in a round table and then like rest, you'll die or something. I just haven't tested it out. Probably should though. Because yeah, there's no doubt. I mean, having an extra 8% damage wouldn't be a bad thing.
Have it stolen from me again.
Okay, thanks for waiting, you guys. Okay, so are we good for Fire Giant? I believe so. All right. Yeah, Ivory Sickle is one of the magic daggers. That's another weird thing, too. Why are there two of them? Because like, is the crystal knife any different, or is it basically just the same? Because I'm pretty sure it's just another smithing stone weapon. Or maybe it's a somber. Is it a somber? I don't know. But yeah, I feel like it's the same. It might not be a somber. It might still be a smithing stone that can't swap the Ash of War, locked into quick step and just half magic, half physical. Yeah, another yeah, I just don't understand, dude. I don't get it. Wait, is Sanderson hurt too now, or what is happening? The Suns are down to like 4 defense, or what? What am I missing, dude? That's really bad. Or no, I guess Jensen's still playing. Fortunately, we lost our stun there for sure. Did not mean to roll. Really hate that. Yeah, if Sanderson's out, like if he broke his hand or something, I didn't see what happened, but... Oh, and of course we get the stun at the last fucking second, dude. Yeah, if Sanderson's out, we're cooked. Our best defenseman. Is it not broken? Like he just blocked a shot or something? Yeah, Yakim Chuck's William. No, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't get Yakim Chuck. They would get. I don't even know who actually. Pretty limited. Oh, and Boston scores, of course. Wow, this game is looking real bad right about now. It's funny, like this really quickly staggers them. That miss. Don't do it. Thank you. That right there, you just know that he wants to do Fire Breath right there. That could have been a cuckery moment. Like the all bosses region locked cuckery moment where I just whiff and die. Yeah, the hand lock on. I would have framed it though. If you actually did it, I probably would have framed it and would have been fine. Unless it just didn't kill him. But we have a good amount of decks. Like 45 decks is not bad. Khalil, thanks for the 2-month resub. Thanks, dude. Okay. Yeah, the phase 2 with this thing isn't like... It's not good. But... It kind of staggers them pretty quickly. I think it's just because it's fast enough to land charged R2s, whereas a lot of weapons aren't. He just moves his hand too quick or something.
Maybe I'll give you
I don't know what's better to go with here. Let's make anything at least okay. Well, but pretty much by phase 2, all of our buffs are
and
gone.
debt
So
are you to commit? Very well. Let my hand.
Hero, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. The next run, I'm not sure, but I'm gonna pick a weapon that's not that bad so that we can at least take a break from not great weapons. Get a haircut during this marathon? Probably not. Almost certainly not. What happens if I finish all the runs before Game Awards? That's a really good question, actually. I don't know what I would do. I don't think that's gonna happen, though. Like, maybe I would just end, honestly, if I actually managed to do that. But no, I wouldn't be able to finish. I feel like I wouldn't be able to end the stream. So, I would just do something else, I guess. Yeah, Bloodborne. Yeah, I could go for Bloodborne too. Yeah, good point. Yeah, hopefully this is the one. Hopefully. Have a list of graces I give myself to start somewhere? I do not. I mean, you just have to look at the map at the beginning of a run. Just look at them. Because I give myself a lot of graces, and it might seem like a lot, but they're all for a reason, I guess. And it's not like I'm just giving myself every open world grace in the game, because that's like way overkill. Oblivion challenge runs? Well, I already did Oblivion no damage on Master. I don't know what else I do. Like, other than just, like, some non-reset runs, I guess.
And I can also let you know. Then why I am called. Goodbye.
9 pots. It's probably good for now. Oh, I mean, that's all the lilies I have anyway, so. Alfredson, Spezza, Stone, or Carlson? For what? What does that question mean? Oh, there's a fight happening. I don't equip that. Okay. Last time this was a tricky fight. Let's see what happens this time. I don't think I really messed anything up. Like, it's just... weapon's not very good, so it doesn't have enough damage to make this simple. Oops. Was cleaner. Yeah, this time it did stun him. So I just didn't get the sneak attack last time. Yeah, much cleaner this time. Much, much better. There we go. Like, actually a pretty decent fight. Like, not the worst I've seen. Well... is that the worst? I remember some pretty bad kills with some, like, strike weapons. Any differences in stats? I don't really think so. I think it's just I executed it better. Well, last time also was the first time I did it with this weapon, so I didn't really know the timings of stuff, but that time I managed to get an R2 before the riposte, and so he just died on riposte instead of surviving. Looks like Sanderson's back too. Did I not have magic tier last time? Yeah, maybe you're right. You know what? You're probably right. Yeah, that's probably the difference. Definitely the priority should be leveling up faith so that I can use magic tier on this run.
I presume. Oh, I am an old so perhaps.
Eating spicy Japanese curry. Japanese curry is pretty good. Thai curry is my favorite one. So. Guess I can level up. 25. So 3-9 or... I'm gonna go magic, I guess. Or maybe I'll just get to 50. keeping myself healthy for this marathon. I would say so far it's going okay. So far it's fine. We are only on day 3 though. Day 3 of 30. Actually more like 31. Yeah, I slept better last night, but it still wasn't great. I think sleeping when the stream's on is weird. I've always found it weird, and I've always found it that my sleeps are just not as good. Because it's just in the back of my mind, I think. Also, you know what? Wasn't I plus 19 for this fight? I think I was last time, so this should be significantly better. No, I'm definitely not dreaming of Elden Ring, but it's more just like I know the stream is on, and it's just in the back of my head, and so I just don't sleep as well.
Destined death. I will not have it.
But I think when I was doing the Bloodborne marathon, I kind of got... I feel like I got used to it, but... Or was that not this run that I was plus? Maybe it wasn't this run. Maybe this is the last run. What? Nice, that's what I was hoping for. He loves to do that after getting crit. I don't know why. He's just got the attack queued up or something. Much better fight this time. Nice. Yeah, the weapon does do pierce, but I'm not sure on which attacks. Like, maybe that's a pierce attack. Like... I don't know which ones are pierce, but... Much better fight that time with actually landing the crit in phase 2 and stuff. Okay, we have now a setup to do. Yeah, the rolling one's probably thrust, and I'm assuming that sprinting R2 is thrust as well. Only 4 Poison Bloom this time. I guess I will have to get a bit more. Oh, you know what? I haven't gone to Jarberg yet, is why. Could have just been Malekith from the start. Wait. No, no way, dude. There's no way. No, Garanka's great. Very fun moveset. It's like, it's one of the best fights in the game at allowing you to utilize like jumps plus strafes plus, you know, like just normal dodges, I guess, as well. Okay, so we need 5 of these. I think I still have some sleep pots. Need to get rid of those. Yeah, I like Malekith is one of my favorite fights because it is like both phases are just really solid, I think. They're both fun, but in kind of different ways. Some people actually were saying that that's potentially a downside when you have a completely different fight in phase 2, which I guess I could actually see that. Because then you're not really learning anything from the phase 1 to bring into phase 2, whereas on some fights, like, I don't know. There are so many examples. I don't know. But I think it's fine. I don't think that's actually a huge downside, especially because he's kind of weak. Yeah, I guess like Moog, and yeah, a lot of fights are similar movesets in phase 2. They just get more stuff. So we have 5 of these and 5 of these. Maybe I should just grab an extra one of these just in case. Maybe I'll just get an extra one of these too. Why not? Let's go get the frost pot. Your first cat, any name ideas? Probably Mike. Actually, you know what? Name your cat Golden Hippo. That's a good name. To remind yourself of your favorite Elden Ring boss. Yeah, Golden Hippo. That's a good one, dude. I like that. Malacat. That's pretty funny, actually. Cat Ian. Okay, so there's a frost. So I believe we've got everything we need. Cat Ian. Your mom's gonna hate it. Yeah, imagine a cat named Golden Hippo. That's actually a sick name, though. Insane cat name. Golden Hippo. Manny DeBoer. That's funny too. Man-eater boar. No, it's not Manny Tabor. It's like Manny and then D-E-B-O-R-E-R. Or wait, wait, what did I say? I think it's D-E-B-O-E-R or something like that. Because there's an NHL coach, or there was, that his name is like Pete DeBoer or something like that. So it's Manny DeBoer. Pretty good. need to get my note up on the order of pots I'm supposed to throw here.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but
Gostock.
none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has
That's just
high
rude,
hopes for
dude.
us, that we continue to struggle
That's mean.
to eternity.
Yeah, I can't believe I'm cheating. It's so nice to be able to do this strat without having to kill the Radahn and go all the way down Lake of Rot, man. Just saves so much time. It's a great strat. Yeah, if I were to mess up, honestly don't know what I'd do. Next FromSoft game gonna be all Gideons. And so the best game to come out that year. Yeah, I mean, you can redo the strat, but you can't redo the Frenzy Flamestone. So that'd be the problem.
I know in my bones a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you.
Manny DeBoer.
A man
If I had a pig, I would call him that.
kill a god.
Pet pig. What did I do raw pots before, not this? Well, I didn't know about this. The setup for it. That is simply why. Okay, 454. I guess I'll go magic then. Should RNG the next run? Like, you mean to pick it? That could be a good idea, too. Just so I don't leave all my least favorite ones for last or something like that. Although, I wouldn't say this is my most favorite one or anything like that. Yeah, just poison pots wouldn't work. Yep. It's a pretty clever strat because the build-up on... So normal poison pots do more damage, right? Or like, overall on Gideon, the normal poison pots do more damage than the fetid pots. What? but the fetid pots have more poison buildup. Very clean.
Thy strength befits a crown.
I was presented with the same situation as the run I got, or as the run ending hit last time, where he did that stomp. But I was focused this time at least. Oh wait, someone made an RNG wheel with all the runs and linked it in chat? When, dude? Really? Can someone post that link? Because yeah, I could, if someone made that, then sure. Keep going int, I guess. Some endurance wouldn't be bad. Okay, I'll check that out after. I'm going to try to recast Howl after this fight's done. I mean, I could probably Golden Vow and Howl, actually. Okay, here we go. Fuck, I didn't want that. What the fuck was that?
Kushina Love.
Fuck, I didn't want that either. Nice. Oh my god, I was almost too late. Oh boy, that's like a master run level kill on Elden Beast right there. Jesus, man. All right, Ivory Sickle is finally done. I say finally, it only took 4 attempts, but they were long attempts, man. Do I want to continue this? I don't know, dude. Yeah, this weapon is genuinely pretty fucking bad. It's really bad, dude. Yeah, it's not a good weapon. I'm wondering, like, what is the actual worst no-hit weapon in the game, though? And just regardless of its location or where you get it from, I do wonder if this is the worst. It's probably not the worst. Right? Is it contender for the worst somber? Well, that's the thing. It's not even a somber weapon, dude. It's smithing stone, but you just can't change the Ash of War. You're locked into 50-50 split magic damage, physical damage. So, I don't know, man. Maybe Beast Claw's worse? Oh, like the DLC weapon. I thought you were talking about that, like Garank Great Hammer, whatever it is. What's that one called? Link made Var's Bouquet reasonable? What do you mean by that? Let's go on Woody, by the way. Like, it made it look reasonable? Is Var's Bouquet worse than this or better? I feel like on a lot of bosses, Var's Bouquet would easily be better.
The fallen leaves.
Nah, Syncadilla would be much better than this thing. Yeah, you get greases on the Bouquet as well. Like, I kind of feel like this is worse than Bouquet. Gotta be, right? Gotta be. It's just you have a really tough Elden Beast and Radahn on that run, but at least you can grease it. But I don't know. I feel like Var's Bouquet probably has a worse Elden Beast than what we just had, I'm guessing. Oh, anyways, I'm happy it's done, though, finally. Oh, wow, what a nice goal, dude. And unfortunately, I'm pretty sure I've got Pinto on my fantasy team, but I don't think I put him in today, and I should have. I was meaning to. Fuck, man. I didn't. That's a rip. That's a rip. Well, should we continue this on? I think we may as well, dude. Let's just fucking do it. Let's do it. We're going to Malenia. Already had 8 hours of this? Has it been 8 hours? No. No, it hasn't been 8 hours of Ivory Sickle. Or maybe it has, dude. Is that really possible? Yeah, I guess 4 runs, and most of them... Like 40 minutes was where one of them ended. But like both of them ended at like maybe 35, 40 minutes, and the last one was like an hour and a half. Really? That's a lot of Ivory Sickle gaming, dude. But now, let's continue it. See it through. Ivory Sickle gaming. But you know what? If this is the worst run we have to do, I don't think it is, but if this is the worst run we have to do, then we're golden, dude. Sun's getting a penalty here. Yeah, it does a shit ton of emotional damage. Yeah, that's... I would have to... I don't know. That... I don't know. I don't know about that one. Doesn't seem like an obvious call, maybe, but the fact that they called some of the earlier runs on Boston is probably why they called that, I'm guessing. Snipes, thanks for the 4-month resub. Centurion, thanks for the 2-month resub as well. I just can't believe this weapon has a 100 crit multiplier on it. That is what I'm in disbelief about. How is that possible? I wonder if, like, what other daggers have 100? Probably the crystal knife. And then that might be it. You know what? Sync Idea is probably 100 as well. Is all Ivory Sickle? Well, no, we had a good couple hours of Bastard Sword today. Yep, and they score on the power play, dude. Of course they do. Why am I buffing out here? You know, maybe this is actually a bad situation. Because now, yeah, we just lost our gigantic punish, so. Can I howl here? Honestly, dagger should be pretty good. Wait, the review? Dagger should be pretty good here because you can get charged R2s off on pretty much every punish. That is quite valuable. There's a lot of poise damage. Okay, one more to poise break, I think. What is happening? Oh, yeah, it's way offside, dude. Oh, yeah. Yep, that's no goal, dude. Dang. Way offside. Are you asking, have I discovered any skips in Elden Ring? I think so, maybe. I don't know. Like what? Like I don't know about skips. I'm sure there's something. I've definitely found a lot of like cheeses and strats though. That's kind of more my thing. Actual skips are more of a speed run type of thing, but time for the insane opposite. Yeah, I should have gotten the grace when I was already up there, dude. This weapon on friggin' on Plaza Dusax, dude, it's gonna be so miserable. Dang. How about we got this run done though? It would kind of suck to get stuck on a run for more than a day like this, where we just keep getting hit. I would have sucked. And we would have had a Bolt of Grand Sacks incident. Because I remember one of the run requests I did a long time ago was the Bolt of Grand Sacks.
Please, no.
And honestly, as a no-hit any percent weapon, that thing is terrible. And I got stuck on that run for a long time. And I just kept getting hit in like so many ways. It was just bad. And it was the cursed Bolt of Grand Sacks run. I was thinking maybe we were going to have another incident here, but... Yeah, the Bolt of Grand Sacks is a great weapon, but it's a terrible no-hit any percent weapon. Oh, and Boston scores anyways. Wow. How will this one not be allowed, I wonder? Shit, dude. Since you're getting a lot of gifts in this game, yet they're only winning by 1. Somehow. Makes the bolt so bad. It's low damage. And it doesn't have a good Ash of War to get off poise damage. And its R2's bad. So it's just not... It's not a good no-hit weapon for bosses. It's what it's excellent at and what's made for is just sniping enemies from range. And it's one of the best in the game at that. So it's very valuable on like all bosses no-hit and stuff. But if you're using it for actual bosses and you're fighting the melee with it, it's not good. Really not good. So the weapon, it's very good, but it's pretty much one-dimensional. It's only good for that range attack, which is very valuable. I use it. I used it on the region locked all boss no-hit run, and I've used it on other runs as well. But yeah, just if you're gonna try to use that for everything, it's just not great. Did stream end? It shouldn't have. I mean, if it ended, then you wouldn't have even heard what I just said. Let's see how this game would not jack up your heart rate. What was my heart rate on that fight, I wonder? Yeah, there's no quite like when I'm just streaming, my heart rate's elevated pretty much the whole time. Like I'm not at like resting. Went up to 85 during that Elden Beast fight. Okay, where am I? So definitely a little elevated, but not like crazy or anything. Bree, welcome back. I've seen streamers with heart rate monitors and like no hit runs and it goes up to like 140 at the end of a run, but I think when I'm doing a real no hit run, well, not that this isn't a real no hit run, but if I'm doing like a serious no hit run, then it would definitely be higher than that. Maybe not 140 though. Oh boy, the sends are absolutely blowing it, dude. That's insane. This is actually just like the last game, it feels like. Did I get the Thorny tier? Sens are blowing it. They're absolutely choking. Oh, and a terrible turnover. My God, dude. Yeah, I guess I don't really know. What's the last serious run I've done? I guess the region locked all bosses, maybe. I don't think I had this watch at that point in time, so. Actually, no, I put that on. Sens are crumbling. It's over, dude. They're gonna lose the game. I mean, another overtime loss wouldn't be the worst thing, but it feels like they're gonna lose it in regulation this time. Black Knife Armor makes a silent, which is good because Unseen Form... The downside of Unseen Form versus... Oh, that was definitely a penalty that they missed. Nice one, dude. But Unseen Form doesn't make you silent. Assassin's Gambit does. So when we have Black Knife Armor plus Unseen Form, it's the same effect as Assassin's Gambit at that point. Yeah, Volcano Manor Death on level 1. Yeah, that one was fucked up, man. Especially because I didn't mess up, really. There was no mistake that I made. Maybe it's just a game knowledge issue because I didn't realize that their shots could just go straight around a literal wall, over top of a wall, and hit me when I was crouched behind the wall. I don't know how I would have ever known that because I don't think you encounter those guys where there are even walls. But yeah, that death kind of sucked. Because how far in were we? Like one... We weren't over 165 bosses in, though, right? We were pretty far in, though. Definitely over 100. Maybe like 140 or something like that. I really can't remember. Nice. The crit dagger can't even... Well, it's not the crit dagger, but... The dagger on a crit can't even one-shot this enemy. What just happened there? Wait, you checked in yesterday with your son and agreed to watch with him until I died? That took more than 3 hours. What run was that? That's so funny. Yeah, that's a mistake to make in this stream, probably. That's really funny, though. It's like, you just have to watch for another 10 hours of a no-hit run. It goes on to all bosses or something. No, it's not the crit dagger, but it is a dagger that has higher crit, but... Sens are actually throwing this game in a big way. Okay, when should I stop today, is the question. I don't know. I guess it just depends what run we do next. Because last night I went for a while. It was like 15.5 hours last night, I think, or something like that. Longer than I intended. Today, though... I think I got back at, what, 11:45 or something like that? Close to 12. So yeah, I'll probably stop around the same time as last night. Maybe a little earlier. Maybe like 1. It's a good time. Someone aggro there? Wait, did I start at 12 today, or was it 11? No, it's definitely not been 9 hours of Ivory Sickle then. Yeah, it was like 11:50. And we did probably at least 2.5 hours of Bastard Sword. So, yeah, it's only been 7 hours. That makes more sense. That makes more sense that it was like 6.5 hours of Ivory Sickle or so. Just based on the number of attempts we did and stuff. I am missing a Kukri. What do I do? I guess... Surely won't fall here. Do we jump on the roof instead? Yeah, I guess I could do the roof. I forget why I stopped, actually. I think because one of the zombies maybe was close to hitting me on that roof or something like that. There was some reason why I stopped. Wait, zombie fell on me? Oh, you know what? I remember that, actually. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I forgot about that. Eesh, that's not great damage. But when has it ever been on this run, actually? Spam meta. Nice. There goes my stun. Limp Blade Edda. Kind of just really hoping this game goes to overtime at this point, because the Sens are just hanging on for dear life at this right now. Would you fight differently when I've quick step? Nah, not really. You actually go into the first halberds fight? On like the triple attack, or which one? But yeah, you can strafe the entire triple attack by just crouching and then walking around her for the third slam. Hey, you know what? At least we won't have to remove Golden Vow to get Quick Step because we already have it. Your Ivory sickled out. Do I feel like streaming helps keep gaming more interesting for me? Oh, 100%. I mean, I've done really long gaming sessions not streaming, but I would never be able to do it for Souls games for this amount of time. There's just no way. Like, I remember playing Warframe for so many hours, but a game like this, I don't think I'd be able to play for that number of hours straight while not streaming. So, yeah. How will this look on Malenia? I have no idea. I think I'll probably just have to only use R2s. But it might just be an instant GG if an R2 doesn't hit stunner. Oh, I need some Kukris too, I guess. Ugh.
Fine.
You had your Warframe arc for like 600 hours and what felt like 2 days. Dude, I remember I was so excited to wake up to play Warframe, and that's what I did for a while. I'd wake up, and I would immediately jump out of bed and turn on my PC. Oh boy, almost a squeaker, dude. Yeah, Warframe was/is a great game. I haven't played it in ages, so I don't know if it's still that good, but such a fun game. Kind of funny. I actually they offered to sponsor a stream one time. Warframe did. So it's like it comes full circle, but apparently I was like I was 20 hours of content behind or something like that on my character, and so it just fell through or something like that. I don't know. But it was kind of funny. I don't know how that's even possible. Is there some nice AR boosts that we're getting? Oh, and the send score, dude. What a nice goal. Bang. That was pretty nice. Hey, could they clutch it? I think they're going to give up another goal. It's going to go in overtime, but... overtime loss. Nice, dude. I'm watching on TSN, right? Like I just have it's actually my dad's TV, like Bell TV or whatever. I just logged in. Played RL Craft before? Don't believe so. I assume that's just like a mod pack or something. I used to play a lot of Minecraft mod packs back in the day, but I don't know what RL craft is. Okay, I think it does hit stun. Okay, yeah. But yeah, pretty much is going to be an R2 only fight here. I wonder if she can immediately go front flip there. Decent damage? I would not call this decent damage. This is definitely not decent damage, dude. Yeah, Venom Fist only, sure. That's true. This is incredibly bad damage, in fact. This is real bad damage. I feel like phase 2 is generally quicker than phase 1, though. So maybe it'll look better here. We can get a stun. That is.
The mark of a true lord.
Yeah, that was really bad damage, you could say. Extremely bad. This game's getting real interesting, dude. Wait, is the stream dead? Wait, what happened? Really? No way, dude. Seriously? Oh, that's funny. Surely won't die here. That's actually so funny. So you missed the end of the Malenia Fight. Oh, that's pretty good. Well, I won, though. As you could probably hear, I guess. Yeah, I can't say daggers are my favorite thing for Malenia, but... It's all waterfowl background. Wait, what? Need to restart. Yeah, that's unfortunate, I guess. I feel like that happens when I'm watching hockey, dude. I think that's the only time I've had that happen. So there's something to do with I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm full screen. Like nothing makes sense actually. Why the capture card would just freeze like that. But it's the only time that's happened. It's happened a few times now. But at least it didn't happen like. Oh boy, he hit the post on an empty net. That's crazy, dude. Oh, that's insane. That's offside, surely. What was I saying? Yeah, at least it didn't happen at the beginning of the fight or something, and I was just locked in fighting her. And then after the fight's like, oh yeah, we saw none of that. Sorry. Yeah, activated auto roll. Okay, game's over. There it is. Nice, dude. Good. Suns get the dub. It looked like the win was in jeopardy at the end, but it pulled through. Just like everyone in this chat clearly cares. Not only one other person, but one guy said clean and then watched the stream and it's completely completely frozen. But yeah, it wasn't frozen for that long though, right? Because when I looked at where it's frozen, she only had a tiny bit of health left. Right? Yeah, that is pretty funny. That's gonna be funny for the video, dude. I'm just gonna love that, I'm sure. What is Sens? It's the hockey team, NHL team that I like. Ottawa Senators. So yeah, the prediction, I mean, okay, 77% said I would beat Malenia. That's a wise choice. Sen short for sensitive. That's funny. Okay, this fight might be really rough too. Good Mogdi rust though. How insane would it be if I manage an all great runes run with this fucking weapon? That was a decent Malenia, like clean execution Malenia, I would say. Pretty decent. Maybe a couple positional mistakes. She got close to the wall once, but doesn't mean you guys saw that. I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure it was. You know what? This is gonna be the first weapon that we don't one-cycle him. Okay, good thing I have 3 heals though. Watch it one-cycle him somehow. That'd be insane. Maybe some of those. We're gonna stun him like way too early here. No. Oh boy. Need some riposte at least. You know what? I probably could have done it. Well, the buffs are running out here. Maybe could have. Like, with everything perfect, with everything perfect, I probably could have done it. But I mean, it's kind of smoking him still, though. I guess I'm going into this right now. Oh, I got hit by that. I went the wrong way, dude, I think. Whoops. Maybe I'm a little rustier than I think.
I can see.
Well, that's where it ends, I guess.
As clear as day.
Yeah, I just straight up just went the wrong way. Supposed to go to the left on that one. Whoops. All right, that's enough sicko gameplay for today, I guess. Still pretty good. We got through Malenia, so. But yeah, I just went the wrong way on that attack. Oh, boy. Thankfully, that's over. Yeah, glad we didn't go into DLC. Yeah, do a big setup, just get hit on Rolana. I think there's something weird about the jump attack on Rolana, too, with the daggers, where... Maybe that's not true, but I feel like I've gotten clipped on Rolana trying to jump. Oh, yeah, where's this wheel? Does someone have a link to the wheel? Oh, here we go. This is so funny, dude. On this audio... Wait, here we go. Okay. I mean, I kind of want to... I guess we could... Okay, the first of all, some of these runs I'm not going to do. But... I kind of don't feel like doing that, dude. An all remembrances run? Ah. But okay. I mean, Falling Star Beach Shot's cool, though. The clapping is pretty funny on this. Now, this is Arms Redeem, I'm pretty sure. Because, yeah, my first all boss no hit run was with this weapon. But the reason it's 108 plus is because it got nerfed. So... All remembrances, though. What is... probably not with Cheat Engine, I'm guessing. Best of 3. I mean, we're not going to do Rykard. Although, to be fair, this is actually a weapon you could do Rykard with, because it's got that range. Maybe I'll do him at the end. What else? Like, what do I use to get it, though? What do I use to get this weapon? Cheat engine. Well, maybe... No. Maybe, like, Rot Grease. Oh god, Fia's champs. Yeah. Oh shit, dude. Oh, I forgot about Fia's champs. Yeah, what are we gonna do there? They're just gonna import read it, I think. That's not good. What would I do on Fia's champs, dude? I'd actually have no idea. Maybe just simply do all great runes instead. Or something like that. Well, okay, wait a second. What runs are even all remembrances, man? Like, how are any of these gonna work on Fia's champs? Well, Mogue Spear they can. Like, Mogue Spear's not consistent on them. Because I tested it. I remember, like, I was actually in the process of doing this run, but I never finished it. And I don't think... I don't... It's not consistent to use Mogue Spear on them, I'm pretty sure. They can still just get you. Why did I put in all remembrances request? I just don't know why I did that. That's what a mistake. What a massive... Because literally all it adds is Fortisax and Estelle. And I guess Placidusax too, but I'm doing them on every run anyways. That is all it adds. Just... Oh yeah, okay, and Moose, I guess. Oh, man. I don't know. What if instead of all remembrances I do both gods or... Hmm. I don't know. Just what could I do for Fia's champs on these? Like, what can I actually do? Beast incants could maybe work because of, like, that Beast Claw spell or whatever it's called. Nah, there aren't really consumable strats for them. You can jump Godwin. I think I remember testing that when I was writing this Mogue Spear, but I don't think there's any strat that you can do from up there. Well, I mean, there probably is a strat, I guess, using something. But what do I do for let us skip them? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what I was testing. You're right. Yeah, climb Godwin and summon Latenna. I think I was testing that, but... Yeah, okay. Well, what I'm going to do... Well, I guess I closed the game. What I'm going to do... I also have no idea how many bosses all remembrances is going to be. I'm just not even going to put a number there. This is a really cool weapon, though. The Falling Star Beastjaw is really good still. Like, it hits like an absolute cannon. Its range attack, it still does good damage, but it doesn't do the same poise damage anymore. That's what got nerfed about it. I think they also made it take more stamina to do the weapon art. How do you get Latenna again? Is it just like you just have to talk to her once you get a medallion? Or is there anything else? I thought it was pretty easy to get her. It is an extra boss though. Talk to her once you have Albus to have. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna try +0. I don't think I have the bell either. NPC bosses always ruining our runs, dude. But you know what? This might be good cheese. Bell. Wait, is the bell at? Where's the bell at? I don't have it. Is it there? I'm just blind? Oh my god, it's right there. Shit, dude. Whoops. Let's just do this. Actually blind. Yeah, I knew it should have been there, but I just yeah, I don't know. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, she takes a lot of FP, right? 74. Oh wait, no, it's not. Okay, never mind. I thought it was saying I couldn't use it because I didn't have the FP. Or maybe, you know what? Maybe this didn't work. I feel like if this worked, I would have done this on other runs too. So this strat is certainly not foolproof because getting up on that ledge is pretty tough to do. But you can just retry it, I guess, right? I'm gonna have to like disable AI here. I don't think I remember how to get up. I think it's here. You know what? The 120 FPS might make this harder too. I think there's supposed to be some ledge on the side that I got caught on. I think this is right. Oh, wait. And the tricky part about this strat, too, is that you need to do it before the guy gets to you. Because, yeah, the guy's, like, you spawn him in, and then you have to run back here and do it. I wonder if Butt Slam could be any good for this. No, I've gotten this consistent. I haven't done it in a while. There we go. Yeah, I think one issue might be that the NPCs Yeah, you pretty much have to do it first try. One problem might be that the NPCs like to come down here and then Lieutenant just can't shoot them or something. There must have been an issue with this. Oh. Yeah, see, I knew there was something with this strat. I guess it's just not solid ground up here, whatever. Where's the guy? What about like Sky Shot? Where is he? Oh, there he is. What about Sky Shot? Gene Ash's teleport to you? No, I don't think so, dude. Really? Yeah, I remember when I was routing these runs before, this is the exact situation we were in. I was like, I tried Latena, didn't work. But like, you can't just shoot them. Wait, they do? So wait. They do teleport if not in range. Really though? How far would I have to be for that? Okay, well anyways, it doesn't have to be Latena. Like, we could just get some other setup that would work to kill them. But what would that be? Do these guys get status affected? I don't think so, right? Meteorite 7 Night Comet? What's the standard practice for other no-hits? Well, Sacred Relic Sword or Nice Lightning Spear, Night Comet, stuff like that. But in that, like, Night Comet's a high spell requirement. You know? Well, the Beast Rock would definitely hit them, but they just roll every single time. Like, it could hit them, but they just roll it. Ah, that's too bad that I can't summon Latena. Because that'd probably work perfectly up here. I guess, should I try this teleport thing? Yeah, I mean, I guess I could try the Beast Jaw, but it'd be nice to have the strat for all the other runs as well. I'm 99.9% sure that they dodge Beast Jaw. Yep. I mean, he's not close enough anyways, but... Latenna would just be perfect for this, dude. I do think Sky Shot might work, but it might take forever. With the +0. But I could... Golden Lands might work. But just... Not too much damage. Like, a Latenna would be so nice, because I would just sit here, summon Latenna, and just take a break or something, right? Yeah, the cannon that tracks enemies is probably not going to happen. Well... Yeah, maybe Skyshaw would miss too. I really don't know, dude. I don't think these really track, though. Yeah, Watchdog Staff tracks. I think that's what I did on Region Lock for this boss, actually. Yeah, we could upgrade a different weapon just for this boss. Like, if I'm going to do that, then I may as well just go, like, Sacred Relic or something, I would say. Right? Like, I may as well just do that, but I kind of don't. It would be so nice to have a strat that works without upgrading anything, without having to put a ton of levels into something, like just sitting up here and... It's gotta be something. Ugh. Yeah, I'm going to try that teleport thing. But I feel like you would have to summon her super far away though, no? Cuz I've tried her in Fire Giant before and she can be really far away. No, I would come here before DLC. Like, all Remembrances, in this case, is just base game. We're not actually doing all DLC Remembrances as well. Okay, where can I summon her at? Really nowhere around here? Does anyone know if there's any other spots I can summon Spirit Ashes around here? Yeah, but inside the arena, there's no way it's going to be far enough, though, I would think. I guess I should test it. Omen Baron? Yeah, I guess near the Crucible Knight. I guess let's just try the arena first. The Omen Bears is an idea. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know anything about how Spirit Ashes work, to be honest. So yeah, I don't know if I summon her at Siluria, if she just disappear. I guess it sounds like that could happen, but I have no idea. Wow, they don't let you summon for a long ass time. Shit. Okay. She probably have to be upgraded, I suppose. Because that damage she dealt was very bad. Who's that great bow guy? Maybe that guy. Not Lutel, it's the other one. Oh yeah, Olga. Interesting, and when I disable enemy AI, she also gets disabled. Gonna have to get a good setup for this, of course. Okay, where do I jump to here? Kind of curious about something. FPS strats. Okay, I can't even get up on this thing now. Okay, never mind. Okay, no good. I think maybe butt slam could help. But that might be too slow. There we go. Okay, so... She's not going to teleport up here, dude. Cuck Glintstone. Should have gotten a +10 so that she would survive for a bit of time. That's a decent idea, actually, to use the Mimic tier. Not a bad idea. Where's the big mouth imp? Where is that guy at? I mean, is that in the halberd guy catacomb? Well, the scraps, I would need intelligence for that. Yeah, in dark light, okay. Yeah, the Beast Jaw is 19 int. But again, I want this to be a generalized strat, ideally. That works with everything. Are these guys immune to everything? No? Okay, they're definitely not. Hmm. Yeah, and the problem with this, too, is that I need to first try this. You need to get up on this first try, and quickly as well. What do I do from here, man? I'm just gonna try. I'm gonna try some stuff. Okay, where is he at? So one thing I can do is when he's underneath, I can bait him out by input read, I think. Wait, what got removed? I don't know. He's too close. Yeah, it just doesn't. It doesn't work. Okay. I mean, Rain of Arrows is probably the best bet, realistically. That's so insane, dude. It's like it's nothing to him. Oh, this is so bad. I mean, Sky Shot wouldn't work either, I guess, right? I can't, like, how does that not have any tracking on it? That's ridiculous, dude. Yeah, I tried and changed, so it doesn't work either. Maybe if he was on the other side of the arena. Come on, I mean, there's so many things in this game that there must be some, like, status proc thing I can do from far away. Like, Hefty Pot, maybe, would be good, but... But I don't really want to go all the way through the DLC to that point. Yeah, one rot proc is enough. Oh, the bone bow. Oops, that's wrong, Ash of War. Simply get 99 rot arrows. And pray you get a proc. No, this is terrible. We need that, like, Deathblight glitch that they just patched. That's what we need, dude. What's that other bow called again? Oh yeah, bone bow. It is all the way in the DLC, but that looks real nice right there. That looks really good. Got some insane range on it, dude. That's crazy. It's a lot of arrows, though. That's quite a lot of arrows to get proc. This is This is not gonna work. This is unreasonable, I would say. Yeah, that's a good point. I guess I have infinite FP on. No, it doesn't take much, but yeah, it's not even enough to kill Lionel. Yeah, I just need a DLC weapon, 99 rod arrows. Yeah. But I also could get like other, you know, poison arrows and stuff. Maybe they'll die of boredom. And whoa, my game crashed. What the hell? Interesting. You know what? That's actually that's happened to me before. Not in this fight, but if you guys remember the cheese for what's that DLC sister's name again? Like the ladder one? The game can just crash if you just wait there or something like that. It could be infinite consumable, I guess, too, but If only you could summon Latenna up there. Plus 10 Mimic Tier and win. Well, these guys don't go after Lure, do they? Okay, let me see what happens if I go down here. If I go summon one of our Spear Dashes, and I just want to see... Oh, I can summon him here. Okay. Like, I've never actually seen this teleport thing. Oh, fuck. I didn't want him to fight anyone. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. I see what it is. I've never actually seen that before. So when you leave the zone, your Spirit Dash disappears, huh? But then... Like, how does this teleport thing work? Yeah. Oh, if it's out of combat, it comes with you? No summon spot over here, right? Ah, dude, I don't know. Someone's wolves teleport to them when they climbed a ladder. I don't know, dude. I really have no ideas for this, I guess. Without, like, obviously we could do it in a number of ways, but we're just trying to think of a way that doesn't require a big setup or something, but yeah, they input read Beastjaw. Really too bad about the fact that you can't summon up there. Because it would be so easy, I think, if you could do that. Oh god, don't pull out your sword, bro. Nice input read. Actually crazy that they do that. Oh my god, and he turns on me. Turn and burn. Oh, it doesn't even knock him down. Interesting. Shabriri's in a summon. Like those aggro effects, I feel like just don't even work. I feel like they just don't even work. But I guess like maybe we could try. Sure. You know what? Let's try it. So if I get Shabriri's Woe. Yeah, Frenzied Burst maybe. Like, it doesn't do shit, dude. Oh yeah, that's my damage. Darkness. I've never tried darkness here, I guess. Like, no way darkness works, though. Is it equipped? It is equipped, yes. Like, it doesn't do shit. And like look at this. I'm not even attacking him. Or wait, no, never mind. I had it backwards for a second. Like, I basically think it works until he gets hit. And then... It is so funny how they just dodged all the attacks, though. Like, perfect. Wow. I mean, I guess it's sort of working. Not really. Darkness is a... What am I looking for? Oh, here we go. No way darkness works on... Oh my god. Yeah, hits equals 0 surely. Longsword with barbaric roar strat. Guess I'll check it out. Guess I'll check it out just to see. Do they like try to input read dodge it or something? It's pretty cool. And then I guess this part is what? Just one shot. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty cool, but it's not quite what I'm looking for, I guess. Night sorcery. Yeah. Yeah, they did patch the Eclipse Shuttle PvP bug, I believe. Yeah. I wonder if you give a mimic tier just like Prayerful Strike or something, I wonder if it would just solo the boss easily. Oh wait, Death by Morgott is still a thing? Really? How do you do it then? Rot Breath? That's actually a good question. Okay, we should try Rot Breath. Why go through all that instead of Sacred Relic Store? Yeah, I just don't want to upgrade something, basically. Yeah, yeah, that's a good point. The Mimic would have no health. Let's try some Rot Breath, I guess. I'm definitely, like, this is all hinging on me being able to get up here consistently. Because even once you're up here, you can still get hit, I believe. Or, I thought you could get hit. Maybe not. But if I mess up, he's just waiting for me at the bottom. Did not mess up, though. See, so that's how it would look on an actual run, I guess. Try Rot Breath. Because, yeah, Rot Breath in normal PvP's kind of fucked up, right? Just get infinite FP for now. Yeah, and the style requirement is so insanely low, dude. I haven't used this spell in a while. Okay, so we would bait him out. Yo. That was pretty good. That was pretty fucking easy right there. What I'm worried about is the trio fight, though. I'm probably not going to get X-Iced. Okay. Probably worse anyways, honestly. Yeah, the rancor projectiles might be a problem too, but we'll see. Yeah, Swarm of Flies is maybe worth testing too. I was thinking about it earlier. You know what? Especially if I do Rot Breath right as they spawn too. I mean, that looks really good so far. We're 2 for 2. Good old magic Limp Blade. I just don't think it would do a lot of damage at a +0, right? So yeah, the question is just what happens on the trio part of this. It's looking decent though. This should kill him. And if not, I could, like, Rot Breath is so easy to get. I could get I don't know. If I need a bit of extra damage, I maybe could do something else as well. Yeah, let's try Storm Flies though. Well, it's 16 arcane, so a little bit more. I do wonder, like, what amount of FP we would need for this. I need more throwing knives to, like, bait them out. Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, it actually wasn't enough. Shit, dude. No way it goes that far. Oh. Yeah, not really great. Dang, that's unfortunate that he doesn't die from that. I was even thinking about... I mean, there's no way this would work, but like, imagine a Frenzy Flamestone that you just drop below you. It's actually gonna work. It'd be pretty funny. Can they be frenzied or? Yep. That's not realistic, but. Ooh. Not very good. He just didn't get rotted there. Yeah, this part of the fight is the problem. Because pretty much every cast is a full FP bar, right? Which one's this beast drop? Well, yeah, I guess so, but this is kind of more just general testing for this boss. Rot Breath seemed good on the 2 individual ones, but at this point is pretty bad. Okay, is Lean all dead? Or, yeah, I guess I casted twice, so maybe we just need to upgrade the seal a little bit. Oh, he's not even dead. Clean. Clean strat. Ah, it's not good, dude. Yep, 0 hits taken. What is the crafting for Frenzy Flamestones? And how many of those can you actually carry? But no, the Frenzy is not, like, not very good. Simple. Yeah, each cast is a full FP bar. Which, I mean, that's not, like, horrid or anything. I'm sure this guy could also hit us from up here. Hmm. Yeah, you know what? It's good on the first two guys. It's just the last three. Roger didn't do all that to Morgott. Funny. What an unfortunate boss to exist, huh? I should definitely try Frenzied Burst just to see what kind of damage it does. I was kind of hoping I'd hit a couple of them there. Yeah, and if they run towards it, it just, like, doesn't work, pretty much. I wonder how many flasks I've used here. Hmm. You know what, dude? That damage is quite good. This is +0. That is quite respectable. Might need a shit ton of flask for this, though. But that's, I mean, that's doable. Should I try scraps? I guess I can try scraps. No, I don't think I'd go get the fire tier or anything like that. We could just like, if we do this super late in the run, we could easily get a +12 finger seal. Well, I mean, I could just go to 25 or 24 even, because I've got all the stuff. But yeah, I guess, and if I'm gonna do it, I could just go ahead and do Lightning Spear, which also works quite well on this boss. Yeah, we probably wouldn't need plus 25. How much faith do we have here? 28. Let's just see what this looks like. Because, yeah, maybe I just simply lightning spear them. Not the greatest damage, but I don't have any... Yeah, pretty bad damage. With no physic tier. This works, I guess. It's kind of not what I had in mind, though. What were they thinking, dude, with this boss? What were they actually thinking? Don't have no hit in mind. Well, yeah, they obviously don't, but even still, just normal gameplay wise, this boss is so fucking bad. It is so bad. Bold to assume they were thinking in the first place. I don't know if it is better than Leda, dude. I guess at least these guys don't have heals. If I'm going to get a plus 24, I'm going to use Sacred Relic Sword. Or like, right? If I'm going to get a maxed out weapon, I may as well use one of the actual good things here. I really don't want to, though. But I mean, I might just leave the All Remembrances runs for a while, to be honest. Because I don't know, man. Yeah, yeah, Leda's definitely better than this boss. Yeah, stealth definitely doesn't work here. Coward. Yeah, maybe, dude. Well, no, you can't be Witching Branch them either. Definitely Rot Breath for the first two guys seems pretty good. I would need to have probably 10 blue flasks or something, but you know, Rot Breath for the first two guys, it's just, what do you do after that? Like, what do you do for the triple? You just Rot Breath each of them individually? I guess, let me try it. Let me try it again. Yeah, like maybe we very quickly just grab a plus 12 or something. But we could very easily just get a plus 10 Sacred Relic as well. Oh, you know what? I guess... You know what? I guess, yeah, plus 12 actually won't be that simple because I'm not going to get the bell bearings if we're going with a somber weapon. So let's just try plus 12 again, and then how many blue flasks could I realistically get? We were already at 7. But I didn't pick up a lot of them. Like normally I get way more than that. I don't think I picked up these. I don't think I picked up these. You'd think we would probably get at least 10 or so, right? Summon Gostock. Yeah. Yeah, we could get some Starlights too. It's pretty much a whole nother flask. So these ones are free. There's one here, but... Nah, Honed Lightning, I think they just input read it. Like, even if you chain cast, I think they just, like, dodge it every time. Or Honed Bolt, or whatever it is. I think 9's enough. Let's go try it. So no infinite consumables. Plus 0 seal. Also physical damage, so it does get affected by Blue Dancer, which is kind of nice. And would I want to buff? Okay, wait a second. So if let's say I use Howl, can I get a full Rot Breath off? Like that's a full Rot Breath, isn't it? That might make up the difference for some of the health that they have left. But it's also just a lot of RNG. If they get hit by all of it or not. Yeah, and Thunderbolt just gets dodged as well. I need to make a teleport spot here or something. Oh, actually, I already have that set up. See, if I miss it like that, pretty bad news. And I would probably try to Memory of Grace out or something. And there's like run ending if I miss like that. Whoa, how did that work? If we don't get him, that's a flask gone. Okay. Yeah, I do think Night Comet could be a good option as well. But what are the stat requirements for Night Comet? What's nice about Rotten Breath is that its stat requirement's super low as well. Yeah, it's very high. Like, I feel like it's too high for what I'm going for here. Too high for what I'm going for. Yeah, Hand of Malenia, surely. But yeah, again, I'm thinking for more runs than just Beast Jaw, and I usually get Unseen Form, so generally I'm at 16 int on runs. So... I wonder if this is going to be enough damage here. Night Shard. That requires us to kill O'Neil, right? And I don't think its range is that good. Is enough? So we're still sitting on, what, 6 flasks? That's got to be a lot. Or it's got to be enough, right? Even worst case, you probably need to use... Like, you'd probably have to use, like, 4 at the start. Like, maybe you could assume 2 per guy. So, maybe 10 is fine. Is this gonna be enough? That's fucked up. What would I do in this case? When the guy's got, like, 1 health left. I could get Lightning Spear for it, but I want to be efficient as well, ideally. That's so annoying, though. Yeah, scraps, I guess. Yeah, Frenzy Burst is pretty good. Frenzy Burst is definitely decent. I just don't know if I want to get it. Yeah, that's true. And I'd probably get Howl as well, yeah. It's not far away. The scraps would work, but probably like if we are getting Howl, it's probably easier to get Frenzied Burst instead. I'm guessing. Come on, roll out. I shouldn't have done that, probably. Let's see. Let's see if this is still I can do a full Rot Breath from here. Yeah, you don't need a ton of FP to do a full Rot Breath. I heard him cast, but I don't think... We got one of them. Yep, now that guy's out of range as well. But this is kind of trouble. Especially because he's probably going to just keep going backwards. It certainly looked cool. This is terrible. This is fucking terrible, bro. Oh, what a horrendous boss. Frenzy Burst plus scraps. You think Rancor Call, really? I'll try it, I guess. Night Maiden's missed. If I could like get them in a corner or something. What's the stat requirement on this? Like, insanely low. I honestly don't even know where Night Maiden's Miss is from. Where's it from? Oh, yeah, it is from Gowrie as well. Yeah. Pretty respectable range, at least. Like, will it reach from here? Fuck. It's quite good for this, actually. So annoying that they just run underneath it, dude. Wow, that range is insane, actually. Yeah, only one flask left. That's kind of not good news. What am, like, how am I falling down, bro? Certainly safe. Like, I don't even think I moved and I just slid down the hill. Surely safe again. My God, dude. Why did I put in all remembrances request? It's my fault, dude, for this. Actually my fault. Because I should have realized, like, oh yeah, Fia Champion exists. It looked promising until it wasn't. I guess it's just because I fell down. How many flasks did I have here? Wait, did I really only do that with 4? Oh shit, dude. I mean, that's pretty good, man. And this one is on the Scarab below Stormveil. Is that right? Yeah, me from 3 years ago. Yeah. I think Prince of Death staff too? Over Meteorite staff? Guess I'll see. I mean, oh, an offhand. Oh yeah, I guess I could an offhand. Yeah, I mean, you pick it up from where? Isn't it? It's like right over there, right? Yeah, in the case... Oh. I have 60 int on the save. Oh, no. Dude, that's correct. Yeah, because this is my dagger save. Well, that sucks. Yeah, normally, like, I would like a strat to work with 16 int. Nah, this is gonna be so shit now, dude. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, that's why the damage was so good. I was like, wow, this is surprisingly good damage. That would explain. Okay, so I think the setup for this is you basically just walk up as far as you can here. And then I think keyboard's better. So like walk at this angle all the way up as far as you can and then aim here. Just kidding. Worked all the other times, but maybe I was slightly in a different spot. Luckily, I thought he could hit you up here, to be honest. Oh, maybe. Is that it? Surely. I up? No. I'm playing in 60 FPS right now. No way, dude. This is no good. Just when I thought. Yeah, I mean, some like the frenzied burst damage was actually pretty good. This is so painful, man. This is very discouraging with this. I like honestly, I'm probably just gonna have to use something else on those all remembrances runs. I mean, we're already using something else here, so but yeah, I'll probably have to like upgrade something else, and I guess it'll just depend on what I used to do with Sacred Relic is I used to respec for this boss to get like 60 faith or something, and then just blast them and then move on. But Raw Breath is still probably the best so far. Very inconsistent, though. Didn't take too long to proc him. Why isn't he dodging the fully charged? I mean, I thought fully charged still got input red, but oh, they still don't? Oh. Yeah, and then imagine that, like... Oh, no, this is no good, man. This is fucked up. Like, because that can just easily happen. Yeah, this really is such a garbage, dude. Yeah, I mean... Okay, so if I were to upgrade something, what would it be? What would I pick? I mean, Sacred Relic is decent for this, but it's not great. What else have I used? I've used Watchdog Staff, which nah, not a huge fan of here.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Seems like a super fun boss.
Seba, thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. Yeah, really good boss here. I'm not gonna get Glintstone Nails. It's too late in the game. Just too late. Yeah, Prime Jimmy. Let's go on Brew. Fucking hell, dude. Sending with Jaw Melee? It wouldn't be good. Like, it's not a strat I could use for every single run. A staff or death spells? I mean, it kind of depends. Friends of Death gives the boost to it. But probably loose stats, or it just depends on your stats. No, I'm not doing meta anyways, no. No, because like this is all Remembrance's base game. So we don't actually have to do DLC. Doesn't mean we couldn't go get stuff there, I guess. But I don't see what I would get. Smith Script Shield. Okay, well, I'm just gonna leave the all remembrances for now, dude, until I figure out what to do. Nah, pesticides wouldn't be great either. Let's look at the list. Oh yeah, there is Blue Dew Talisman. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, that's true. There's Yeah, the all remembrances runs are not looking good, man. They're not looking good to me. Because yeah, we've got. Let's look close again. We've got the Rusted Anchor. I mean, all these are fine. It's just literally Fia's champs, dude. And I don't know what to do for the boss. Unless I just skip them. Just one shot them. Just forget they exist. But I'd rather not. Really a shame that you can't summon those guys up there. Anyways, here we go. Spin the wheel. Please don't be all remembrances. oh no, it's 80% Grafted Dragon. Okay, sure, we can do that. Okay, yeah. I thought for sure. Okay. We can certainly do that. I thought for sure it was all remembrances, dude. I just should not have put a request for all remembrances. That's my bad, dude. Okay, so Grafted Dragon. How many bosses we killing here? We're gonna want the fire tier, so that's an extra boss. We're not gonna want the multi-hit though, probably. You can backstab with this thing, right? Wait, is Godrick Dragon still bugged with Knight's Resolve? What do you mean by that? Like the Ash of War, or just really? Yeah, I wonder if we should get the multi-hit talisman. Ash of War was buffed since it's in the left hand? I guess I should try that, huh? That would be pretty fun to do a run like that, but I don't know, should I? Like, if it's bugged with determination or something, should I actually do that? Certainly a little cheesy. But yeah, I guess I was counting how many bosses we need. I mean, 18 sounds about right, I guess. Unending Fist Charger 2 is good too. You think? Okay, let me just test this out here for a second. I've seen enough Fia's champs for the rest of my life, for sure. And you can't two-hand this thing. Like, one of the few weapons you can't two-hand. In fact, I can't really think... Like, what other ones can you not two-hand? So wait, are you saying you put in the left hand? Oh, interesting. And yeah, realistically, I'd use Determination. But I could go to Volcano Manor and get Knight's Resolve, I suppose. Oh, man, dude. Fia's champs are just so bad. What a horrid boss. Like, especially when you're using a somber weapon like Beast Jaw, you just don't have any options, dude. Melee is not even really an option either. Oops. So 4 or something. I mean, we should very obviously be able to tell if there's a difference here. I actually couldn't. I'm gonna get killed. I should have just disabled their AI. I mean, 60% damage would have been more than that. Yeah, it may have gotten patched or something. The 526. I mean, why is that way more, though? But, well, it's not way more. It's a little bit more. Pretty 2. I don't know if I directly hit him there. No. Wait. What is going on with this? No, it's not more. No, it doesn't work. Well. All right, so how many bosses are we fighting then? We want the fire tier. But on the last one, I guess we got the magic tier, so that makes up for it. Multi-hit talisman, maybe. And we can backstab with this weapon, right? But I guess I should test that. Oh, the roar medallion, really? Anyone know how much voice damage this does too? Probably not much. Okay, yeah, can backstab. Yeah, I don't really know how to play with this weapon, I guess. Those are some really fast R1s, man. Interesting. It honestly looks so scuffed, though. Like, this looks nothing like what Godric has at all. No, you can't dual wield this thing. You just can't. Or wait, do Remembrance? Can you even do that, though? I don't think you can get 2 of the same Remembrance weapon, can you? Didn't I try to do that recently and it just didn't work? Or am I going insane? Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't do the same weapon, unfortunately. Which is kind of dumb, but... So, charged R2 plus... Fire tier... Warrior Jar? Yeah, I gotta go. Okay, so Warrior Jar. Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be... Fire Scorpion, I'm gonna say no to. Probably. C strength scaling is the best. Interesting. You think I want Fire Scorpion, but like most of the damage is physical. So I think there are a lot of good talismans to go with this, honestly. Oh, Ashawar's Faith? Yeah, there are a lot of good talismans, it seems. Like Charger 2, Blue Dancers would be good with this thing as well. It depends how I want to build it. Like, do I want to go mostly Ash of War? I feel like I need to go fight someone just to test it out, but I don't really know who. Yeah, I think Blue Dancer for sure. Because it's mostly strength scaling, mostly physical. So probably these 3, and then the last slot, Fire Scorpion or Warrior Jar. Probably just Warrior Jar. Simpler. Some full faith, really? Okay, I guess let's go to Siluria and just check it out, I guess. Smaragd, the test dummy. Not a great test dummy boss, honestly, for something like this. Man, we wasted so much time testing Fia's champs there. So, if I, so let's say we're at like 66 strength or something, I guess. Faith would be good for Howl, I guess. Or I'd probably want to go Howl with this. Flame Gathering Strength makes sense, but Howl is obviously still better. Godfrey Icon, does it? I don't think it shouldn't work with this. Like, that's not charged. Anyway, so this is sitting at 66 strength. Let me go Warrior Jar 2. Now, these enemies are weak to fire, though. How weak are they? Does 20% fire resist, so... 1464. Doesn't do a lot of poise damage. And that's with none of the extra things hitting. Now, if I go... I mean, there's no way you're going to build this out for Faith, though, is the thing. Say go like 40 strength, and then... I'll just try 40-40. Yeah, definitely better. But yeah, you're not building this out for Faith. Actually, you know what? It can do some decent poise damage. Like that one did. Well, it's not great, but it did what 20. Did like 27 poise. Yeah, it's not great. Yeah, 26.4 poise damage on like a full hit, so it's not great. This Charge R2, oh yeah. Ooh, that's a dude. That's a really nice Charged R2 right there. That's 36 poise damage on that. Wow, that's so fast. Is this the normal fist Charged R2, like one-handed? $36 poise damage on that hit. That's wild, dude. Jesus. Okay. So yeah, definitely Charged R2 build. And then we could grab Warrior Jar just for fun. You know, I can try to throw it in whenever I want. There may not be very many openings for it, though. Okay. And yeah, we could go Fire Scorpion as well. I meant the Fire tier. That's what I meant. So no, but I kind of feel like you just want to go pure strength. And if I go Fire tier, that means oh, you know what's better? Fire tier plus Flame Grant Me Strength is better, I guess. Can I Power Stance? I guess I can try. The multi-hit Talisman would be... Whoa, I have so many of them. Oh, you actually can dual wield. Know what? I bet you if you had two of these things with a jump attack build, it'd probably be fucking crazy. Because this jump attack can double hit a lot of bosses too. This is going to be interesting. I hope this is good, dude. Because every time I've tried this weapon, it's shit because it's in bingo and it's like +0 and stuff. Okay. So yeah, no Howl on this one, though. Hopefully 18 bosses is correct. Okay. No, definitely not going to cheat engine this one in. No, it's just that Godric, so. All right. I'm interested in this one. That poison, like, what if this is actually a good weapon? It's like a sleeper good weapon, dude. What do we? I can't think of a good name. Rafter, barely knower. Sure. Ooh. I don't know if we're gonna need the Gideon cheese on this. How hard are these charged R2s about to hit? I would hate to get all the way to Gideon and then get smoked because the charged R2 isn't enough damage. Dang, what do I do? I don't really feel like going to test him, but might have to. The problem is, if he survives, the run's like, it's not over, but it's pretty much bad news. Wait a second. I wonder, so nine pots is the minimum. I wonder how many pots it takes for an additional proc. Because 9 pots, and then because I could probably get more than that. So unlock with the skill. Okay, I guess I should go test it. Fuck. Surely a Gideon save file exists somewhere. I don't know what save file that would be, though. I really... Whoops, I made a new character. I really should have named a Gideon save file. Oh, is this right? Almost. Here we go. I mean, this is pretty much the build we're going to have, right? This is pretty much it. Wait, and so does the Roar Medallion and the Axe really buff the weapon art? I guess we can test that too. Oops, I didn't mean to make a new save there. Well, yeah, I guess I did. Jellyfish? Yeah, jellyfish would be pretty good too. Yeah, it's because it's rare we're not two-handing weapons, right? The only thing is jellyfish reduces the effectiveness of Blue Dancer Charm. Okay, so Blue Dancer, we have Axe, and what's our last slot? Multi-hit? I feel like multi-hit's probably better. What's the last slot, though? Because I was thinking Warrior Jar, but I guess I'll just do it. It's probably not the best in the slot, though, but... Okay, so something like that. Yeah, Flame Gun Strength. Oh, yes. Okay, and then Fire Tier as well. Flame Tier. Okay, here it is. This should be the build we have for him.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring.
Yeah, because with this weapon, I really just have no idea what this is about to look like.
I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, but we continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
Yeah, it's not even cool. That's no way that's a true combo, right? Surely not. Okay, so not great damage, though. Which is a little disappointing. Not great. It almost looked like it true comboed him there. Yeah, let me try an Ash of War.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. It's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity. I know.
That looks like a true combo. Which is quite interesting. Okay, I'm actually going to try the Ash of War this time. But when would I do it? After the Frenzy proc, I guess? Good thing we tested this because I would have come in here hoping it would kill him, and it just would not have. So.
Elden Lord, what a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, but we...
Actually, I've never tried backstab and then frenzy proc.
Unto eternity.
Surely safe. Surely. Looks perfectly safe to me. But, you know, like, that's what I think. I think there probably are better combos to do than just double R2 into frenzy proc into R2. I'm sure it can be better. But... gonna switch to for Duskbloods? I might.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity. I know.
I mean, it kind of works, though. Charge R2 into tap R2, I think, is a true combo with this. Which is very valuable, actually. Okay, one more thing before I try Ash of Worgen.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne.
Wait, I wonder if I do an Ash of War here, though.
That we continue to struggle unto eternity. I know.
Okay, that he was able to roll there. Okay, Ash of War opening. Into another. What if I just spam the Ash of War though? Okay, let me try that. Like literally just Ash of War spam, and then he gets up, and then he gets procced, and then I do another one. It'd be such a funny kill.
To stand before the Elden Ring.
Nah, the Madness Helm is farmed, so there's just no way.
State of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity.
That didn't look so good. I didn't even really... I couldn't tell what happened. I guess it doesn't knock him down, right? Is that what happened?
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity. I know.
Wow. Wait, so what did I just do there? I did... I don't know what I just did there, but that was pretty sick.
I knew you'd come to stand before the
I was just hitting
Elden Ring,
buttons, basically.
to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle.
That's it. That's got to be a true combo, man.
No.
Okay. So I did charge R2. Wait. Yeah. Charge R2, and then charge R2, tap R2. And then I did charge R2, tap R2 again, and then he got procced. So, I don't know. That's a lot of attacks.
I knew to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. On to eternity.
Okay, I was a little bit too late there, but wow, that actually, why does that work? That seems like it works, dude. Interesting. It looks pretty good, dude.
I knew you'd come.
Yeah, I just need to do it like as soon as he says throne, I think.
To become Elden Lord. It's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. On to eternity.
Oh, the style on that. Damn, dude. That's really sick, actually. But it's weird that that works because it must have something to do with it being a true combo because, like, normally when you hit him 3 times, he starts, like, running around and doesn't do the debuff anymore. But for some reason, he doesn't do it there. Wow. Quite a kill right there. Turn his voice off? I guess I actually could, right? You know, I need it, though. Fuck. It's over.
High hopes for us.
I just, like, now I gotta listen to it again. What a wild kill this is, though. Like, I almost don't believe that it's consistent because it's so weird, but...
I knew you'd come.
This is an insane number of hits to be able to get without him reacting.
What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. On to eternity.
And obviously the, you know, the bear witness for the style.
Bones.
That's crazy. That's so funny, man. I'm so curious now, like I wonder what other weapons can do stuff like that here with the frenzy strat. Right, because that like I get off 5 hits before the frenzy proc and then an additional 2 hits after. Right? Because I can do the charge R2 R1 or charge R2 tap R2 thing again. Right, so that's a lot of hits to get off on Gideon. Let me see. I'm just gonna, okay, just for fun. I should probably start the run, but what if I go with the plus, like if I just go with the +5, just so it doesn't like kill him as fast? Let me just try. I guess I could have just not buffed as well.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. On to eternity.
Yeah, I mean, that's a massive, like this is only +5 and we got him down pretty far considering, but okay, let me write this down. I don't need to write it down, man. Well, yeah, the multi-hit probably is better than Warrior Jar. Wait. How many instances of that Ash of War will I realistically be able to land? Nah, we should go multi-hit, dude. Multi-hit's definitely going to be better. I think the Ash of War is cool, but it looks like a little too slow to be used a lot. I mean, I could use it when I stun, because this thing's seeming like it's going to be a stun machine. But even then, like, I think you still just keep punching them, pretty much. So this is a somber. A stone sword. Interesting. Interesting weapon, dude. Maybe I've been sleeping on this thing. Oh. Go here. 36 poise damage on that fast of an attack is pretty wild. That's pretty wild, dude. Yeah, that was, might have been a bit startling, I guess, but had to be done. Actually pretty surprised that worked. Do I start with this boss? Because it's a free 50k to start the run. Same idea as killing the Knight's Cav, but actually, why did I do it though? Because we are actually just gonna rush Godric. I kind of forgot. Whoops. Yeah, we're just rushing here. Yeah, like a dragon and Caelid that drops a bunch of runes. I mean, Grail doesn't even drop that many more runes than that Bellbearing Hunter, yet it takes way longer. So. Yeah, I was about to go do the whole somber setup, but I kind of forgot we need to get the weapon first. All right, time for good old Uchi Margaret. Uchi Margaret. Damn it, dude. Surely won't scuff it after saying that. Uchi Margaret. What happened in the last round? What, like the Falling Star Beast draw, you mean?
Well, thou art
that run is on hold.
warrior blood must truly run.
What's really sick about this kill too is even if he survived that hit, he gets immediately stunned. At the end there.
I shall remember thee, tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame.
It's honestly like that's an insanely good kill.
Fear of the night, the hand.
There might be a better kill than that. I don't know. I figured that out for bingo though. I don't even know if I ever. I may have used it like once. In bingo season 1, but I've used it more for. Yo, Barb, thanks so much for the raid, dude. Surely you're not about to witness a Gostock hit. I appreciate that, man. How was your stream? Thanks, dude. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I found it for bingo, and then I think I didn't even get to use it, but I've used it for a lot of no-hit runs, though. Like, obviously these ones, but then I used it on region lock and stuff. It's pretty nice. Yeah, hope the stream was good, dude. We're doing a very interesting run on this one. Grafted Dragon. No hit any %, but we need to go get the weapon first. Yeah, yeah, killing Gosdog with Grafted would have been pretty funny. This is an interesting weapon. It does a shit ton of poise damage, but I don't know if it hits that hard. We're gonna find out. Has cheat engine on the sheet? Yeah, it does, but I don't need a cheat engine this. Barb, thanks for the good luck, dude. Yeah, you actually you can backstab with Grafted Dragon, so I don't know when. Actually, you know what? I guess if I'm getting the multi-hit talisman, I'll have to backstab there, so kind of forgot that's why I was wondering. Not really where I meant to shoot that. But yeah, it does say cheat engine, but I mean, it's so early in the game that I feel like it'd be weird to cheat engine this weapon. Josh, how's it going, dude? Why do I need to stop all remembrances because of Fia? Yeah, the Fia's champs are just... There isn't really a good strat for just any weapon on them because it's such a scuffed fight with triple NPC. And like NPC fights for no hit are already bad enough, but then make 3 of them. It's bad news. So I honestly have no idea what I'm gonna do there for those runs. I gotta figure out something. Why'd I go main path a lot on my big no hit runs? Well, it kind of just depends if I have stealth or not. Stealth main gate isn't too bad. If you don't have stealth, it's a little sketchy though. Yeah, this weapon is interesting. It's got a 36 poise damage charge R2, which maybe is just the normal fist one-handed charge R2, but it's so damn fast, man. Because it's a poise break machine, I guess. Actually, ridiculous. So, we'll see if it works out. I mean, the damage per hit isn't iron balls or anything, but I don't think this is going to be a hard run. It does sound really high for one-handed, doesn't it? Because isn't the Iron Ball Charge R2 is... I thought it was like 36.3 or something. Or maybe it's just 36.5. Maybe it's the same. But it's just so fast, though. Like, it doesn't seem right. But I guess, I don't know. That's what it is. I don't think I had enemy AI disabled when I was testing it. Hopefully. That'd honestly make more sense, but... Wait, did I? Because when you have enemy AI disabled, you end up getting sneak hits. You know what I should do? I should go get some throwing knives here. There's a really nice Godric kill with plus 0 Uchi if you get throwing knives to upkeep poise damage. See if I remember it. I did it on the region locked run. But yeah, I mean, wait, do I have enough blue? One-handed charge R2 is 30. That would honestly make way more sense. Yeah, maybe I had enemy AI disabled or something. Maybe I shouldn't have drank there. Fuck. It's fine. I mean, we just simply fight him in phase 2. It's no big deal. I don't think it's safe to do one there. Really, that won't circle around. Okay, dude. This boy's surely reset there. Well, so much for the kill. The whole idea is that you get another poise break there, and then you just like uncheese spam when you get in this phase, and then he gets poise broken again. We'll get a bit of phase 2 here, I guess. With no FP. Not the cleanest, but it's fine. Okay, do not pot Remembrance.
And one day,
because we need to go trade that in.
together to our home, bathed in rays
House Fates are so much different without music. Honestly, I haven't played with boss music since my first playthrough. So I can't even relate to it. Not that I don't like the soundtrack in these games, but I don't know. I just usually turn it off.
Anchor until it was tragic across the far, but the great soul pray seek to become a letter. Okay, and I will.
Holy dialogue, dude. All right, there it is. It's not even really that it's distracting. I think it's more that the music a lot of times is so intense, and I practice bosses for hours, right? 20 strength, 16 faith. I may actually go minimum faith. Just like maximize strength. All right, let's go get a +4 or do anything crazy. Yeah, I like that's pretty much the reason.
Well, I presume. I am an old soul here, perhaps.
You know what? I remember when I was going for my first no-hit run in DS3, and I didn't turn off the music, and I just remember I didn't have any, where am I going? Oh, yeah. I didn't have any practice tools other than a save file manager. And so I remember practicing Twin Princes, and I had the music just blasting. And then every time he killed me, it's like, this spot marks our grave. You may, and I would be fuming at it, dude, because I just kept hearing it because I kept dying to them. Kind of forgot about that, but yeah, that was pretty funny. In hindsight. Yeah, just imagine you're practicing a boss, and every time you get hit, because I was using Red Tearstone as well while practicing. And this is when I didn't know the boss moveset at all, right? So I was practicing super inefficiently. And I would get hit, and I would die, and I must have died 1,000 times at least. And I would just hear the dialogue every time I died. Yeah, it was pretty bad. This spot marks our grave. You may rest here too, if you'd like. that's all I heard. Haven't heard that in a long time, though. Yeah, I guess, yeah, Malenia says that too. Yeah. I haven't heard that. I'm not trying to flex, but I haven't heard that one very much either. But it's mostly because when I practice boss now, I know what I'm doing. Got all the tools available. Digi Artist, how's it going, dude? So yeah, I just don't have to deal with that anymore. I'd hear it in the Soldering Iron DS3 run. Well, hopefully not. I still need to test if that's even something that's realistic that I'd want to do. Because Yorm is immune to fire. Soldering Iron is... I forget the amount of fire damage it is, but it's a lot. So... yeah, Fire Giant... you know what? I feel like for a fire weapon, it's going to be pretty good. But yeah, maybe it's not 36 poise damage per hit, though. Yeah. Yeah, I must have had enemy AI disabled when I tested that, but... So I guess the Charge R2 is 30 poise damage, but even then, it's still, like, look how fast this is. 30 poise damage on that is no joke. I started using Cheat Engine to learn some bosses. Garong Malekith always been a thorn in your side, but no damage, starting to actually understand the moveset. Yeah, I mean, it's objectively the best way to practice bosses. Where am I going? Let's go set up now. Yeah, practicing bosses is all about just maximizing your time in the boss fight, right? And so when people do challenge runs to learn boss fights, which is a very fun thing to do, it's perfectly reasonable. If your main goal is to practice the boss fights, doing a run like level 1 isn't ideal. The reason being that you oftentimes just get like one shot or whatever, right? And also level 1 damage in the Souls games can be quite high. So that's why I always recommend to do like no upgrade runs instead with levels. So you just level up basically a ton of vigor, enough stats to wield what you want to wield, and then you just practice boss that way. So your damage is going to be way lower, and you're also going to be way tankier. So you just you maximize the amount of time in the boss fight, right? That's the idea, and it's still a fun run because you can experiment with a bunch of different weapons and stuff. Not a lot of people really consider doing a run like that, but... In my mind, it's basically like the best first challenge run to do. For learning bosses, that is. And yeah, it's still going to be pretty hard, though. Yeah, no upgrading weapons. Yeah, so you pretty much just use everything, don't upgrade anything. And it, because you don't have to upgrade stuff, that means you don't have to get the stones to upgrade. And that means it's much more viable to try out multiple builds, right? Multiple weapons.
Maybe
Let's go here.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Pirate, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Over here. Yeah, I just think level 1 sometimes, especially in this game when you can stat boost so much and level 1 builds are so strong, can be so strong. A lot of times bosses just come down to a DPS race, right? Like Malekith, if you're going with a Starfist level 1 build in this game, you can oftentimes beat bosses without learning their moveset because you can get so much damage. Now, not everyone's doing an optimal build for level 1 or whatever, but even then, even if you're not and your damage is really bad at level 1, just getting one-shotted or two-shotted isn't... You just think about it. You spend a lot of time running back to the boss, and that time is just kind of wasted time. So, hello? Yeah, it's not that level 1. Level 1's still a fun challenge run to do, and not everyone's doing challenge runs to do things in the most optimal way, right? But yeah, I mean, both runs are fun. I think +0 is actually probably more fun. Anyone watch YouTube golf? I don't watch YouTube golf. Do a lot of people watch YouTube golf, really? Okay, so we have Altus access now. And do I should have started with the Stone Sword keys, I think. LeBron does and tweets about it? Really? That's funny. I mean, I've seen some, like, Tommy Fleetwood videos, I guess, recommended to me, but I don't... I'm sure it'd be good. Yeah, I've used Rune's Greatsword. It's cool. It's a cool weapon. As far as Colossal Swords go, it's honestly one of the weaker ones for PvE. But it's still, like, top tier, though. It's just all, like, pretty much all Colossal Swords are insanely good. Weapon I haven't used at this point. Oh, yeah, I mean, there's so many weapons in this game that, yeah, I still haven't used every weapon. You know what? I kind of messed up. It's fine. I'll just level up here. Yeah, I play golf. Yeah, golf's pretty fun. Honestly, I should have cheesed the Bellbearing Hunter later on this run. Because I want to dump my runes, so because I want to Memory Grace out of here, but then I'm going to be left with none to upgrade. I have to, like, buy rune arcs and stuff, so I'm going to go do that. I'm gonna go buy the stuff I need. I missed the streaming advice. Wait, someone's asked for streaming advice. I'm genuinely, like, the worst person to ask for that, to be honest. But yeah, the advice that I always give to people asking me that kind of thing is do not stream with the idea that you're gonna be able to, like, make a living off of it. Stream because it's fun to stream and you like playing games with other people and stuff, but because that way if you do it that way, you can't lose, right? And it's not that you can't try to do more than just that, but that should be kind of the at least in my mind, that should be the fundamental thing, is that you just like doing it. Oh yeah, I guess just level up. Oh, this is a long setup so far. Refer them to Lobos TXT. Did he write something? Yeah, if you're looking for genuine advice though, as to how, like, optimize or increase your chances of being successful at it, I'm just not a good person to look at, really, because like I've streamed for over 8 years, and it's only, like, kind of recently with Elden Ring that things have happened. But yeah, I just don't have the formula, dude. I just really don't. Simply get lucky. Nearly walked off of that ledge. That would have sucked. Yeah, it makes way more sense that this is 30 poise damage on a charge throw too. I mean, 30 poise damage is still great. The difference between 36 and 30 on a charge throw 2 is actually not that big. Because it's still 4 charge throw 2s to stun 120 poise boss. In both cases. Anyways, let's... So I have no money now. This is actually so scuffed, dude. Let's go here, I guess. Yeah, one thing that definitely, like... I guess I started streaming full-time before I started uploading edited videos on YouTube, but... Yeah, edited videos on YouTube was, like, the big thing, for sure, for me. I guess it probably helped that I was doing something that was unique as well, which is pretty, like, literally exactly what I'm doing right now, which is no hit runs with, like, a bunch of niche stuff. And that's what worked. So I mean, I don't know. Yeah, Hunter editing the videos. It's 12:30. Hopefully we first try this run. If we do, then that's still 2 runs today, even though I spent 7 hours doing the Ivory Sickle run. And for people who weren't here earlier, someone requested an Ivory Sickle run, which is pretty much bottom... I'm going to say bottom 10 weapon in the whole game. It took 4 tries, but it was kind of like a long 4 tries, I guess. I'm so tempted to do an Ash of War here, but I guess I won't. I'm tempted. Interesting. He usually does the different follow-up there. Might have looked like panic rolls, but I assure you it was indeed panic rolls. Okay, is that enough money to upgrade this thing?
Well, then I presume.
Here we go. Okay, +6. I haven't even got Golden Vow yet, dude. So we need Golden Vow, Wet Blade, Fire Tier at some point. Yeah, we're going to Radahn next, so ever edited any of my own videos before Hunter? I actually did, yeah, because there was a certain point at which I recognized that it would have been a good idea to start putting out videos, even if they didn't do that well. Like, it just, yeah, I thought it'd be a good idea. I didn't do many, but one of them actually did, like, the Godslayer Greatsword no hit run that I did was one of my first edited video. Like, I mean, it was pretty much my first edited video that did well, and that was one that I did. I mean, I'm not going to pretend it's great or anything, but I guess it didn't need to be. Bonk. Bonk. Okay, there's Golden Vow. We have the Axe Talisman. Let's go down here. Yeah, that Godslayer run was actually really cool, though. Quite liked that run. How well did the first 1c5 video do? It did really well. But, yeah, it wasn't edited. It was literally just 10 and a half hours straight video. Something like that. Think the God run would pop off on like it did on YouTube? Definitely not. I thought it was actually going to be bad because, well, I didn't think it was going to do bad, but it was the first video I didn't have camera in, so I wasn't sure. It's because I remember I was switching my camera setup because I used to use my phone, which it sounds super scuffed, and it was. And I actually bought a camera, which is the one I'm using right now still. And I was like, yeah, no cam, like, who knows how that's going to do. But it was, like, people don't really care, to be honest. In fact, probably, I wouldn't be surprised if most people on YouTube preferred no cam. I would not be surprised by that. My phone was connected just through a USB. There's some, like, app I used. And the reason I swapped, because it honestly wasn't bad, but the app kept glitching and, like, some purple would show up, like, pretty consistently. It just, the whole cam would go purple for a bit. Okay. Man, my eyes are kind of closing here. A Flame Grant Strength. Put the charge attack tier in. I mean, I should maybe get Ritual Sword first, but I don't think the order matters. I'm more scared of this boss right now. Frosty Buns, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Also, Star, if I didn't say thanks for the 8-month resub as well. Thanks, dude. Wait, do I need Gambit usually? I don't think so. Love to sneak attack this guy. I don't think I bought any Kukris though. Oh no, I picked him up. Yeah, I should be able to sneak attack. No! Nice. Okay. I'm gonna try the Ash of War here. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't have done this because now we're in a weird spot. Oof, that did a fuck ton of damage though. Good attack. No way, that whiffed. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Okay, a little sketchy. I really hate this guy, especially because you don't have a big open area to fight him either. So it's pretty easy when he does the rod attack to just get clipped, get caught on terrain or something. Yeah, big upgrade from the Sickle, yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. You actually just can't two-hand this thing. It's not possible. Where the Sickle hits. Honestly, every single hit was... well, I took 3 hits. Rob, dude, thanks so much for the 5 gift subs, man. I appreciate that. Dude, make sure you thank Rob if you got a sub right there. 2 hits were not even in boss fights and had absolutely 0 to do with the weapon. And then one of the hits was me losing focus on Horlu, and I kind of forgot that he was in the big AoE stomp phase. Look how fast he's going to stun here. Bonk. Man, this weapon's kind of sick, dude. I actually really like it. All right, there it is. Yeah, we're not going to go Howl on this run because I think it's more optimized to not go with the Faith tier and go Fire tier instead. That's why no Howl. If anyone's wondering, I guess. But yeah, so the hit was to the assassin in front of Morgott, who's been acting very weird lately. Am I going to have enough? Yeah. And then we got hit to... Yeah, I got hit to Horlu, like I said, in like Horlu phase 2. Because I wasn't paying attention. I forgot about the... I wasn't paying attention and I thought he was in phase 1, where he does the rock stomp. But I was actually in phase 2, where he does the big arena wide stomp, and I usually just strafe the rock stomps, right? So it just simply didn't roll. And then the other hit was... Oh yeah, it was the Frenzy Tower. I just took a bad path. So... Yeah, none of them were actually related to the weapon at all. That being said, the weapon was still pretty shit. This will be an interesting test because range is a concern here. I guess 7 hits to Poise Break. Yeah, honestly, any weapon feels great after going the Ivory Sickle. But I'm maybe not surprised, but I'm pretty happy that I finished it in a reasonable amount of time, because that's the type of run that you could get stuck on for days, right? How low damage it is, but my any percent is very clean right now. Very clean. How will this look, though, I'm wondering? Because so in Bingo Season 1, there was a square to kill Radahn with the grafted dragon. And it was always miserable. But how's this look with a real build? I'm wondering. I buffed a little too early. That's not great damage. Holy stun, though. That's a crazy fast stun. But yeah, it's kind of not... like, the damage is pretty low still. We actually stunned him too quickly there. I should have done some R1s or maybe the... Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, fuck you, man. Really close. Oh, I was not in the right position for that. Huh. I don't know how I feel about this weapon right now. Because the poise damage per second is actually ridiculously high, but it's missing the just actual damage.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Oops, thanks for the... That's really funny, actually. Thanks for the 4-month Prime sub. Oops. Yeah, you're right. In Night Rain, this weapon is God tier. In this game, though, I'd say God tier. It's not like bad, not terrible. We just keep going strength. Yeah, not the best scaling. We can't even two-handed either, right? So. Oh, maybe it's the scaling's bad. Well, game doesn't think I can wield it right now. All right, DTS. You know, I want to sneak behind him so I can do an Ash of War. Although this guy's not exactly weak to fire. But yeah, he should stun an insane amount here. Should stun. Should stun again. It's the poise break machine, dude. That's called no greed right there. Very few things in the game poise break like this. I mean, square off, the Star Fist and the Iron Balls, but it's a pretty short list. I guess Blood Fiend's arm. It's crazy, dude. I don't know why I ran and grabbed the Grace when I already had it. Whoops. You know what? Maybe I should go Jellyfish Shield and offhand. It does make perfect sense on a build like this. I'm gonna go do it. I definitely should. How much is Jellyfish Shield at this point? I can't even remember because it's been changed so many times. Is it 20? I don't. Yeah. Is it still 20? It's not like 12 and a half or something? Yeah. Yeah, we should definitely go grab that. We've gotten it earlier, probably. No, I wouldn't be able to do the Ash of War with Jellyfish on, though. At least not that I don't think so, because it should take priority. No, we're not using Stone Barb here. I could, but the reason I don't like Stone Barb is, first of all, we have a really good physics setup with this build. And Stone Barb just doesn't last long enough. It lasts only 30 seconds. So it's pretty much good for like one stun on most bosses, which this thing doesn't need. This thing already stuns so fast that I don't think we need it. Yeah, Ivory Sickle got to Moog, but I'm a little rusty, and I simply ran the wrong way on one of the attacks, and then I got chipped by some fire. It was really dumb. I'm a little rusty on some of the later bosses in like other phases that I don't normally see, I guess, with strong weapons.
You're surprised no matter. Why don't... Oh, don't. Oh.
Okay, let's go get Jellyfish. Pretty far away, though. Having a Blasphemous Blade. I'd never finished it. So, yeah, I'll probably finish it now, though. I think it's an all great runes. Wait, is the bot down? Really? What? I mean, I don't think there's anything I can do. Stream elements, it must be down. Interesting. Which year would I say is my prime in Elden Ring? In terms of what? In terms of being of skill at the game? Probably still right now, to be honest. Like, easily right now. Just because I'm a bit rusty doesn't mean... Like, it doesn't take long. Yeah, I'm certainly the best I've been at Elden Ring right now. You know, the other Souls games, like Dark Souls 3, that's definitely in the past, but... Well, I don't know. I'm still pretty decent at Dark Souls 3, right? Like, the fact that I got all those spell runs basically on the first try is not bad. Pretty long trek to go get this. Surely I won't get hit by jellyfish. I am feeling a little tired. God damn it, dude. It's only day 3. Okay. I think we're good now, right? This will definitely be the last run today before I sleep. Yeah, I guess I could stand at the desk. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, but... Shouldn't be too much more time left in this run anyways. Unless I get hit. Well, I guess if I get hit, then it's actually going to be even less time. Wonder what day I'll eventually play that French challenge again. Because I kind of thought I was going to do it today, but I didn't. I was even thinking about doing it yesterday. Yeah, tomorrow I think we might do some Minecraft tomorrow as well. And then the day after we'll play some Where Winds Meet. Yeah, Potastic and I are going to do Minecraft Hardcore, I think is the plan. We'll see how that goes. Not sure what the goal would be. It's like beat the game, I guess. No, not Minecraft Zero Hit. Not yet, though. I'll do that at some point, for sure. Yeah, gonna no-hit France. Chain together Minecraft mod. I've not seen that. What does that do? Man, honestly, one of the funniest things like I've ever had. One of the funniest things I've ever seen streaming is her falling down that huge pit that I made. Like, do you guys? I'm sure not everyone saw that, but I made some crazy trap under her house last time. Where it seemed like an innocent trap because I made a decoy. So there would be, I made just like a redstone loop, redstone circuit that just kept ringing a bell under her house. And I like purposely hit it very badly. I put the wrong color plank under her floor. And so she easily found it. And so, you know, it was a decoy. But then what happened is I put a trapped chest next to it. and the whole floor was made of gravel that was held up by... Wait, how did I do it again? No, the whole floor was held up by gravel that was held up by pistons. And so, as soon as she opened the chest, all the pistons closed, and then it fell down. She fell like, I don't know, 100 blocks into lava. It was very elaborate. Yeah, into lava, and then... But it wasn't just like a pool of lava. It just, when she looked down, you could see lava, but it was only one layer thick, and then underneath was just a bunch of signs with, what are they called? Magma blocks, and full of water. Right. And so if she knew how, she could just crouch, and then you don't get hit by the magma block. She didn't know that, so she started panicking, and I gave her 2 ways to escape. She could have either like hit control and gone into the swim, or just crouched. But then she panicked, and then she died, and then I got all the items in a hopper, I think. But then some of them might have disappeared in lava or something, but it was honestly so good. Yeah, it was pretty funny. Okay, I'm thinking this is going to be a pretty decent weapon here. Almost seems like we should be able to do 2 charged R2s every double swipe or something like that. A little bit rough damage, though. Well. Good poise break. Bonk. Pretty good. I was saying rough damage. Honestly, wasn't bad. Is there a VOD for that? There's definitely a clip somewhere. I think it was live streamed on YouTube, so yeah, that should be somewhere. The poise break machine. All right, Blue Dancer charm. Yeah, starting the server in 5 minutes. Yep. Oops, nearly messed up there. I guess I'll sneak around, although this weapon's gonna have no problem poise breaking this guy. But did I golden vow? Yeah. Okay, so... Morgott. Did I get more faith, dude? I don't know. I don't think so. I think we should just go all strength. Yeah, it is weird that you can stealth bosses in this game because that really doesn't exist in the other games for the most part. I guess in Bloodborne, there's one boss I can think of that you can stealth in the chalices, but yeah, it's really just not a thing in the other games, dude. It's also probably because other games don't have, like, side bosses, right? That are pretty much just basic enemies. Cycle, have a good night, dude. Just poise break. Bro, the poise damage on this fucking weapon is just insane. That's a rare, very rare sight right there. Phase 1's wombo combo. And I fucked up. Oh, dude, there's no way I did that. I thought, for some reason, I thought I buffed, like, I was going to be too late, so I just queued up a roll, and then... Oh, and I was just decimating him, too, and then I fucking do that. That's actually crazy, man. Yeah, that happened because, like I just said, I shouldn't have done the jellyfish buff. That's what messed me up. Because I thought I was gonna have to roll immediately, but I just didn't. Whoops. Nah, that's fine. We can do another run. Should be able to get it started faster this time. Yeah, that was dumb. Like it's simply because I tried to use the jellyfish buff. That's why that happened. That was genuinely looking like the best Morgott kill I've seen on these runs so far. Like, we were just decimating him. And then, yeah, it's super rare that he does that wombo combo in phase 1. Because that means you have to have dealt enough damage that he reaches that HP threshold without going to phase 2, which is very unusual. But... why did I re-buff Jellyfish Shield, dude? He would have... Like, that was so dumb. Then obviously I could have saved it, but... Once I saw the situation, I was already, like, trying to queue up my roll because I thought I was going to get hit, so... Wave, have a good night, dude. Yeah, that's too bad, man. Too bad. Minus 50 minutes, or however long that took.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
Yeah, I should restart YouTube.